Nope, it's not working. There it is. Hey guys. Hey everyone. Hey, let me just set this up here. There we go. Unquail, just subscribe as soon as we start. Nice, thank you for subscribing. How's everybody doing tonight? Here for the Gravestone luck. I mean, the luck happened. Now it's the Gravestone fun. Because we got the luck and Diluc. There it is. Hey guys. Yeah, I need to mute myself from my own stream. There we go. Now it's gonna work better. Hello, how are you? Good. Hey, nice to see you as well, JC Loco. How are you doing today? Nice to see all of you guys who were on today all day with Alex. And nice to see that some of you are still here. Hey. We have to spend some resin right now. We do. It's 116. We're getting close there. Cutting it close. Wait, where's the real casuals? Is it a fake channel? I don't know what that question means. The real casuals? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are casual everywhere. It's perfectly fine. But here it's the not casuals. Pull clean 1 multi and 3 single, and pull the 5-star book on 4 single. Well, you're done now. You don't have to pull anything else. It's GG. You just got everything you needed. Clean her book. Is there a cap on how much mana you can earn per day? I think it's like a certain amount per 5 minutes. I don't know if there's a cap though. I couldn't tell you that. I don't think so. Yeah, James, this you're asking, there's like 2 of us streaming on this channel, so that could be what you're wondering. There's 2 of us who stream here. There's 2 different creators, so it alternates different depending on the time zone, basically. But we're yeah, work morning and night basically. Just kill these little slimes. You got Max Gravestone? No, definitely not Max. I am not a whale, but I did get 1 copy of the Gravestone. So that's pretty good for me. These little mages. Hey Ryu, nice to see you. Or wait, how do you say it? Ryuji. Is that how I say your name? I think so, right? I mean, I have so many things to do on my main account still. So once I run out of things to do, then I can definitely play the other account. I have made it. I mean, I have like still like not done anything on it, but I have created it. Look at this gravestone. Boom. Now, sadly, it's not level 80 yet. It's level 70 because it's really hard to farm materials to get a level 80, and the maintenance lasted so like it was directly on my prime time yesterday, so I couldn't farm as much as I wanted to. Okay, but I'm farming these books because I need them for Chi-Chi. But I just wanted to spend a little bit of resin. I'm gonna do some world quests and chat for a little while, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of these farming. I got a Kula Frivonia and Gravestone. Wow, that's amazing. Those are both great weapons. I have Diluc, but not Gravestone. Yeah, it's it took me a while to get it. I almost didn't get it, but then we got some luck and it worked out. You have any plans for the alt account or just winging it? I think I'm pretty much just winging it in the sense that my plan is obviously to try characters that I don't have. So I would like to obviously I'll do my pulls, and I would like whatever character that I don't have on this account, I'll max on the other one, or max, you know, I'll do my best. So I'm hoping to get like some like Sucrose or Shinkui, you know, like some kind of characters that are not played as much by us specifically. And then yeah, hopefully then I could make guides about them, you know what I mean? And if I get lucky and pull a 5-star eventually, and like I'll try and maybe get Cleo or something, you know, like I don't want to get Diluc, and I don't want to get like the guys that I have already. It's here. Anyways, that's my plan. I don't know if Alex has different ideas, but I just want to make like content that I, like, you know, I can't spend the materials on this account and level up all these characters that I don't have. Because I don't have the materials I can't even level all my main characters to level 80. So I'm not gonna have materials to level like smaller characters to just like make a guide on it, because then I'll have very weak characters and they won't look as fun or informational. I like this ult. Except for the fact that they get pushed away and then the loot get pushed away too. But the ult is back up, so we'll just do it again. Let's kill these little guys. There we go. Wait, why can't I move? Thank you. I hate these like things you can't go under. Like, really? Can I move? I just want to loot this thing. Here. Okay. Let's see. Hope you guys reach your goal. Thank you. I hope we reach our goal too. For those who are on YouTube right now and for those who are on Trovo, hi to everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. For those who are not aware of the way we do things here, first of all, there's 2 content creators. So if you're used to a different face, then this is the second face. So that's how it works. And then we're live streaming in 2 platforms at the same time right now. We always live stream on YouTube, and now we've started live streaming on Trovo, which is a new platform, very much like Twitch, but without ads, and who supports like smaller creator a lot more. And if we reach a certain amount of like views and not views but like watch hours, we're gonna get some like really nice benefit for us in order to be able to do this as a full-time job for our channel. So we're always going to post our guides and everything on YouTube, but we're going to be live streaming on both platforms. So those who really want to support us, we encourage you to look at Trovo if you want to check it out. The link is in the description and is being posted in the chat by the bot every 15 minutes. Basically, it's there's like mana and spells that you can cast on streamers, and like, you can have all the super chat and all that kind of stuff that Twitch has. There's a lot of different like features that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't have. Well, Trovo has it, so it's more live stream oriented, while YouTube is more video oriented. So we're just gonna do both at the same time. So if you see me reading a question and you don't see it in chat, it's because I'm reading off of the other website. And Trovo is also a little like less busy, so I can read questions easier on there. So if you want to answer question or your question answered faster, it's probably gonna be easier there. But I'm trying to answer every question everywhere, no matter what. We will keep supporting if we keep seeing the dog and cat. My dog is sleeping now, luckily for me. Let's see. Spill the beans. Who is the damage carry in that account? Well, to be honest, it's level 1, so far there's no carry. But I don't mind. Like, to be honest, I don't even mind like using the Traveler as a carry, because Traveler is not that bad. But I would like a Baidu. I would like I would like Chongyan, to be honest. That would be my best. Like, I would love Chongyan. Okay, let me see. There's a lot of questions on YouTube, I think, a lot of posts on YouTube. So if I miss your question on YouTube, please ask again, because as I was setting up everything, I might have missed some. I can see that some people are talking about the books and stuff that they've unlocked. Someone asked for the facial artifact, so I'll just show it quickly while I catch up. My facial has 1869 attack now. Facial is starting to be pretty good. A lot of damage there, bringing her up to level 80. Like, she's starting to be a pretty strong. I just need to get her crit. Like, I need crit stuff to be higher, but her items are like, they're not perfect at all. But this is the artifacts that I have. So she definitely hits pretty hard. She's very strong, but it's like, a lot of level 12 items, and it's still a Sojourner is not a bad set, but I think something here, like, there's definitely better here. I might do Gladiator, I might do Berserker for the crit, but I think the electro damage bonus is really important, so. And then for those who were here when I pulled the Gravestone 2 days ago, I have managed to bring him to level 70. Now I want to like highlight how huge the difference is between a 4-star artifact or a 5-star artifact. And the same goes from a 3-star to a 4-star. So they're both same level, right? They're both level 70. Look at this one. The base attack is 429, which is a good amount. And the attack here is 22%. Now look at this one. The damage is like, what, 30 more attack? But there's 20% almost more percentage attack on this weapon. Like, so it's a pretty massive upgrade, let's be honest, like the Wolf Gravestone. And then on top of that, here I have another increased 20. I thought this 20 would be like why I'm so much higher, but it wouldn't make sense because this is 22. at level 70, this should be 22 plus 20, so it should be 42. So I think this is added on top of it, extra. So this is like 40% attack more than this weapon. As much as the prototype animus is amazing, this is sick. And I mean the proof, like look at that. I have let's see. Actually, I'm gonna just fix something on my party first, so it looks even more impressive. Did you well? Really not. I got really lucky to be honest. Like I I'm far from a whale. I have like no constellation or anything really. I just got a lot of different unlocks with luck. I mean, I did buy some of the packs, but I bought like basically all the packs, like the basic packs once, all the bonus packs and stuff. But I didn't go into like yeah, like what the other whales do and spend the 100 pack like over and over and over. Like that's not what I did at all. Okay, so that's done. So now we look at the damage. So I have 2092 attack here, right? And which is very high, of course. Look, if I switch to a level 70 weapon, which you know has similar attack here. Now look at the stat, 1748. So there's almost like there's more than 300 attack difference between these weapons at the same level. Now imagine at level 80 on top of that, like yeah. So this is going to be a pretty big increase in my overall damage. And then on top of that, this effect here is a 40% attack once in a while, which is, you know, going to be often enough. And it's going to be very good. So it's, yeah, I'm very happy to have pulled this weapon. And when I can actually bring it to level 90, 80, like, this is the thing. I was farming yesterday, but I farmed a lot. But I couldn't farm enough. So I'm going to farm some Chaos Core today, Forbidden Curse Scrolls. And this I can't farm until Saturday. So Saturday, I'll be farming this. Okay, let me see. What rank are you? I'm AR40. I'm gonna try to build Ningguang. Yeah, she's very strong. There's a lot of really cool. Someone, like Robert, has been showing videos of her on our Discord channel. If you want to join the Discord and check it out, she does incredible damage. Did you finish Spiral Abyss? No, I finished level 9. I mean, last week I was on level 11, I think, but I haven't tried yet to push because I'm kind of like, I mean, first of all, I got AR40 like 2 days ago, so I wanted to get AR40. Now I need to catch up my characters to level 80. So far I have these two, right? Like I have these two level 80. Now I'm trying to catch up, and I'm missing a like an 8th character that I want to bring up. It's probably gonna be Bennett for now. I'd be Baidu because now I have a level 70 weapon for her. You know what I mean? Like that could be a pretty good investment there. So you know, we'll push the abyss though. We'll definitely push the abyss. I just want to like farm a little bit more because I still have like more than a week before the reset. So I want to farm my characters to make it as easy and smooth as possible, right? Can I friend you? You can if you like. Just my ID is there. You can friend. I mean, eventually there's gonna be a limit, so like I'm not gonna be able to accept everybody, but um. How much did you spend? I mean, I didn't calculate it. It's a few hundred for sure. If you look at the packs that you can buy in the store, I've always basically bought all of them once. So, you know, there's a $100 one, there's a $50 one, there's whatever. So all of them once plus like the monthly thing and the battle pass and all that stuff. Okay, let's go and do. Hey gamers! Hey gamers! Hi Liam, I've seen you before here. Nice to see you again. Where do you farm XP books? You can't really farm XP books. I mean, as in, like, it's the content that you do that gives it to you. If you go here, you'll see that I think commissions give quite a bit of, like, quite a fair amount. Like, you can get some in these kind of quests here, right? Like this kind of stuff, obviously. Like, that's, you know, that's one thing. But otherwise, if you come in the domains, I think there's no XP book in the domain. You have to do, I mean, obviously, there's one event that gives you, it's, where is it? I don't even know where. I mean, it's the ley line, whatever. Yeah, I think there's only the ley line that gives it. So if you were needing XP books for your characters, this is what it like. You need to do this ley line. This is where you get character XP material. Now, if you need weapon material, you need to farm crystals. That's where you'd get weapon XP. I'm still AR27 and stuck on floor 3. I mean, it's not a rush, of course, but it's hard. Like it gets hard. Trust me. 2 healers. Nice. Let's see. When's gonna be the reset? If you want to do the reset for the Abyss, you actually just have to go to the Abyss and it tells you. I won't go right now because I need to do my quest, but actually it says here. See, 9 days, 8 hours until it resets. So in 9 days, 8 hours, you want to be as high as possible. At casual, any tips for floor 9-2? I'm stuck there. I can't pass that freaking animal boxer. It's annoying. It's definitely a very annoying character. I can tell you that. My trick for like beating that level is I use like Venti. You can use like Sucrose if you have Sucrose as well. And I try to like pack them all up in like I use Venti's ult. Like when you do floor 1 with that team, that like the second team, I guess, you want to make sure that you keep your ults at the end. Like take a few seconds extra and like make your ults be up, so that when you get into that room and you spawn all of these 4 monsters, like these 4 boxers and like Electro, whatever, all the Fatui guy, that way you have your ults ready. And then because they don't shield right away, they take a few seconds before they actually shield. So you want to do as much damage as possible before they go and shield. So that's what I do. I use my Venti and I ult, and then I can ult with like any other characters, with Bennett, Chi-Chi, whatever I'm using. And then Diluc, of course, as well, if you have him. And then I kind of like take them all to half HP before they even shield. And then you try and target the one that like you have the least, like the element that, like, if you don't have the element to deal with him, try to target him. So for me, usually I try to target the fire because I have a lot of fire guys. I mean, I don't think there's a fire in that one, but I try to target fire electricity guys usually, the factory guys, because they are the ones that I have the most trouble dealing with. So I try to kill them before they ever shield, and then the lower HP they are, the easier your life becomes afterwards, right? Okay, these commissions are easy today. Loot. Loot. I wanna see what's the material that it's showing me. Maybe core lapis or something. A box. If you see these box, by the way, you can get them. You could farm XP cards on Leyline. Yeah, basically, I think that's the real only way, other than like quests and stuff, that will give you XP cards. Okay, let's go do the last commission. I never find my commissions. I'm just gonna use the menu. Hello, Sir Zoraz. How was your day? It was really good, actually. I was chilling with Alex, who was streaming today, and we've been having a really good day. A lot of new people, subscribers, members, and all that. And actually, I released a new video today that was, it's so far is doing very well. I basically am explaining to people how to use Shinku to save a lot of resin, because not everybody knows that you can use Shinku when you're crafting talent material books, and then you can save so much resin by doing that, because in that way you're making free books. Like, you need to farm books with resin, and then when you're crafting new books at the alchemy store with Shinku, he actually gives you 25% of the materials, or he has a chance of giving you materials back, whatever. So when he does give you that material back, well, it's basically giving you like free resin. So this is something people need to know. So I made a video about that, so that's pretty good. And that was my day so far. So all good. What's your official build? My official build is just a lot of attack and electro damage so far, but I want to change to more crit. Okay, oh, that's a lot of people on Trovo. Anybody asking a question? Let's see. Having this 2 chat at once is an adjustment, but soon we're gonna hopefully have like a way to have both chats in one box for us, and then we might be able to put that on the screen so that everybody can see. Seems like a lot of people are just chatting with each other, so that's really nice. If I buy 100 elixir for $1, how much do you get out of it? I think the elixir that you spend, we get. I think 50% of it is what we get. I think that's how it works. But also, when you spend elixir on the channel, I think it like helps. I think it helps our like Trovo channel gets like more noticed and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's how it works. So let's see. I haven't played much PC in 2 years. Starting playing again with Genshin. Now my hand hurt from playing this week. I feel like a noob. Yeah, I've had that problem before. Like, there was a few years where I didn't play a lot of games at all, and then when I would play like a 5-6 hour session, my wrist would start hurting. Not anymore though. But you need to get like a chair that like you stand up in the way, like you sitting up in a way that your wrist isn't bending and all that kind of stuff. I actually want to get a standing desk. That's my goal. I want to get a standing desk. So much damage, how can I become powerful? I mean, I'm level 40 with level 80 characters. It takes a lot of time. It's not just, you know, everybody can get this powerful. So my official build is this. We have a guide on official. So those who are in YouTube, type !official in the chat. And there's going to be a link that will be given to you by the bot. Go check out that link. It's a guide about official. It's not very complicated the way I play official. I build a lot of attack. Her bow is Amos bow with attack. And then the item piece, they all have attack. And then the rest is electro damage. So you can see that I have Thundering Fury with electro damage here. And then this item has electro damage as well. And then everything else is attack. Attack, 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 obviously. Then this is HP. You don't have a choice. And then this one, like I said, electro damage. And that's it. It's just a lot of her damage is electro, and a lot of her damage is white damage, which is physical. But I mean, I'm going attack boost everything. And then I'm going to switch this one probably to crit damage instead of attack. And then I might do two-piece Berserker and have more crit. Because crit gets, like when you're level 80, your base stats are so high that crit becomes better. What is this? There we go. I should just like run with this. There you go. Overload, overload. There we go. And her ult lasts for so long. Where are we going now? Oh, that was... Oh, advanced rank 41. Look at that. Look at that. We're doing good today. Superconduct with Diluc. I use Overloaded with Diluc. It's like Superconduct is like water, ice. It was ice and electricity. I do Overload. Overload is my main source of damage. I mean, my main source of elemental mastery damage. Obviously, my main source is still fire. Can you show artifacts for Diluc? I can, but if you wanted to see how I play my Diluc, just type !Diluc 2 in the chat. It's my late game high-end like Diluc build where I go over like my artifact set, the stats that I put on it, the characters that I put in my party, and why I put them there, and why I choose what I choose, and how I do so much damage and all that kind of stuff. My artifacts is just it's all crimson set of witch. Like you'll just see all 5-piece or all crimson set. So it's gonna be good, but there's not gonna be anything to learn from that. You're gonna learn much more from the video. Just collect all this. I haven't actually played a lot today because I was just busy making the video, so I haven't collected anything. Try and answer everybody's questions in the chat very shortly. Just queue everything up. Get all the chores out of the way, you know what I mean? Okay, that's done. Goodbye. Okay, now let's go see the blacksmith, because I also need to level up my weapon. I'd like to have something made. Wilburn, hi. Oh, wow, thank you. Oh, you've gifted 5 subs on Trovo. Thank you very much, Wilburn. You're on a spree today. You're just on the giving subs to everybody, right? For those who are on YouTube, as you might see in the chat or in the description, we're live streaming in 2 places at once at the same time. So we're streaming on Trovo, which is like a newer, nicer version of Twitch without ads and high quality and everything. Like the graphics are much nicer. So if you want to check that out, we're on Trovo right now. Thank you very much for Wildburn, who actually just gifted 5 subs to the chats on there right now. So there's 5 people who have subs. Now, when you get sub on Trovo, you actually can watch in higher quality than anybody else, and you can even like loop back in the video, and like you can make clips and all that kind of stuff. So it gives you like more perks. It makes it interesting for the viewer to interact with the streamer at the same time. So for those who want or who can, just check the link. It's in the first line of the description, and yeah, it's very appreciated. This is really a platform that helps us as content creators to do streaming a lot more than any other platform, and it's ad free for you guys, so you don't have to see ads and you can watch in higher quality. And for those on YouTube, obviously we're also very happy. We're never going to leave YouTube because that's where we post all of our guides. This way we can just do 2 platforms and reach people who like are really into streaming and people who are really into like YouTube videos instead, you know. So I'm gonna craft this stuff. I'm gonna have to go farm some crystals because I'm running low, but I don't have any weapons that I want to craft anymore now that I got Wolf Gravestone. Who subscribed? I think something. Oh yeah, Luca, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. What's your requirement on the Wolf Gravestone? It's only one. I only go it once. That's it. That's all. I'm not rich. Noelle is the poor man's Diluc. Definitely at a consistent constellation though. She's very strong. She's very strong at 6 constellation. Now for those who asked about my artifact about Diluc, I'm still gonna show it while I catch up with the chat. Oh, Reesby, you became a subscriber. I love it. I was doing a domain, I accidentally left it like an idiot, didn't collect the rewards though. Well, that sucks, but at least if you didn't collect the rewards, I mean you didn't spend the resin, so you didn't lose. I once killed the wolf boss and didn't collect the reward. Every time I go into Discord, they flame me for not using kitching. I mean, not everybody can use everything. I mean, I'm not a fan of saying you should use this or that because I use what you have. If you don't have Diluc, Kitching, whatever, then Xiangling and Baidu and Razor, they're all viable options. You can clear the entire game. Like Xeno is like clearing everything with Razor as a main, and he's not even free to play. So yeah, those who are on Trovo, Wilburn just posted the Discord link there if you want to check it out. It's also in the info tab under our Trovo uh, profile, whatever. We have obviously a Discord server, and there's like almost 500 people now. And we like there's a lot of guides, there's anime chat, there's a meme chat, but there's also a lot of serious discussion about the game, the future, or videos and stuff like that. You have easier time reaching us there as well. So hopefully, yeah, you guys can find some good stuff on there. Hey, you know you don't have to kill them all. Oh yeah, you mean the commission? I don't have to kill them all, but I'm OCD about killing them slimes, so I kill them all anyways. Why is Keqing so weak even on late game? They are allowed a 4-star character. I mean, Keqing is actually one of the strongest 5-star carries in the game. She just needs a lot of, like, late level. Like, she needs to be high level and she needs to be very geared. And then when she is, she becomes very powerful. She's always very powerful, though, to be honest. My constellation on Diluc is 1. I only have 1 constellation. Can you tell me how to build Xiangling? Yeah, someone posted in the guide. Just check in the chat. Someone linked the Xiangling guide that we have. So we have an entire guide on Xiangling. We have a late game guide and an early game guide. Actually, we have 2 guides on her. Basically, you can build her as a main DPS for your team, or you can build her as a support. In my case, she is a support when I use Diluc, but when I use when I do the Abyss, I have 2 teams obviously, and she's the main DPS of my second team. Basically, you want physical damage on her. She's your main DPS, and if she's not your main DPS, then you would like cooldown reduction because her cooldown of her ult is like you're really using her for her ult, right? Like that's the support role that she has. Like when you use her as a support. Now what just happened to me? Like what's going on here? This isn't like not at all what I wanted to do. You only have 1 constant Diluc. I don't even have Diluc. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. You know, I didn't even wanted to like. Obviously, I'm not unhappy about having Diluc, but Diluc was not even my objectives in this game. Like this is not what I set out to do. I just rolled and I just got Diluc right after Venti. Like I was rolling on the Venti banner and I got Venti. Then 2 pulls later I got Diluc, and I was like, okay, well I guess I'm playing Diluc now. I was trying to pull for Chi-Chi and stuff, and I never got. And then I got like a second Diluc instead. Basically, my first 3 5-stars were all like Venti, Diluc, Diluc, and that was like without spending almost anything. I was just like I was very I was very lucky if I was a free-to-play account, and then obviously I spent a little bit more and I unlocked a few more things like the weapon and Chi-Chi and all that stuff. Cha-Ching needs a crit build. Yeah, it definitely needs a crit build. There definitely will be a raid up for Cha-Ching eventually, but who knows when. Yeah, I'm like stuck in the I find this Storm Terror area like the worst designed like zone in this entire game with this shield and stuff. Like it's just so obnoxious. Excellent gameplay, 10-10 fail. Yeah, that was fun, huh? It's falling everywhere. Because of those wind thing too, like I was like I don't mind getting knocked back, just don't throw me down everywhere. I just want to go kill this guy. I need like some cores. Prize in fragile resin. What's better, full gladiator or 2-set with berserker? It depends for who. If you mean for Diluc, you like the only thing that's really good on Diluc is Crimson Witch. But full gladiator is very good for like Razor or Xiangling and stuff. That's what I use on my Xiangling. She has full gladiator. Because if you do a lot of like normal attack, like look at this ability, right? Like if I'm doing this, this is all physical damage. This is all normal attacks. If you're doing most of your damage through this kind of damage, like attack, then you want to get full gladiator, right? Like that's you're boosting those attacks. On stuff like Diluc, when I do most of my damage, it's either my ult or it's my E, and my E is not a normal attack. It's an like it's an ability. It's an elemental skill. So then full gladiator wouldn't help me with my E as much as it would help Xiangling in that aspect. So it depends on the character. Razor does really good with full gladiator, I think. Let me just. I want to confront. I want to teleport. Is Bennett good to be main DPS? I mean, he can do, but his kit is built for support. So he will do okay, but he is not meant to be. So he will do better as a support. Every character can do okay though as DPS if you build them right. But I think Bennett like scales off his base HP, so you want to gear him and level him up high no matter what. But most of the value is going to come from him ulting, and then your character is standing in it and becoming OP. I mean, so I guess I want to go back to where I was because I did see a chest, right? Where was I? What did I fall earlier? I don't even know. I guess I was here, so it had to be here. Oh, there's the chest. There is the chest. I'm using full gladiator until I hit the R45. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is like if you're not AR40 or 45, you shouldn't really be going and grinding out artifacts anyways. So at that point, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna go here because I'm part of this. Can you friend me? Sure. Is there a good team that uses Venti and Chi-Chi? I mean, definitely. Venti and Chi-Chi can work pretty well. I mean, Venti's a support, Chi-Chi's a healer. They work well together. I use Venti and Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Bennett as one of my Abyss team. And I do like Fischl and Xiangling in the second Abyss team. Bennett's attack gets transferred to other character. Yeah, Bennett's base attack gets transferred, not his item attack. So that's something to be careful about. Razorful Gladiator will definitely do well. Definitely do well. For at least a long time. But if you want to see a Razor guide, just type !Razor in the chat. Xeno, his AR42, and he mains Razor, and he hits like a truck, and he will explain to you how it works there. Should I ascend 50 my Barbara? You should ascend your Barbara to level at least 60, and then unlock her last talent, because it's very important. Like, when your characters are level 60 and you reach AR4, when you reach AR35, I think, you'll have to ascend them, right? And then when you do ascend them, you'll unlock this ability. So you need to have this ability. You need this. It's so good. You don't need to level her up. Like mine is level 60, and she's not going higher level for a while, but this needs to be unlocked on all your 8 characters in the Abyss eventually. And it's not that hard to reach that point. Like it requires obviously some time investment and some experience and all that, but it's not that hard to like get here. It gets really expensive afterwards. Let's see. Someone subscribe. I heard something. What is it? There's so many people looking for guides. I think I don't see it. ACM. Well, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Hi everybody on YouTube. Nice to see so many people on YouTube, and nice to see so many people on Trovo as well. For those who are not new here or who are not sure, we're double live streaming right now on 2 platforms. So if you are interested, you can check out Trovo. Its link is in the description, and it's like a Twitch but free of ads and higher quality and just better for the content creators in general. So if you want to check it out, come ahead. There's 26 of us there, and we have 225 people on YouTube, so that's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Lolpoint12, thank you for subscribing. I got Skyward Pride. Who can run it? I mean, who do you have? Is it Skyward Pride? What is the? I don't remember what is the stats on it. Obviously, a 5-star like weapon is amazing, no matter who you use it on. Oop. Let me just kill his eye. Why is he taking like electro damage? I'm not even. There we go. Nice eyes. There we go. Bye. I guess because it's raining, he's taking extra electro damage. There we go. That damage is insane. My damage has really gone up with this sword. Let's see. Daip, the Epic Noob. Nice name. Thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you very much. Turbo is like the VIP room, to be honest. Hardly. Yeah, it's true. It's like the VIP. It's like where you guys like get like all these extra perks, and I can see your questions much easier because the YouTube chat gets spammed a lot more. Lewis, thank you as well for subscribing. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Very appreciated, guys. And not casual. There's two of us. We did create content every single day. We have new videos daily, and we stream every single day without fail since Genshin has come out. Sometimes we have two, sometimes even three live streams every single day. Like there's two of us, and we alternate live streams, and sometimes one of us will stream twice in the same day. You know. So we almost every day have two streams, which is very fun. We're basically turning this into a full-time gig and helping you guys, helping anyone out there making guides, creating content, all that stuff. We're loving it, and we're really appreciative for everybody supporting us. And an extra bonus point to everybody supporting us on Turbo, because that is really one of the way that will allow us to be able to live stream daily for a very long time, because the support that they give us, if we get a lot of watch hour there, is actually amazing. So the more you support there, the more we can pull on the banners. Right? That's what we want. That's what everybody wants, to be honest here. We'll get these Provo bonus and just max Constellation Xiangli one day. Let's hope. I'm just like farming crystal. I'm farming everything here today. It's a farm day today. Let's see. Marco, thank you for subscribing as well. What is your art for Diluc? Will you be doing a Noel guide? We have a Noel guide, but it's very basic. I don't. If it's not in the commands though, maybe it's not in the commands. We will probably try and be doing another Noel guide. The problem is that we don't have all the characters leveled up. Like my Noel is still level 1. Like I don't have infinite XP books, so we're gonna take it slow on some characters. But we have created new accounts today to be able to actually, be able to level up new characters on the new account, like a free-to-play account. So yeah. Church. Oh, you pulled Klee. Amazing, Church. Congrats. Congrats on pulling Klee. Were you trying to pull Klee? Like that's what you were trying to do, right? I got BP 25. Do I have enough time to get BP 50 without buying the 20 battle pass? I'm not sure. I mean, there's still a lot of time left in it. But I got BP 50 already, and I have nothing left to do in it. So you definitely should be able to get very close to 50 without having to spend a big... To be honest, I don't think the big battle pass is super worth it, especially if you did it early. But if you haven't done it yet, you might be able to, you know... I couldn't tell you, to be honest, but there's a lot of like free battle pass points being given right now. So I mean, not right now, but like with the event, the Crucible and stuff, like there has been a lot of battle points like free. So there might be another event, and you might be extra lucky that way. Okay. I'm very needy. Church. I mean, you do have a 2-month subscriber badge, so your questions have to be answered in priority, Church. But Wildburn is the MVP with 10 gifted subs. It went to Satan. All the mods over there are just like chatting with each other. Did you spend your fragile resin at 40? I haven't actually not spent my fragile resin yet. I have spent some. Like I think I spent like maybe 10 of them. But I have like 30 something left that I haven't spent, and I'm going to start spending them at level 40 because 45 is still far, but I'm not gonna spend them all. I spend it like if I really want to upgrade my weapon, I'll spend a little bit maybe. You know, like when I want to get my weapon to level 80, like I might spend like 5 or 6 to just get the last few items that I need, kind of thing, when Saturday comes or something like that. But otherwise, like I'm not going ham on spending the resin until 45, because 45 is really like the best ratio, the best value. Come here. There we go. Fischl is good DPS. Fischl is probably one of the best DPS archer. Well, I mean, she's the best archer DPS, and she's definitely one of the best support DPS in the game. So definitely, yes. Look at that damage. Actually, I'm marking all these guys who drop scrolls, because that's my scroll farming route. It's all these little shaman wannabes, and this is what I'm for. I'm out for the scrolls. I need a lot of these scrolls. Is Akula Favonia a good sword, and which character to use it on? It's an amazing sword. You need to use it on someone who... what does Akula Favonia have again? Physical damage, right? It's like the best sword for Jean, I think. If you're using a Traveler as a DPS, it's really good. For anyone that you're using as a main DPS with a one-hand sword, but that you're doing a lot of white damage with, right? So not abilities. So, I mean, Jean is definitely the best case scenario. Ketching could do okay, but Ketching doesn't like physical DPS as much. Otherwise, I'm not so familiar with what other character uses the physical damage, because I don't have any of those. I finally got a Diluc and a Wolf Gravestone today. Well, congrats on that. That's amazing. I had 15k on E. Nice. My Gravestone is level 70 right now. My Diluc is level 80 though. But my Gravestone is 70, but I can't level it up until Saturday. So this is what it is. But it's still doing amazing. So I kind of showed this earlier in the stream, but I'll show it again. So when like first of all, look at the stats that I have. I have like right now I have 2400 attack with the. I think I have the buff of the Gravestone right now on me, and so like look at the difference between. This is what I was using, Prototype Animus. Like this one has 40% attack here and gives 20% attack more here. Like the difference between these two weapons is absolutely amazing. Like if I equip this, let me just show you guys. So okay, I have the buff right now. I mean, I guess I can keep it. Like I have the buff of the Gravestone on me right now. It doesn't matter, but it will be for both. So 2000 attack with this weapon. Now if I switch, let's see. 2000, almost 400. So there's almost a 400 attack difference by increasing my weapon. And it's the same level. Like there's no difference. It's 70-70. This one is even refined. The only difference is that it's a 5-star. So the Wolf Gravestone is insane. It's absolutely killer. It's super amazing. Yeah, so for those who are wondering more about my Diluc, obviously, I don't want to go into details too much because it's going to take me like 15 minutes to explain everything about how I play Diluc. But there's two guides on our channel about Diluc. One is for AR 35 or lower, and one is for like AR 35, 40 and higher. So late game Diluc. So exclamation mark Diluc in the YouTube chat will give you my early game guide. Exclamation mark Diluc 2 will give you my late game guide. So if you are interested in more information about that, check it out. We have a guide for Fischl that you can do exclamation mark Fischl, one for Xiangling, one for Chi-Chi, one for Venti, the way I play him as a support. We have one for Barbara as well. We even have one for the Traveler. I'm working on one for Jean. I just got her to level 60 actually, unlocked her last talent. Now I just need her weapon to be not this. And to kind of like fix a bit of our artifacts because they're like level 4 and level like 8 and stuff, which is meh. But you know, she's doing okay. But she has like 890 attack. Like she is lacking attack severely. So one day I'll get her. Will there be a Chongyun guide? If I ever unlock Chongyun, yes, I would love to unlock it on my free-to-play reroll. I would love it, but if I do, I'll definitely make one. Thanks for subscribing, Jushira. Thank you for subscribing. You just called Venti a she. I called Venti a she probably every single day since the day that I've seen. Like, I if I said this is the character and is it a he or she, like there's not even like a mouth. You can't even see anything. All you see is like long like hair here, and then like it looks very pretty. Like it's hard to like it looks like a she. I mean, there's so many images online that also kind of like debate you. Actually, someone came to my defense the other day and said, Venti is the Anemo Archon god, right? So Venti can take the body of anything. He can make his body be anything. So he's basically like not a he or a she. He's just a god. So he has the body of a he right now, but he could be a she. He should. So basically, there's no issues there. I think he's just a superior being, and he doesn't mind or she doesn't mind being called whatever. Because I mean, it is a god, right? Like it is what he is, an Archon god of wind. So as you can use my account to make Chung if you need to. Yeah, I guess I need to like learn to play him too. Because I haven't had him for like since the beta. I haven't seen him. But Chongyun is really amazing for sure. I think it's one of our most requested guide, and it is one of my favorite characters in the game. And I'm very sad that I don't have it. I think I should reroll Project until I get Chongyun, and then just make him my main. Actually, my brother's account has a Chongyun. I'll tell him to show it off. You should pull the Harpo. Harpo is on Venti or Fischl. My Harpo is on Venti. This is the weapon that, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but that's the boy I have on this is the bow that I have on Venti because it's the best bow for Venti, and then this is the bow that I have on Official, and then this is the bow that I want to have on Official, but I need to level it up to 70, and it's expensive. Venti made himself a trap. Definitely, that's exactly what he did. Wolf Gravestone, is it worth to go for that weapon as a free-to-play? Now, is it worth? Yes, it's the best claymore in the game by a huge amount, and there's no debate about that. Now, as a free-to-play, you only have a limited amount of gems and only a limited amount of time to spend. So if you're going to use it all on the banner, and then you pull the book, and you don't want the book, like, you're kind of like screwing your account up a little bit. Like, it's going to be sad. So, you know, your chances are good of getting the Gravestone, but, like, you need to do a lot of pulls to be sure to get a Gravestone. And if you're not going to have a certainty, and it's going to be wasted and make your account, like, sad and terrible, or make you quit, or make you, like, upset, or whatever, like, then it's not going to be worth it as a free-to-play in that aspect. So, if you're okay with getting the book instead, or if you're okay with getting anything else, because it's only 75% chance that you get the book or the Gravestone. So basically, I think it's like, when you pull a 5-star, there's like a 37% chance that you get the Gravestone. So there's 60% that you don't get it, right? So as long as you're okay with getting something else, then sure. But otherwise, save it for like character or the future, or something that will make you feel happy. Because I don't want to say, oh yeah, the Gravestone is worth it, go pull for it, and then you pull for it and you don't get it, and then you have no more power gem, and then you have a book that you can't use, and then you're like, well, my account is sad, and I don't want that to happen. What's the Gravestone perk? I can show it to you here. Basically, passively increases attack by 20%. So that's amazing. It's just extra. Like, it's on top of this. Like, 40% here and then 20% extra. It's like, wow. But then on hit, increases, like, attack. Well, if you hit an enemy with less than 30% HP, your attack is buffed by 40% for all party members for 12 seconds. Can only occur once every 30 seconds, but basically every time you hit a low HP enemy, it occurs, and you have it for 12 seconds, and then you hit like a truck for 12 seconds, and then that's when you, like, if you hear this, like, you'll see, like, there's gonna be a wolf image on top of my head when I hit this guy. Like, look at that, the little wolf image and the little sound that it made, so that tells me that I have it. And then you see the arrows around my body right now. They're like little, stop at that. Serious me? No. See all these arrows beside my body, like, you see them, like, that's the buff. Now it just went away, and that's it. So then in like 25, or actually in 12 seconds or 18 seconds, I'll be able to do it again. Hey, Alex is talking in the chat. Hi, Alex. Good night, Alex. And what he's saying is true. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Really appreciative. That's definitely true. Yeah, what he's saying about Turbo is definitely right. We are trying to achieve a certain amount of watch hours to get into a gold tier or platinum tier streamer on there, and if we do reach it, it's going to be very good incentives for us. So if anybody who is able to watch us on Trovo instead of YouTube, it basically will, like, help our channel, like, a lot, and help us grow and help us have more like future into content creation and streaming full-time and pulling banners for you guys. So if you're able to, it would be very appreciated. But thank you anyways for being here and watching. There's, like, at least it's more than 200 people watching total so far, so that's amazing. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And we have over 50 Genshin Impact guides on our channel right now. Over, like, I think 12 or 15 character guides of different levels, early game, late game, Diluc, Razor, all this kind of stuff. And we have live streams 2 times a day, almost every single day, sometimes 3 times a day, but at least every day once. And there's a lot of chat right now, so if I miss your question, I'm sorry. Try and ask again. Of course, I will try my best. I will obviously try and answer the ones who are the members or the subscribers that I can see first, because the name is coming in different color, but I'll try and answer everybody if I cannot. And if you can't get the answer that you're looking for, just take note of the chat. There's a bot spreading commands around. There's a command for almost all of our important guides, including most of our character guides. So hopefully you can check that out and see what you're looking for that way. And we also have our own Discord server, so you can come there and ask us questions. The link is also in the description. Yo. How much is your crit damage on Diluc? It's pretty high, actually. Oh, a chest. My crit damage, let's see. So 100% crit damage. and 27% crit chance. Now, what I did is that my artifact, so this artifact is attack, this artifact is power damage, which is the only thing you should have on this, and then this one is crit damage. And that's the best, like that's the best way to build Diluc. I think, I mean, I am very, like I would say 100% positive that this is the only and best way to build Diluc with the full Witch of Flame set. And that is because, first of all, I've tested it pretty thoroughly, but also I'm looking a lot on like the information online, the Chinese whales and forums and stuff, and this is what the Chinese whales are also saying. So usually when the Chinese whales agree with what I'm saying, it most likely is true. Oh yeah, let me see. I think I'm the chat is going so fast on YouTube. It's incredible. Let's see. You already got the 5-star Claymore. Yeah, hey Ben, nice to see you again. Yes, I did get the 5-star Claymore the other day actually on live stream. So the live stream is available on our channel in the live stream playlist. I pulled for it, and my dog even came on stream on my lap to look at you guys and say hi. And then I pulled 60-something pulls, and I got it. I had 2 pulls left when I got this stone, the gravestone. So it was a pretty good day. It was a pretty good day. I haven't managed to bring it to level 80 yet, so imagine when I'm going to have a level 80. Like, I did a 26,000 crit so far with my Diluc, and my Diluc was level 70 with a level 70 prototype Animus. Now I have a level 80 with a level 80 Grove Gravestone soon, so I think I can do like 40,000, 50,000 crits, and that's without like Mona and all these crazy buffs, right? So... Hey everybody on Trovo, there's like 5 people who just joined. Thank you very much for those who took the time to go on Trovo and support us there. It's a very great streaming platform. You have better quality video, there's no ads, and then it helps us tremendously. So thank you for everybody who's taking the time to do that. And everybody on YouTube, welcome and hi. Thanks to all the new subscribers, all the people asking questions. No Gladiator on Diluc. No, Diluc, you want the Crimson Witch of Flame. Type !Diluc 2 in the chat and go watch my Diluc guide. I go into details about why, but Diluc is really, really meant to be with this set. This set is too good to not use. Too much of his damage comes from power damage. Gladiator is not bad, but he does so much power damage, especially when you activate your ult. Every hit that you do for like 12 seconds becomes fire. So this boosts your power damage by 15%, and then this boosts your overload damage with Fischl, which is huge, and also makes it so that your 2-piece is boosted by 150% for 10 seconds because it stacks 3 times. So that means that you get this effect 1.5 times extra. So it's like you get about 40% fire damage. And on top of the fact that I have 40% on my items, it becomes incredibly fun. And it can be incredibly fun and strong. So that's what I'm trying to say. Aurelio, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Why does it work for you? It works Chongyun because we don't have a guide for Chongyun yet. We don't have every single character. We have like 70% of the characters. We have Fischl, Diluc, Xiangling, Chi-Chi, Venti, Barbara, Traveler. We have Amber, Kaya, Lisa. We have a Noelle as well. And we have obviously Razor. There's 2 guides on Razor on the channel as well. But there's not every character just yet. Federico and Lucas, thank you for subscribing, guys. Thank you very much. And let's see. Both chats are popping off right now. If I'm missing a question, please ask me again. But I think so far I'm doing okay on the Trovo chat. And if I can't see your question on the YouTube chat because it's too busy, then come over on the Trovo chat and I'll be very happy to answer you there because it'll be easier for me to see it. Oh, look at all the subscriptions. Jason, thank you as well. Thank you very much. Let's see. What Julien is the prototype or the 5-star Claymore? The other 5-star Claymore, what does it have, the other 5-star Claymore? If it has crit or if it has attack, it's probably still going to be better than the prototype. Because, like I was just kind of like mentioning earlier, you can see that the difference between the 4-star here, it's 400 damage with 22%, and the 5-star is 450 with 40%. Like the percentage is much higher. So it's much better to do that. Artifacts. C2 Flute or Black Sword on Kitching. What does Black Sword have? Is it crit? I think Black Sword is going to be better once you get like level 70, 80. I think because Kitching is so crit. It's very, very crit based. The Flute is going to be better until you reach like level 70, I would say, probably though. Because attack is going to be better for early game. It has energy recharge. That's sad because Diluc doesn't need any energy recharge. In that case, I would probably go prototype Animus. The problem with like energy recharge is that Like, if I ult a pack of mob right now, you'll see my ult is gonna be back up in 10 seconds. Like, it doesn't, you don't need energy recharge because you only need to hit a few monsters with your ult for it to be like stupidly like strong and go everywhere. Like, it's just, it regenerates instantly if you hit more than 3 monsters. So the energy recharge comes kind of completely wasted. I mean, I know that the base attack is gonna be much better. But yeah, I'm struggling with that one. I think prototype animus might be better for. I mean, maybe once you level 80, like the base stats are gonna be so much better than a 4-star that you still might be better. Like I would say try it out and see what your stats look like. You know, like I have 2000 almost 100 with this weapon equipped. And if I switch this one, I'll have a lot less. Look, I have 1700, so it's more than $300 300 difference. Now that's obviously because there's like 40% attack on this one. I just try, like you said, yours has a base attack of 500, so maybe it's better than, like the base attack might be much higher than this one. Try and see what your stats look like, but the energy recharge is almost a wasted stat, so it's hard to justify, sadly. Thanks for all the ones saying that you love me and Alex in the pro chat, by the way. I can see you guys with your hearts and your love. I'm trying not to neglect you guys on Turbo, but the YouTube chat is also popping off. I already made to upgrade character level 70. Only character have to. Yeah, you need to focus on like 2 to 4 characters only. Your main DPS of your 2 Abyss teams should be the only ones you really leveled 70 first. Because you can keep your character to level 60 but still ascend them without leveling them, and that's fine. Like, the ascension is important just to unlock the talent. Oh, look at that. All these 13,000 crit. Did we love that or did we love that? How much attack I have right now? Okay, that's not what I was let's see. I want to like get the pepper from the bear and then get the buff from the sword and see how much, like how high I can get. For some reason it's not updating. Crab, I need crab. I'm gonna go and kill these big guys. I think I sent you a friend request. Oh yeah, you might have sent me a friend request. I'll accept you, don't worry, Luffy. There you go, Luffy. You won't be able to join my world, but I'll see you on my friend list. That rune guard stage was annoying. It's definitely very annoying. Ocean, hi. Nice to see you on that Robo. Nice to see you there. Is crit rate better on the goblet than attack? Crit damage is better than crit rate in my opinion. But on the goblet, you mean this? Is this a goblet? On goblet, all you want is like element damage. Element damage is the best thing you can get in this game because when this game calculates statistics in terms of how much damage you do, it goes like this. It takes your base attack. So your base attack comes from your feather, your weapon, not the percentage on the weapon, just the base attack on the weapon. And then like the feather has like, this is attack. So you have the character's base attack, then you add the feather, then you add the weapon. And then on top of that, it adds like crit and stuff. And then, I mean, crit will be calculated based off of that. And then after that, you'll be using your percentage attack. And then lastly, after everything's been calculated together, you're going to be like amplifying this damage using your element damage. And element damage is the last thing that comes. So it's kind of like exponential. It's boosted from every other stat that you've had before. And it's why element damage is the best stat you can get by far. And crit comes just before, as I said. So crit is also very close by in terms of being very OP. Wait, I'm having too many questions here to start this encounter. Dread, what would you say is better, Razor or Ketching? I mean, Ketching is definitely going to be the more like the late game carry. But Razor is very, very close behind. Like Ketching is like S plus and Razor is like S, you know. But before level 70, I would say Razor is probably easier and like nicer to like clear stuff with, especially for free to play. Ketching is definitely still like the MVP of this. Like I think Ketching and Diluc are the 2 top DPS, but Ketching doesn't do as much AoE as Razor, so you know there's a pro and con here and there. I mean, I have 11 spots left, so once they're gone, they're gone. Dude, you should build Baidu. I want to build Baidu, to be honest. Full crit. Yeah, well, the thing is now that I have the prototype Animus level 70 and I don't have another Claymore character, unless I unlock Chongyun, which I would love to. I'm probably gonna just use Baidu as my like second carry for the Abyss, like one of my carry for the Abyss. I meant the Crown Helmet. So on the Crown, crit damage is still like probably the best for most characters. Like Diluc already has a very high base crit from his kit. But usually you're trying to get like about 2-3 times more crit damage than crit rate. So if you have like 20% crit rate, you should have at least 60% plus crit damage. In my case, I have 100% crit damage and 25% crit rate, so I could do a little bit more crit rate and a little bit less crit damage. You're trying to keep it balanced, the ratio, because otherwise it's like, I don't know the exact best ratio in the world, but there's, you don't want the ratio to be too far off. So it will depend on what your other gear has, but crit damage is, crit damage is very, very, very powerful. But you need a base of like at least 10, 20, 25% crit for it to become very good. Where do you get the artifacts for Diluc? It's in one of the domains. I also have actually an entire guide on late game artifacts, but if you type !! artifacts, I think it'll come up. Otherwise, it's here. This is where the set comes. It's this one. Well, obviously, I don't have this version yet, but this is where it is. Hi, bro. I wish you good luck for your pulls. I'm not pulling actually. I pulled already, and I got the stone, so a gravestone. So I'm very happy. But thank you for wishing me good luck. Now I'm basically more testing it out. I'm just gonna kill some of these little guys and dodge these little missiles. No, you don't shoot. No. I want them to like all stack up and come here. Jeez. And these guys are not easy. Then what you do is you just ult them, and you run away. That didn't work at all. I didn't realize that I didn't have like any of my ults up. No. Jesus. Let's do this, and then let's do this one. And this is like it's a proper insanity. I'm gonna heal myself on this guy. Don't kill me. Usually it goes better, but I usually don't lose my cheat sheet in the middle of the fight. They're all very low HP at least. No? No? Jesus. What's happening here? No? Need to hide. Just hiding here now. Usually it goes better than this, but let me use some little food. Just so that I don't have to like die and look dumber. I try to usually snipe them, but I'm trying to look at the chat a little bit too much, I think. It's not working well for me. Stop shooting me! Yeah, well, I'm gonna die, I guess. Without the archer to interrupt the fires, it's a bit annoying. Okay, let's do part 2 of this adventure. Where do I get so far away? Let's see. Hola, oh hi. Hi everybody. What constellation do you have for Diluc? Only one constellation. They should put lifesteal item. Well, that would be great, wouldn't it? Spencer, hi. Nice to see you on Trovo. Yeah, this is a rip. I should just go and heal. I'm kind of lazy to do that. Paul, thank you for subscribing. I have a friend request here. Nice level 41 person. Let me just go and heal quickly. Rolled the Clee banner and came a red meteorite I was hoping, and then I got Wolf Grave. You got the Wolf's Gravestone on the Clee banner. The chances of that are so low. That's good though. Yeah, Dread, if you need more builds on Razor and stuff too, like on the Discord, on the YouTube, we have like Xeno did 2 guides on Razor, so you can hopefully check that out and get some extra inspiration there. They're definitely both very. It's a hard choice, to be honest, the Kitching versus Razor. It's gonna be more to personal preference at this point. Wish me luck, about to do 10 times summon. Well, good luck. Also, thank you for subscribing to Sergio. Thank you very much. Let me just check one thing. It's not showing me all the subscription. Also, I don't know what I'm doing this, or I'm doing subscribe. And if I miss your subscription, I think because when there's too many of you subscribing at the same time, the bot is having issues to show it all to us. But thank you very much for everybody who is doing so. We've had actually a lot of people subscribe today. A lot of people join on Trovo, a lot of people follow. We had 20 gifted subs on Trovo. That's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody, for all your support. Wait, you can get Wolf Gravestone on a Cleese banner. You can get Wolf Gravestone on any banner. It's one of the like basic 5-star weapons of this game. They just have a rate up for it right now. But you could get it before the rave. Like on Cleave banner, there's a small chance of you getting, like, if you look at the banners, the way they work, there's always a small chance of getting some of this like extra stuff. Like this is for a 50% increased chance when you get a 5-star. But like if you look down here, like your chances of getting this is like existing, and then here, and then if you go down, well, actually, is that one even on here? Wait, is it here? Yeah, it's somewhere here, right? Or is this 4 stars? Actually, I think I don't think you can get the Wolf Gravestone on this one. You can get on a standard banner if that's what you mean. Actually, standard banner is what I meant. Because here it seems like the 5 stars are only the character. You can get Diluc and stuff on this banner, and you can get these 4-star weapons. These are all 4-star weapons, but no 5-star. It's on this banner that you can get the Wolf Gravestone. It's part of like the weapons that can drop. I think he must have meant the 5-star on the standard banner, not the Clee banner. Yeah, the Diluc banner or the standard banner. Hey, so I'll be tuning out for now. I have a great stream today. Hey, thank you for being here, Happy Pen. You've been here a long time for sure already, so thank you very much. See you again tomorrow. Or another day. Agniti, thank you for subscribing as well. What AR should you start buying the first resin by? You should be buying the first resin by pretty much, like the 50 Parmesan one. Like, pretty much from the beginning, after AR20 at least, I would say. Because before AR20, you're kind of just doing ley lines anyways. But after AR20, when you've unlocked some of the domains, 25, you should only really be buying Primogems, resin with Primogem if you're spending it on essential materials. But if you are spending on essential material, there's not really a too early because it's 50 per day. You can only have one, so it's still worth it even if you're lower level. Okay, I want to try this again, but usually I like to start this fight with like a lot of ults ready because these guys are obviously like hard, and I like to like AoE them and kill them all at once. And now there's like, I don't have any of my ults ready, so I'm gonna have to play it like safe and do the fish ulting. Yeah, let's see. Constellation you have for Xiang. My Xiang is full constellation. She's my only full constellation character though. I know, actually I have Barbara too. Kill these guys. Shoot their eyes. Nope, climbing on this is not what I wanted you to do. They just keep shooting. It's like, just stop shooting already. Run away! What's happening here? Okay, let's just attack this guy now. My aiming is not on point tonight. Not the best aiming I've ever done. Yeah, at least I got this guy. Yeah, let's just let them spin for a little while. Just spin, you guys. And I'm in the air. It's not an easy area to navigate. Okay, now Diluc is just gonna take care of you guys. I was trying to do cool stuff, but my ults are not charging up. It's taking too long. It's an awkward area to fight in, though. It's like the worst area to fight in ever. Hey, somehow they both get down. Where's the other one shooting me from exactly? Just look at all these purple cores. I like these purple cores. Where's the other one? Like, did they just get bugged or something? Just die? Shooting at me from God knows where. There you go. And now all my ults are up, of course. Let's see how hard we can hit this guy. There you go. Okay, well that went well. Let's see. Hamid, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. So that went hard. It was not as easy as it seemed. Now let's see. I wanted to farm some of this stuff, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, so let's see if I missed any question there. Gotta study. Well, good luck on that. Hey Liam, thank you for joining us on Trovo. Thank you very much. Now, where did that go? Perfect. So for those who are new here, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll try and answer. I'll do my best to answer, as well as if you have any guides or you're looking for character builds or something like that. Make sure to check out the stream elements bot in the chat. It's going to be letting you know a lot of the comments to type in the chat in order to get some character guides. So if you want to know my Diluc artifact and my weapon and all that kind of stuff, just type !Diluc 2, and then you can get the guide for that specifically. As well as we're currently streaming on 2 platforms at once. So we are on Trovo and on YouTube at the same time. So if you want to check out Trovo, it's like Twitch, but without ads. Higher quality video, and as well as it supports us greatly if you're on there. So feel free to join Trovo as well. I'm enjoying this stream. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thank you very much. I remember someone saying that Razor was able to hit multiple 17k attack with only 3-star artifact and no support. Is that possible? I mean, if it's level 80 and all the star artifacts and he has a good weapon, I mean, it should be possible. If you're like, it depends. You can make, if your party has like Mona and stuff in it, then yes, it's gonna be possible. Like Mona buffs the hell out of people. Like there's a lot of other characters that buffs as well, but let's see which one to buy. Yeah. Get this one. I haven't even done these events actually. I should go look at that. Look at all the things I've missed. 50,000 more. I should go and do this Klee event. I mean, it's 20 armor jump too. I want to do this one actually. I want to try the little Klee. Man, this official hits hard. Die. I hate these fire slimes. Like, they just shoot at you. It's like this little fireball that's following you all the time. It's like the worst level in the world. That's why 2 healers here is good. I mean, I don't have 2 healers for that reason, but I just need the water elements. So. And look at these little guys. Look how easy it is to break them. You just have Barbara. Barbara's the boss here. Let's get it. That was nice. Oh, wow, look at that 10,000. Perfect 10,000 too. That worked out. I have official. I wish I have official. She's like Rikata. I don't know exactly who that is, but official is definitely very great. She's very powerful. Very, very, very powerful. Someone on Reddit did a damage calculation spreadsheet for every hammer in the game, and they said Skyward Pride deals more damage for 70% of the fight than Wolf Gravestone. That's interesting, but why Skyward Pride? Is that the one with the like ascension? The ascension. Is that? I don't think that's not the one I have, right? No. It's the one with the elemental mastery, right? To be honest, I would be very surprised because a lot of the whales in the Chinese servers, they say that this weapon is better. I mean, we're talking about like whales who are like almost AR50 by now. We've cleared the entire abyss multiple times and been playing for like the last 4 betas and spent tens of thousands of dollars. I would take their word better than some random person on Reddit, but I think this Skyward Pride has very good potential. It's very useless for Diluc because the entire cooldown reduction is completely wasted on Diluc. You don't need cooldown reduction because your ult, if you're playing your Diluc properly, your Diluc ult is going to be up faster than its cooldown. So you're going to have like having your energy faster or easier is not going to help you at all. Energy regen doesn't energy recharge doesn't help you. Because your ult is going to be up all the time no matter what. And in that aspect, it's like, well... Yeah, there's no way that energy recharge outdamages wolves. I definitely agree with that. Like, it might be better on, like, certain characters, like Baidu maybe, maybe Chongyun, but even then, the Wolf's Gravestone, the pure stats that it gives, like, your cooldown being up more often doesn't your ult, you're gonna cast 2 ult while I cast 1 ult, but my ult is gonna do 3 times the damage your ult does. So it's kind of like, where does that go, you know? It would be interesting to theory craft more for sure, but I 99% would say that it will never be better for Diluc at least, like specifically for Diluc. Bucks, love gaming and love this. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Official versus Razor versus Kitching. Well, Kitching is definitely like the S tier, the top electricity DPS. If you build her and invest in her properly, she will be the top DPS no matter what. But Fischl and Razor come just under her. But Fischl is more of a support enabler DPS, while Razor is going to be also like a main DPS. Fischl is probably like the most important character to have though, because especially with Diluc for the overload and stuff. But yeah, let's see. Yes, Shiro, thank you for being here. You have online class now, so we'll see you another time. But thank you for the nice words. And who subscribed as well? Skymon, thank you as well for subscribing. Ludfis and hi, hello, hi everybody. Skyward Pride is all about the proc on the web. What does it have again? But I wish I could see the weapons that I don't have. I know it's not bad. Like I'm not gonna say that the weapon is bad. It's never gonna be as good as the Wolf Gravestone for Diluc is all. Can I see it in here? No, I mean I know it's there, but I know I could have I'll go on a website, I guess. But Lee versus Diluc, they're both very powerful carries. To be honest, I don't think one is stronger than the other. I much prefer Diluc's gameplay personally. I don't have problems with Klee, but like for Klee to work very well, first of all, you need to invest like in her pretty properly. Like you need really good like she's very dependent on her gear and very dependent on her level, and even to a certain degree, like she's very dependent on constellations. Like if you're talking about like really late game, like I think a 1 constellation Diluc will perform better than like a 2 or 3 constellation Klee. But then when you get 4 constellation Klee, then she becomes absolutely amazing. But not everybody can get 4 constellation Klee, right? Like it's very, very hard to do so. But that's not even my main problem with Klee. My main problem with Klee is that obviously Jesus. Obviously, the thing that people like the bomb throwing is very slow and clunky for me personally. Now, it's not that it's bad. You need to obviously learn to do animation canceling by jumping and stuff so that you can cast more bombs and do more damage and all that stuff. But like, it's so much extra effort, and I don't like to always have to like try and animation cancel to be optimal and all that stuff. Like, I mean, it's nice to do, and I do it on my Diluc as well, but it's so much easier to do when you're attacking in melee range than when you're attacking in long range. Like, the way you have to do it, it's so much work. Like, it's like a chore of like having to always like time it right, and it's easy to mess up the timing. Like, it just doesn't feel as fun to me, but for some player it will be feeling great, and then, you know, go ahead 100%. It's just, for me personally, it's not my type. I just don't, not a big fan. And yeah, I'm just, you know, I have a Diluc already. I got lucky. I pulled him at the beginning. It was my second 5-star pull. I'm like, okay, well, that's my main DPS. I'm choosing Diluc. That's what I'm doing. So I'm not going to go and invest in Klee afterwards. But someone who doesn't have Diluc, and obviously fire damage in this game, like fire carries are the best carries in this game, I think, because there's so many elements that they go well with. And there are so many elements, like there's almost no counter to fire in this game. You can fire against almost everything without issues. So yeah, I think fires are like, you know, and especially like if you do Abyss 12, the last level of the Abyss, like it requires fire, and it requires strong fire. So in that case, you know, I definitely recommend having one. If you don't have, like, you know, if you don't have Diluc, then go for Kaching, sorry, go for Klee. It's gonna be great. It's just I don't want 20 fire either. I'm gonna cash out the 100 bundle for the Wolf Gravestone. Oh, good luck on that. Even after I pulled 5-star Catalyst at 65, wow, that's rip. It's a very good Catalyst though. Let me try and catch up on the questions just quickly. I got the book after instead of the Gravestone. Yeah, the book is very good, but you need Ningguang, Mona, Klee. You need a caster, like an offensive caster, to make it shine. May I ask, I got Razor as main DPS and Fischl as second DPS yesterday. I do our Chi-Chi. Do you think it's better to second DPS with Chi-Chi because my Fischl not have a good weapon? Well, if you're using Fischl just to enable the double electricity, it's going to be worth it. As well, if you're using Fischl just to press E and have electricity, like there's a crow that's going to cast electricity for you, so your other characters can then be like super powerful. And Fischl doesn't need a great weapon in that aspect. Obviously, the better it is, the better she'll do. But it is not what is required in that aspect. So Fischl is still going to be fine. Chi-Chi is obviously great, but Chi-Chi is a healer. So if you don't have a healer in your team, then sure, add Chi-Chi in. But if you already have a healer, then Chi-Chi would be better if you keep her for your second team of the Abyss. Can you guys make a late game build guide on Kitching? Actually, Zeno is using Kitching, and when he levels her up to 80 and stuff, he definitely will be. So there will be a late guy on Kitching for sure coming up in the next few weeks, probably a week or two, hopefully. It's very long and expensive to level up characters to level 80. So we, you know, even if we put money in the game, which we don't have infinite of, but even if we did, we can't. We were limited by what the game gives us, so we can't level up these characters like crazy. Is which end time good? Yeah. Do you mean this? Which end time? I mean, it's definitely good. The witch set is very good. In Cleese, you can also pull weapon. Not fair. You can only pull 4-star weapons, not 5-star weapons. How far can you go in the Abyss? I can reach 11, but I've never tried beating 11 yet. I'm just kind of like, I just got AR 40 like 2 days ago, and I want to like level my weapons to level 80 and my characters level 80 before I go and attempt to push too far. I'm sure I can probably clear... If I clear 11, 12 is easy because I have such strong fire characters that 12 will be very easy for me. Because that 12 boosts you, like it boosts your fire damage by 70% or something absurd. Okay, let's go and see this one out. Thank you for the cool response. Hey, no problem. I pulled Mona instead of Klee. Now I'm only missing Klee and Chi-Chi. Well, Mona is so strong, to be honest. And like, there's not a lot of really strong water characters in this game. So Mona is definitely very, very powerful. See, you know, one thing that I find about this game that's a bit treacherous, like if you look... Oh, actually, they didn't do it. No, that's good. Usually they give you like so many constellations that you'll see OP as hell. No, they didn't. So that's good. She's level 80 with a 7 years codex. Why did they give her that weapon? I mean, energy recharge, I guess it's good. I mean, this is not bad, I guess. It's really good as a support kind of item. And she's using Braveheart. Increases damage when they have more... I guess it's good when they have full HP. Can't view the stats that they have on it. What's her stat here? 1500. It's very not that strong actually. They haven't boosted that much. My Constellation 2 Diluc gets outdamaged by 0 Constellation Klee, but I respect your opinion. I mean, to be honest, like I've seen a lot of the streamers play Klee, and they don't seem to do more damage than I do with my Diluc. It really depends on how gear. Like obviously, Diluc with Wolf Gravestone or Klee with the Codex. You know, if Klee has a 5-star weapon and like 20 plus artifact, she's gonna outdamage Diluc if he doesn't have the same, right? Like it needs to be equivalent. But I think it depends. You know, it's like a Klee does a lot more AoE damage from afar, but there's a lot of like longer cooldowns in between her stuff. I find, like before, like in between her big bursts. So like she's gonna look OP for like 5-10 seconds and destroy everything, but then it's gonna be a little while before she does that again. And Diluc, the thing with Diluc in the Abyss is that I can cast my ult every 10 seconds, and the ult it's for like between 10,000 to like 25,000 plus for almost every big crit that it does, and it can hit like 15 mobs, and it can hit them more than once. I mean, it's you know, it gets very, if you ult correctly with Diluc, you get very good value out of it. But like, I mean, according to the Chinese server, Diluc is like the top wells. Like they're using Kitching is the #1, Diluc is #2, and Klee is #3 in terms of like the strongest DPS in the game. But they're all like S+ tier, of course. She is very satisfying to like use though. I mean, as in like she's very like cute and fun and bombs everywhere. How do you like do animation against something? You just jump, throw and jump, and there's something like that that you have to do. I mean, you know, it's not like I wouldn't even like I would definitely play Klee if it wasn't for the fact that I have Diluc. Like I definitely would go for a fire carry of some sort. Even though Xiangling is also not too bad, but she doesn't do enough fire damage for it. It's just, you know, because there's no point in having 2 fire carries in my team. Like, it's just not. And see, like, this is what I mean. Like, when I don't have all my cooldowns up, like, it takes a long time to kill some of these mobs sometimes. Like, I know I could do it better, but I'm just, like, obviously, oh, that thing is, like, also hard to hit, I guess. But, like, it has a long recharge time. And she already has a cooldown reduction item on her. And if they move out of it, like if these slimes jump or move or run out of these things, like I guess there's like a really high skill cap on making sure that you don't waste like her mind and all that stuff too much. And if you don't crit, like the damage is not like insane. I mean, I'm just unsure of how she works properly, I guess, but. When you crit, though, everything dies. Anyways, that was interesting. Let's exit. Did you get more than 1 gravestone? No, I only got 1. One's a good amount. I spent $800, but still can't get gravestone. Just got catalyst max refined. Wow, that's very sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Child seems cool. First, yeah, I'm very interested for Child. Not that I want to play him because I have 2 archers kind of already, but I'm very interested to see how he performs. I have Diluc, Xing, Barbara. I feel Lisa is in the wrong place. I use her for the 5-star standard banner book, but what can I have? Noelle. I mean, if you have Razor and you don't like Lisa, Razor will definitely do very well for you, to be honest. Razor is a much easier and better electricity character. Lee sucks as a carry. I mean, I wouldn't say she sucks. I would just say that she needs a lot of learning curve, a lot of like skill, and a lot of like items, a lot of constellation, all that kind of stuff. And then she really shines. Like the problem is that people are gonna go on like YouTube and Twitch, whatever, and they're gonna look at these like big whales who have like insanely like powerful Klee that hit like crazy in 2 shots every bosses, and they're like, wow, that girl's amazing and blah blah blah. Then they're gonna play her, and the experience is gonna be completely different because you won't have constellation, you won't have a 5-star refined weapon, you won't have 5 pieces of artifacts that exactly what you need because you're not gonna be spending hundreds of prime gem on resin for weeks, and it's like, I feel like a level like a completely blank Diluc with good like crafted weapon and very easy farmable sets will be perfectly fine for any player, even without constellation. I don't think I can see the same for Klee. I think Klee will need a lot of work, a lot of investment before she can catch up, and she probably can eventually outperform, but only when you're going to be like spending kind of semi-well player, and that's my opinion at least. Not that the character is bad, but just for the general player, it's gonna be a lot more work to make her work like very well, as opposed to like a character like Diluc where it's like pretty straightforward. Get a good weapon, get one of many different artifact sets that are very easy to farm, and just go in and you're gonna still do very well. You know? But I mean, again, like I said, for me, the cleating is really just because of the gameplays. I don't like throwing bombs from afar and having to auto-cancel my animations all that stuff. I like to go in with a sword and just like bash their faces in, right? Like that's me. That's how it is. Like, hey, let's kill this little guy. And look how many times you can hit with that ult. Like, you can hit the same mobs a multiple times, but you can hit like 15 mobs. And then look at my ult. I just casted it, right? And it's up again. So if I had, I mean, obviously it's like it's missing like a sliver. But if I had like energy recharge, how would that help me right now? It would have been completely wasted. It's not worth pulling with Luke on a standard banner since he. I mean, obviously, if you're willing to gamble, it's a thing. But it's expensive to gamble in this kind of like situation. I agree. It's gonna, if you really want Diluc and you're not gonna spend money in this game ever, it's gonna be much better for you to. Oh, look, there's a dog. Hey, hey, what are you doing? My dog is saying hi to you guys. The dog log gave us the Wolf Gravestone last time, remember? But yeah, if you want Diluc and you're free to play and you're not gonna spend money ever in your life, wait until there's a rate up banner. But it might take 6 months, it might take a year, who knows? Okay, I'm gonna use some of this here. Let me level this one up. There we go. This is what I'm farming, by the way, right now. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing, so that I can increase my chi-chi. And this is also why I need so many of these stupid scrolls. I have more to use. Hello. Hi, CBR Perry. Thanks for saying many things and spamming. Just, there we go. Show us your official build. I can do that for sure. And yeah, Omar, who on Trovo asking about Razor and Diluc and all that stuff. So yeah, definitely try and prepare for your second Abyss team instead. You know, like what Liam is saying is definitely true. When you have a higher floor, you're going to require 2 teams, and that's going to be very, you know, it just build for that. And then when you're using your main team, just do whatever you like prefer, you know. At AR30, you should be able to clear 4-4. Yeah, you definitely should be able to. Just make sure that you're putting a strong DPS in one team and a strong DPS in the other team. Like, try and build, in this game, try and build 2 main DPS characters and 2 supportive characters of some kind. Like, for me, Xiangling and Fischl, like, Diluc is my main DPS, and Xiangling and Fischl, like, just below. Very close, very strong. And then I have my Barbara, who is very strong, but doesn't require as much investment to be strong, and then Chi-Chi. So then I have, like, a core of, like, I have 3 very strong DPS character and 2 healers, one of which is also, like, kind of helpful. It could be another thing. It could be Venti instead as well. Like, you want, like, at least, like, 2 supportive / healer characters and 2 very strong DPS. Then you split them up 2 in each, like, Abyss team. So that at least your Abyss teams are led by a strong character that DPSs and a strong healer. And then whatever you put just supports those characters, you know, or it doesn't have to be max level and full items, all that kind of stuff. I've got 60 pull worth of pity on standard banner. Would you recommend pulling for Diluc? Well, the standard banner is like the chance that you get Diluc on the standard banner is still very low. But you know, it is the way I got mine. So I would not, you know, if you go on the standard banner, don't have hopes for a certain character. If you go on the standard banner, just tell yourself you are gambling and you are going to try and get anything that's 5-star, and you might get a weapon and you might get a character, and whatever you get, you should try and be happy with. If you get a Kitching, you're going to be playing Kitching from now on. You know what I mean? Like, if you have limited funds, like, you're going to be like, it's a gamble. You have a chance, like maybe 1 out of 6 to actually get Diluc when you pull a 5-star. It's probably less than 1 out of 6. I think it's like 1 out of 10 or 15 or whatever. So like, if you do get him, you're going to be lucky and happy. If you don't, like, build whatever you get, you know, if it's a Mona, if it's a Chi-Chi, whatever, like, those going to be your character, build around it, you know. Otherwise, wait until there's a Diluc banner and then your hopes are going to be much higher. Can Ningguang be a good DPS? Yeah, she is a very strong DPS. She requires to be built properly, but she's very strong, yes. I've got, let's see. I'm on 60% crit and 120% crit damage. I don't really notice having a way long time to do damage. Yeah, 60% crit is actually really high. If you have that much crit, you should really focus on more crit damage because that's going to be very strong for you. But that's a good ratio. You know, you have double what you have in crit damage. You could get a little bit less crit chance and a little bit more crit damage, I think, for even better. Is it worth to increase auto attack on Chi-Chi? I mean, Chi-Chi is based off of like auto attacking to put her ult, not her ult, but her buff here, like this thing. And she does very decent damage because you want to build her as an attack character because her heal skills of attack. So for me, I definitely like to build that ability up a little bit because it does, you know, the damage is not negligible. And obviously, I'm gonna get the ult next, but it's basically like you want like it's not bad. You do enough of this for it to like be worth increasing. On Barbara, it's not worth increasing though. But on Chi-Chi, she actually does a lot of attacking, and mine is actually like well equipped and well well built for like her flute. Like the weapon she has is a flute, and it's really actually high level. It's level 70, and it's really good. You know, so for me, I don't mind getting like she's gonna do pretty decent damage no matter what. So. Okay. Let's kill these guys, and there we go. Ooh, look at that. Okay, oh, that's a lot of big walls of text in the YouTube chat. What weapon and artifacts did you have on Chi-Chi? She has the flute, and I mean I can show you quickly. So Chi-Chi has the flute here, and I think it's a really good weapon for her. Attack is great for her. She scales off attack. Artifact set is a mix, and I'm not saying that I'm fully convinced on keeping this forever. For now, obviously, two piece of gladiator is doing fine because attack is great for her, and it gives her. I mean, it's just a good like they're rolled properly, like they're nice. And then the other one is two piece of maiden below, and everything here has attack. Every single item has attack. Um, what happens? Oh no, I just answered that. Let's see. So what are the best options for the battle pass weapon? I have Kitching C1 with Royal Sword and Mona. Not many investment, and Diluc with the Skyward Pride. To be honest, in the BP, the Claymore is very good if you don't have like better options. But I don't love the Claymore for Diluc. I love the Claymore for like Noel, and I love the Claymore for like Baidu. For Diluc, I'm not a big fan because I'm just not. The crit rate on it is not optimal, and the effect of the like BP weapon, I'm not a big fan because I find that you take way too much damage for it to be up consistently, especially as a fire character who puts the ground on fire. You take damage from the ground being on fire, even though it's very small damage, it's still damage, it still breaks the buff. So the one-hand sword is probably one of the best weapon in the BP, but you already have a good one-hand sword, so it's gonna be whatever you're lacking. The Catalyst is actually really good for an offensive caster as well. You forgot to show your official. There's a guide for official on our channel. Just type !official or any of my like these 5-6 characters. There's a guide on it. And if you want Diluc, I have !Diluc 2 for a late game guide as well. But this is also what I have on official. And this item has an electro damage bonus, which is I think the best stat you can ever get on the goblets for all the characters that use element damage. If you pull Chongyun, he pairs well with Diluc and Official. Yeah, it's amazing. Chongyun, Diluc, Official is amazing. I would have done that if I had pulled it. I swear to you. I don't know what happened to the other guy who's usually streaming on his channel, but I I don't know, but there's two of us, not casuals actually. We have two content creators, and we're real life friends, and we have started this channel together 11 years ago. So half of the videos are me, half of the videos are him, and he streams in the morning and North American time, and I stream in the evening North American times, which is 6:40 p.m. for me right now. So we're basically sharing everything and doing everything together as a team, and that's the whole thing about Not Casuals. We have so once or twice a day we stream without fail. We also have 1 or 2 videos every single day. We cover a lot of different games, but right now we're full on Genshin. We're looking at Cyberpunk, we're looking at Godfall, we're looking at quite a few games actually, and we're being approached about covering some other games as well. So some sponsorship coming up actually, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah. And now for those who are familiar with our stream, you already know this, but for those who are new here, we're also live streaming on a new platform that's called Trovo. If you look in the description, it's the first line of the description. It's like Twitch, but it's a bit better. It has no ads, and it's really supportive for small content creator like us. It actually is much more supportive than any other platforms in the world. And so if you guys follow us on there, it's very, very like extra boostful for us, really good for us. So if you guys are looking for that, there's quite a few people right now, right? Like we're double streaming on those platforms right now, so that's kind of what we do. So make sure to check it out. It's actually a very interesting platform that is like it's owned by the people who own League of Legends and own most of Fortnite. So that's pretty interesting as well. Has a big future ahead of it, and the quality is like much better than YouTube. And there's a lot of options. There's like mana and spells that you can cast on the streamers and stuff, and there's a lot of fun stuff actually going on. It's like Twitch 2.0 without ads. So what about the Callus and the BP? It's very good. It's very good, but it has crit. So you need an offensive caster. You need a caster like Klee or Ningguang, like those who do damage. If you do, then that BP weapon is good. I like both of you, but you can switch with Alex sometimes. You're always online when it's 4 a.m. my time. Sorry for that. I mean, I stream like around 5 p.m. my time until like 7, 8, 9 p.m., 10 p.m. sometimes. And he streams like at like 7 a.m. his time until like 4 or 5 p.m. So, you know, it's hard to switch because that's for me when he starts streaming, it's 2 a.m. I usually go to bed when he starts streaming. If you can believe that. Alvin, thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you very much. Okay, let's do one more of this. What weapon do you use for official? I have the Amos bow, which is an attack-based 5-star bow. Best team for Diluc, exclamation mark Diluc 2 in the chat, Luffy. And go watch that guide. I talk about the best team for Diluc and why. I mean, it's not the only team. It's the team that I use. And it's very, very centered upon making my Diluc amazing. There's going to be other options and other replacement. But like the logic behind the team is going to be the same. I'm going to go for the Wolf Gravestone or the Books of Prayer. I mean, as long as you don't mind getting either or, then great. How many refills do you recommend per day? I recommend at least the 50 Primogem one almost every single day, especially after AR 25-30. Other than that, like if you are allowed, like if you're fine with spending a bit, I usually spend like 50 to like 250. Like I spend the 150 and then the 100 twice. I never go ahead like more than that, but you can obviously. But I think 100 is a bit expensive, so like, you know, if you're free to play, I wouldn't go there, but I would still do the 50 no matter what. The 50, like, the resin need in this game is too big. Ryan, thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you very much. Hey Jake, nice to see you on Trovo. Thank you for all of you guys who actually are on Trovo watching us right now. It's really appreciated. It's really really nice to see so many people actually switching to Trovo and testing it out for us, because we're basically trying to get into the Trovo 500 program, which requires us to be like the top 500 watch hours on the website. And we're actually already doing pretty well for that, considering how many people watched us there today. But the higher we make, the higher we place, the more beneficial it is for us, and the more perks we're going to get and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be great for the stream content and for us to be able to do this as a full-time job, basically. Slowly but surely getting there. Ooh, ouch. That's not nice. I find the crow voice, like, it's so manly. Like, it's like an old Japanese man. It's like the spirit of an old man in there. See, my Chi hits for, like, you know, the damage that she does is not too bad, and she's not like really that leveled up. Look, like it is 1,000 damage there. Like that's really not bad at all. Obviously, she heals quite a bit with that, so. Excuse me. Let me just try this attack. Stop attacking me. I want to try something. I guess not. Just jumping all the time. It's all they know how to do. Jump. Okay, let's see. Klee, we don't have a guide on Klee yet. Sorry about that. I mean, I don't have Klee. Zeno tried to pull her today, but he didn't get her, sadly. We will work. I guess our goal to make a guide for every single character in this game eventually. Like we have a late game guide for Razor and Diluc, and an early game guide for Razor and Diluc. So we have like 4 guides for these characters, and we're gonna have like hopefully more guides on every character. We have 2 guides on Xiangling, and we have a guide on Fischl. You know, we have a lot of the main characters, but we're working on getting more characters and making more guides. I swear. Yeah, Jake, you subbed literally the moment that Zeno ended the stream. It was pretty funny actually. I saw. I was there. I saw it. Don't worry. How long did he stream? Actually, he's no stream for 12 hours today. So let's do the witch dungeon with me. I guess I can. Let's see. It's a frost dungeon. It shouldn't be too bad. Just join my game, Jake. Slimes are the most powerful enemy. Changed my mind. Yeah, it's the enemies I hate the most in the game by far. They're the most annoying enemies by far. By far, far, far. Do you have a guide for Clea? Not yet, because we don't have her yet, and I'm not exactly an expert at playing her, because I didn't get her in the beta either, and we couldn't spend money in the beta, so we didn't have a chance, or, you know. Eventually, we might, obviously. We do have a Kaching guide, though. Just type !Kaching. And for the Razor late game guide, I don't think there's a command in the chat yet. You'll have to just go on the channel. It's gonna be like the featured video, I believe, or it's been posted like in last week, so it should be very very close to the latest post. Are you using Crescent Spike on Xiang? I am not, because I have a 5-star weapon, but I would be if I didn't have a 5-star weapon. Crescent Spike is the best weapon for Xiangling if you're using her as a main DPS by far. But I'm using this Coward's Plan. It's not bad, but obviously energy recharge is more supportive of a stat than it is offensive of a stat. But I mean, I don't mind, because it's obviously it's a 5-star, so the stats are still great, and the effect is insane. So, but Crescent Spike, I would go Crescent Spike for main DPS Xiangling. It's the best. Otherwise, if you're not doing main DPS, then energy recharge is fine, because it makes your ult up all the time. Let's see. You can't use a fire character, basically. What is in this instance? I don't even remember. I hate slimes too. Yeah, I really hate slimes. What artifact on Diluc? Yeah, just type !Diluc 2 in the chat and you get a guide. But it's all Crimson Witch of Flames. We need Cryo in this party. Yes. What are the mobs that you fight again? And like, what kind of mobs are they? Should I bring Diluc or no? What's the best word for Kaching? I mean, if you get a 5-star, there's a few 5-stars that are great, but you want something with attack or crit rate, I think. Sub Zoras, am I saying that right? It's actually like this. Like it's Zoras is how it sounds, but this is how you write it. It's electric in here. Oh, that's fine. I'll use this guy. So they keep saying this is really hard. Let's see. Let's see. Leyline disorder. Where are you, Jake? Jakey Jake. I don't see you, Jake. Are you lagging? Oop. And we're dead. Oh, nope. Excuse me. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Hello, excuse me. Hi, bye. Hey, I'm cool. Ooh, okay, bye. That was it for the night. I'm just joking. I just pulled Klee last night and she's... Oh, nice. Good. Grats on pulling Klee, Marco. She is definitely a very cute, like, very nice playstyle, very fun, like, cute little character. I definitely have to agree. What the hell? Yeah, I know, right? What was that? Where's Alex? He's sleeping. So what is it that's so scary in here exactly again? Jay keeps saying, oh, it's probably this thing, right? This is the thing that's killing you, right? Again, look at this ult. Look how much it's gonna regen from doing this. I go and collect all the orbs. I guess they're not... I didn't collect a lot of orbs there. I think it works differently in here. Because there's a lot of weird stuff happening right now. Yeah, there's a lot of damage happening right now too. Oh, you have to dodge these like electricity. I have never done this. This is like a level 80 dungeon. I've never done this dungeon at level 80 before, especially not in co-op. But Chi-Chi seems to be doing pretty well, so I'm happy with that. I guess when you hit there's like electricity. I guess I would have to read the description of this thing to actually understand it fully. So I don't know what's doing the electric damage to me, but it's definitely killing me very fast. Yeah. There we go. If you put the Klee debuff on the mobs, you're gonna heal yourself for more damage you take at least. Hey, look, my ult's up already. I hate this mob. Let's push her into the mines. Oh, they're so tanky when you do co-op. This game is so much easier when you're not doing co-op, I find. She's so tanky. Die, Jake? Where are you? I don't even see you anymore, Jake. Jake, did you abandon me? Or did you just die? Ooh, I'm gonna die if I don't be careful. Once I put the debuff, it works better. There we go. Oh, she just keeps teleporting though, it's so obnoxious. Like, what's happening right now? Why are you teleporting this way? Die one day. Not supposed to be done with only one player. There we go. Now where's Jake? Oh, though he lost Jake? Jake is MIA now. There he is. Hi, Jake. Hi, Jake. How are you doing there? This level is definitely hardcore because of the electricity, but you just need a good healer. Obviously, Chi-Chi helps. That Diluc is looking sexy. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna use my 50 power gem of the day. I mean, this is where I can drop my Witch of Flame set. So, I mean, I got a 4-star Lava Walker, which is completely useless. But I'll take it because I need artifacts to make my other items better. So we'll take it, guys. We'll take it. My only 5 stars are Chi-Chi and Klee. Lowly gang. I like that. Lowly gang. I'm just happy I have Chi-Chi, to be honest. I don't care about like Klee anymore. Not as cute as your dog. That is true. That is true. Hi, Taodan. Nice to see you again. You joined the Trovo chat. 28 people on Trovo. Thank you for everybody who's watching us on Trovo. That's really appreciated. It helps us more than you understand. And the more of you guys go on Trovo, the more polls we can do next month. when Zhongli polls, if you guys made us platinum on Trovo, I'm gonna 6 constellation him. 50,000 subs goal or something. You know, we should make we should do like Tenha and do some kind of like goal like that. You guys like that? Okay, I've done it 10 times and I've got like 6 legendary. Yeah, it's not bad. But no electricity. I said Chi-Chi. Why it doesn't let me change? Oh, it's because I'm by myself. Okay. Water Abyss mages are scary. They are, yeah. Robo Squad. PHP, if you want the Discord, there's a social link on just under the stream. You don't have to type it. It's like it's shown under the stream. You can like click the icon, the Discord icon. It's like the Facebook, Twitter, Discord. Like you can just click that. Is Bennett a good DPS? He is acceptable, but his kit is still mostly going to be about supporting. Invite me again. How do I invite you again? It says pending approval. Let's see. There we go. So Chi-Chi was the MVP. I didn't pull Diluc, but I got Klee. Well, that's great. One or the other will work well for sure. I want to use my Noel as my a second DPS healer for the Abyss. Is it wise or should I have one DPS and no healer? Noel, I mean, like, Noel is a really good secondary DPS healer support kind of thing in the Abyss for sure. Very good, very good. The more constellation, the better she gets, though. But yeah, she's very good. I wish I had Diluc. Yeah, I mean, Diluc is great, definitely. But now there's also Klee as an option of a great fire character, so. Should I watch from Trovo instead of YouTube? I mean, if you want and if you can, it's definitely much more impactful for us. Yes, like, you know, we're not gonna force people. It doesn't matter as long as you guys are watching us. We're very happy. But watching on Trovo, like the more people watch, the more watch hours we accumulate, the higher we get into the platform, and like it's actually very well compensated if we get a lot of watch hours, and that's gonna be what allows us to basically have a chance of living off this and be able to get nice banners. Okay, let's kill these guys. Let me do my favorite attack. This is the charge attack of Diluc. I love doing that attack because it's like satisfying. Look at that. Except for these annoying. Ooh, nope. No. Let's not kill Diluc yet. There's really this weird like damage that it just keeps doing to me. I don't understand exactly where it's coming from. I mean, I guess it's just when you do like a fire reaction or something. Like it seems to only be happening to Diluc. Gonna ult here. It's that thing that does it, but I don't know how it works. Chi-Chi, you are OP. Thanks for healing me. Oh, Chi-Chi. What if I watch from both? No, that's fine, to be honest. I mean, there's no issues there. You're allowed to watch from both. Trovo is basically like Twitch, but owned by obviously a different company, and it's very much like there's no ads, so they don't make money off of, like, you don't have to watch ads on Trovo, and it's basically just about like supporting creators and stuff. So the more viewers we bring, the more they're happy, basically, and the more they like, give us incentives, and we have like oh shit, that's a rip. That's a rip. I feel like this domain would be 10 times easier if I was doing it single player, as in the mobs are like so scaled up that it makes it like so insane. But Chi-Chi's attack speed is insane though. Like, that's a satisfying attack speed. Look at that. And like a 900 damage, 700 damage, it's not bad at all. I guess I can even res my little Diluc. Yeah. That sound. Oh, 1670, that's not bad at all. Ooh, I'm gonna wait until I can actually heal my Diluc. Oh, I guess he just died again, even though I switched. What emulator are you using? I'm not using an emulator. We can play this game on PC. And the teleportations are real. There we go. Oh, run away soon. Run away. Ooh, run away. No, 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 no. Ooh, rip. I'm downloading Trovo for you boys. Well, thank you very much. That's very appreciated. You can also use the browser, but if you're downloading it, that's amazing. Thank you so much. And thank you for everybody who's on Trovo right now talking to me and sending mana and stuff. You get like mana and you can cast spells and you can get featured on the front page and all that kind of stuff. It's a really cool platform. Go, Jake, you can do it. I'm so indecisive of my party. All I can know for sure is that I want Ningguang and Diluc. I mean, you're not the only one, to be honest, that's indecisive. It's hard to choose. There's so many, like, you know, there's so many characters that are good in this game. Okay. So I have like 99 notifications on Discord. But I think nobody's dying yet, so that's good. I'm trying to build Chi-Chi, but the flowers is so annoying. I know, right? The violet grass, it's so obnoxious. At least you can use Chi-Chi to find them, because she gives you the map, like, icon. It's because of the leyline effect. Read it after. Yeah, I definitely should read the leyline effect, because I haven't paid attention to it, because I never did this before. I mean, not recently, not at level 40. Mercluse and Respeak, thanks for casting me fire and keeping safe, and Incubi and all of these people casting all these. Oh, look at which heart item, the yellow. All these people on Trovo casting spells. I like the fact that you can cast spells on Trovo. It's a pretty cool. Like, should we look if I got a terrible item or if I got a good one? Let's look at it. Wow, a cryo damage bonus on a fire set. Now that's interesting. At least they rolled well, crit rate and attack. Like, if I had a cryo character, it would probably do well on it, but not on Diluc. I heard when you die in co-op, your domains, you get worse loot. Well, definitely cryo damage fire set item is what I got, so... Yep, that's not great. Free-to-play here, I really want Diluc or any 5-star characters. I mean, as a free-to-play, if you pull on the same banner, if you save up until there's a banner, you'll eventually... Like, if you pull on the Klee banner right now, for example, until 90 pulls, you'll have for sure a 5-star character, right? Like, you have to be playing smart and save up for a while before you get a guaranteed 5-star. What is the ley line here anyways? I should read it. Can I even read it here? Guess I have to like talk to it. And I was like, I don't want to spend all my mana on this stupid domain. On my resin, I mean. I need to increase my characters more. It doesn't even say the ley line. Interesting. I'm not gonna have a lot of resin to keep doing this. I can do it one more time though. Well, I wish you could like see what the ley line effect was. That's the problem with my team, is that I have only fire stuff. So like if I don't use Diluc, I'm like, who do I use? I obviously can't use Visual because it's electricity, so and the other ones wouldn't really do very much damage. Anyways. Thank you for the $1 donation, Sebastian. Thank you so much. thanks for letting me have it. Let's see. Whenever they make a cryo power hybrid, you're set. I know, right? I just pulled on Klee and got Chi-Chi free to play. Well, she's the best healer in the game, so amazing. Enter the domain. I know it will tell me that. So when Super Contact is triggered, an energy blast will occur during damage to enemies. When overload, you will be hit by a powerful blast. Okay, so you basically can't do overload in here, which is my whole comp based on overload. So that's fun. That's fun. What the hell am I doing with my life? It's 4 a.m. currently. Well, you're doing a great thing. You're supporting a very nice streamer, right? But thanks for being here at 4 a.m. for me. That's very appreciated. What works well against water shield? Electricity or ice? So, the water shield of the mages, ice is what works for them. The water shield of the Fatui, you need electricity to break. So it's weird because they're both water shield, but they're different kind of water shields, and you need different elements to break them. So ice is against ice mage, a water mage, and electricity is against Fatui water, like whatever hydro spreader, whatever these fat guys with the water guns. Oh, look at that. I want to have overloaded that I'm triggering. It's like my entire comp is overloaded. I mean, it's still like, it's not killing me. Like, just I have to be careful if it's good it is. Dumb, thank you for subscribing. Funk. Nice dumb funk. I like it. Basically, I just want to like get the glyphs from Chi-Chi on an enemy, and then I can just hit it with Diluc. Like the glyph, now it's on him. Now I can hit it. It doesn't matter if I take damage because it's gonna heal me more. Super contact. I guess you need water here to really like trigger. So I guess if you use a healer like Barbara here and you just like shot at them with the water, you would be creating a lot of damage effects. Is that how it would work? I'm down for some of that. I hate slimes. I hate slimes. I hate slime. Guys, let's go here now. Come attack me. You need to be close to them for it to damage you, I guess. At least that's that. There we go. Now we can heal. Now we can heal. Let's get healing started. Ooh, let's die. Let's die. Let's heal. Let's heal. Let's heal. On Ketsuro. There you go. We can get them. We'll get them. We got it, Jake. We got it. Yeah. The sound that this character, maybe it feels like you're hitting a baby. Like, doesn't it feel like child molesting? Like it sounds like you're hitting like a kid. Like, not PG-13 at least, that's for sure. I swear to God, if you teleport away with my ult again... Jeez. Stop teleporting! Run away! Just tanking her damage. There we go. Ooh, that was a nice little 8,000 damage did there. Mike, thank you for subscribing as well. Okay, well that's gonna be the last resin I spent on this one, I think. I'm happy to get a lot of purple and like blue artifacts because I need so many of these to increase my items. I've been very lacking in the domain of having a lot of artifacts. Okay, let's see. If I miss any question, let me check. You want to do Klee versus Cryo Regisvine? You want to see Klee? Yeah, I've seen actually. I know Klee destroys the Regisvine because they take all the mines, right? But I don't need any of the items that dump from it, so I have a whole week to wait until AR 40. Oh, come. I guess it's because you reach 38 today. Okay, yeah. I mean, it takes a while, yeah. Unless you grind like crazy every day and spend Primogem on resin and all that stuff. I should do it Klee guide. 18k XP, I'll be 40. Nice, nice. Two-piece Glad, two-piece Maiden on Kiki seems like it would be OP. That's exactly what I'm using. I'll race you? What does that mean? How fast we can do the crowd? I mean, my Diluc destroys those things in 2 seconds. I've never hit a kid, so I don't know, man. I mean, it sounds like it makes me feel uncomfortable when I'm hitting that mon. It's what I'm saying, basically. I feel uncomfortable. It's all. If I can watch you kill the Regisvine, but it's gonna be twice as hard because we're in co-op, right? Oh, look at that. Look at who's showing up now. A baby Regisvine. And bye. Come back. Hey, here you are. And you're full HP again. Thank you. Thank you for this. Bye. I have bad internet. I'll be there eventually. Sounds good. If I had to choose Razor or Diluc, I mean, I would definitely choose Diluc myself. If you want to Xiao, don't pull until banner. Yeah, if you guys are patient enough and you don't want Klee, wait until Xiao. Xiao is going to be amazing. But it might be a very long time. Yeah, I don't know when. I don't know what's next. I don't know what's happening. There is where Welburn is right. There is so many fake leaks, and the people who you probably heard about the leaks have been notorious to promote a lot of fake leaks before, because it's always the same channels promote the same fake stuff. So I would not trust it too much because they've been wrong many times before already. Until MiHoYo says something, I mean, I wouldn't trust it. Of course, the thing that we gathered from the game, the images and stuff, it's going to happen. They are going to be adding these characters in. But is it going to be next patch or is it going to be in 6 months? We have no clue. And people making their plans around stuff that is not confirmed might end up biting you in the butt. That's what I'm saying. Can I see your crit rate and crit damage on Diluc? This is you recommend using Fischl as a DPS? I got no good DPS. I mean, she's very strong as a DPS. She's the only archer that I would recommend as a full DPS because she's super strong. Let's see. If you get 5-star from the pity, your next pity is guaranteed to be the banner unit. Yeah, that is exactly true. Yeah. If you're gonna use Fischl as your main DPS, though, you might even want to try and get the bow that gives physical damage because you're gonna do a lot of auto attack. But there's a lot of options. The BP is also really good. The BP Claymore seems better than the Gravestone. The BP Claymore is much worse than the Gravestone, to be honest. The BP Claymore is really not as good as people think it is. That crit rate is terrible as well. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't have any item. This is base crit rate. He doesn't have a single crit rate item right now. But it's because the artifacts that I have is the artifacts that I had like 10 levels ago. I haven't farmed new artifacts, so none of my artifacts have secondary stats that are like proper yet. And look at that damage. It's the thing with the Cleonic Roson is that it takes all the hits from the mines almost. He still didn't one-shot it. You know, I can kill this crowd with this vine in one hit. I mean, in one phase. Now I needed to show me his head. Show me your head. There we go. There we go. I'm not looting it because I don't want to. Not yet, at least. How is Razor better than Baidu? It's not. I wouldn't say. I mean, Razor is more convenient. Like he has a very good kit for like hitting very hard and being like very standard, very strong. Baidu is very dependent on you mastering her dodge. Like you need to master the counter. If you master the counter well, you're gonna do insane with Baidu. She's probably even better than Razor for late game because of that. Because she's also very good with crit. But I would say they're both pretty equal in terms of being like very, very strong carries. Let's see. Keqing is a crit monster. Yeah, Keqing is built for crit. Late game at least. I used to play 5 hours a day, now I can't because I've risen not having quests. To be honest, there's like you're gonna need like look at this. If I'm gonna ascend this character, like I'm gonna need 60 of this. I'm gonna need 24 of these. If I want to ascend my weapon, look at that. I'm gonna need 9 of these, 14 of these. Like these are all things that you can farm without resin, and I can guarantee you don't have enough to get your weapons and stuff to level 80 right now. There's so many. Like I have 8 characters that need weapons and ascension materials, and 2 out of all these ascension materials are not resin. Like it doesn't cost resin. You have to kill mobs in the open world, and like if you don't have anything to do today, like go here and go through every single one of these mobs and just kill them until there's nothing left, because you will need hundreds of these items, hundreds, to increase your whole party. And if you're not farming it now because you're like, I don't have anything to do, well, once you get to level 70 and 80, you're gonna be missing them out, and then you're gonna have to go farm then, and you're gonna have to play 10 hours a day to even get close to what you need, instead of now you could be playing a few hours a day and get a bit every day. You know what I mean? Also, if you want to increase your weapon to level 70, 80, you're gonna need a lot of crystal and a lot of like weapon enhancement materials. So go and farm crystal right now. Go farm nodes of crystal. Go farm nodes of white iron. You're going to need it. I guarantee you, you're going to need it. There's a crystal all around here too, actually. That's without ult. I'm going to do the ult now. I don't know how to make it respawn anyways. I need to learn how to use Baidu's parry. Yeah, Baidu's parry is very particular, but I don't also know how to use it. I mean, I know how to use it. I don't really know how to use it properly yet. Like, not that I have Baidu playing yet, but I need to learn how to use it well so that I can make good use of my Baidu. Sorry, guys. I'm just here for the scrolls. No, I'm not here to cook. I want the scrolls. Just one scroll. That's very cheap of you. I mean, in co-op, all these mobs are so tanky. Okay, there we go. If I see a scroll, I kill it. Hello, hi Cosmic. I know maybe he will get changed, but I will dive bomb and buy into enemies. 2 hours is too short to farm. Yeah, you need like 3-4 hours every day if you want to farm like efficiently. Materials, ores, and all that stuff. Like you do your commissions, you do your resin, then you go around, you farm crystals, and you farm white iron ores, and then you go and farm chaos cores, and then you go around and farm scrolls, then you go around and farm There's like arrows, there's masks, like depending on what you need. Like I showed already, like I'm nowhere near. Like I have some of these items, like I can craft some of these with the green and whatever that I have, but I don't have enough to do 24. I have nowhere near enough lamb grass to. Obviously, it's far. Like AR50 is far for me. But to get them to level like 70 in the first place, to ascend them, I had to farm for days. And like she will also need like to ascend to level like 80. Like she's still at 70, right? She hasn't ascended yet. Look at that. I'm gonna need to go farm almost 40 of these violet grass. I'm gonna need to go farm more of these scrolls. Now I need these scrolls for my weapon as well, and I don't have any scrolls. Hey, look, I can ascend her too. Look, I'm gonna need some slime stuff. You need chilies as well. It doesn't end, and like this one is not even level 70 yet. And when I get level 70, I'm gonna need like all this kind of stuff. You're gonna need the dandelion seeds for Jean. Like, if you want to bring 8 characters to a level to be able to do Abyss 12, you're gonna need to farm every day for a lot of hours. Like, it's really just how it is. What are you doing, Jake? Now, what's happening now? Are you stealing my mushrooms, Jake? Where are you, Jake? Because now I want to farm things, but you make things harder in my world. I don't know where you are. Oh, there you are. Are you killing a Regis Vine? 18% crit rate, 160% crit damage. Wow, that's crazy. If you farm all this stuff before AR40, don't more drops happen after AR40? I mean, more drops are definitely after AR40, but like it doesn't cost you any resin or anything to farm it before. So if you want to spend hours playing this game, you can farm it like at level 20. Like you can farm it from the beginning, because you will need a lot of this stuff. Like I guarantee you. Like it's far like anybody who says I don't have like enough gameplay to play every day, like I can guarantee you can play 5 hours every single day and have plenty of gameplay and still not have enough materials when you need them. I don't need the mats tanks though. I mean, I have like no resin left, so I don't need anything. I need to go farm, like I need to go farm stuff that doesn't cost resin. Actually, that's what I need to do myself. I might do one resin refresh, but I want to spend it on the actual stuff that I need, not on the mats that I don't need. Finding a farming route will be better. Yeah, well, definitely. There's gonna be farming routes for different materials. So my party needs a lot of scrolls and a lot of chaos cores. So I know where all the like in the zone that I showed earlier, there's like 4 guys who drop chaos core, and then in Storm Terror's area, there's 3 guys who drop chaos core. So like for me, I can do like the 3 guys here and the 4 guys here every single day, and I can get like a dozen chaos cores, and then there's obviously more, but that's kind of like an easy way of doing it. And then all of these that I marked, they're all scrolls. Oh, Jake left my world. Jake! See, like this, it's all scrolls, because I need scrolls, so I'm marking them when I find them. So every day I do this farm route, I kill every single one of these mobs, and I've been doing this for days, and I'm still nowhere near having enough scrolls, like considering what I need. Like I need so many scrolls. Like, it's absurd how many scrolls Chi-Chi needs, and then the weapons of Diluc need scrolls. Like, look at this weapon. I'm going to enhance it in a few days. Look at what I need. I need 9 of these blue scrolls. Chi-Chi needs like 12 for her talents. Like, it's kind of absurd, actually, how much. And like, this weapon also needs stuff. Cores. Like, I would need 14 purple cores. Purple cores are expensive. They're hard to get. And when I'm going to enhance this one, look what I'm going to need. All of these items, these leyline leaves, these arrows. It never ends, guys. It never ends. Let's see. I need to craft 2 of these. This guy, no. Also, for those who haven't seen yet, today I uploaded a new video where I show why Shinkyu is really OP. Now, this is why. Look at this guy. So when I craft these books into like rarer books, he turns them, like he has a chance of giving me extra ones. And that is absolutely amazing, actually, guys. That's like absolutely amazing. So look, this is the perfect example of this situation. This is maxed out. Now I need to level this up. Now I need stupid scrolls, and I need 3 of these blue books. So now I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna craft scrolls and books, right? Let's see if I can craft some books. It's this one, right? So I'm going to craft 3 of them. I'm going to use these materials, and there's a chance that he gives me extra ones. Obviously, I'm not crafting a lot, but I see I got 1 more book. Now, of course, 1 green book isn't a lot. I'm not crafting a lot, but this costs resin. You need to spend resin for this to be gotten in your inventory. So this is free resin right now. This character is giving me free resin materials. So if you haven't seen, go check the latest video on their channel because I speak about it in detail. But this is why you need GenQ, because you're getting free resin this way. There's nothing else in this game that gives so much free resin value. Like, it's absolutely insane. Okay, and now Scrolls, Sucrose does the same thing with Scrolls. Now, this doesn't cost resin, but as I said, it's annoying to farm and it takes a long time. So having someone like Sucrose in your party at least gives you a little chance of getting extra. She didn't proc it. It's 10% chance with Sucrose. It's a lot lower, but it's better than 0, so... Let's see. Did I get enough or no? No, see, I need more scrolls now. I need to go farm scrolls. I've been farming scrolls my whole life. That's all I do, farm scrolls. Still not enough. Oh yeah, there's lamb grass there too. I also need lamb grass. Might as well go farm them, right? Okay, let's see. See, you guys are chatting a lot within each other in the chat, but if I'm missing any question, please please tag me in the question so that I can see that I'm being tagged, asked for something. And don't be afraid to ask again if I haven't answered you. I'm gonna gather these lamb grass here because it's like super easy. I don't need those so badly anymore. I will need them when I get level 90 though. So there's like 6 of them right here for like 2 seconds. It's like so easy. There we go. There's also another spot that has lamb grass and it's behind here. Actually, I should mark it too. Lamb grass. This is good to use your pins and create yourself some farm routes too, like for the stuff that you need for your character. Can you only get one potential prototype from the wolf? Yeah, you can only you can do the wolf boss and storm terror once a week each, and there's a chance that they drop any of the prototypes. There's also a chance that they drop none, or they drop a prototype that you don't need. So it's very slow to actually refine the prototype weapons that you can craft. You still need to do it every week because it's the only way. Oh look, I did a 20,000 crit there. That was beautiful. That was satisfying. But yeah, it's annoying to farm prototypes because it's very luck based. And Sabaru, thank you for subscribing. Collect your forge items, Zoaz. I know I will. I'm ready for a lot of ascension stuff. I got 200 each flower. Nice. I'm just getting the easy ones. If you do this every I have an entire video also on respawning, like when the cooldown between plants, ores, some of them are 72 hours, some of them are 20 hours, the respawn time, all that stuff. So there's a lot of that that's important. So you just need to learn it, and then you do it every 2-3 days that way, you know. Violet grass is really, really hard. The chess video you did was really good, man. Finally, someone showing proof. Hey, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. I mean, you know, I am really open to discussion and learning things, but a lot of people have been spreading a lot of misinformation, especially about luxurious chess. People are like all going around like you can farm luxurious chess, they respawn, go see your bank, go see. It's like it seems very clear to me that from the evidence of like hundreds of players who have never found that, and they're all AR-45 and they've gotten every chest in the world, they're like there's nothing left for weeks for them. I'm like, well, you're kind of giving false hope. So I'm trying to I'm not saying chess will never respawn, but as of right now, like at least luxurious chests do not respawn. Once you've gotten 53 luxurious chests, you're never gonna find another one. And so far, there's hundreds of players in China at least who have tried and haven't found one. So at least 53 is a pretty high amount. It'll take a while for most players to get there. See, this is another scroll. I told you guys I'm marking the scrolls. Scrolls. Because I need so many of them. Cosmic, thank you for subscribing. You can only kill the boss once a week, so yeah, you only get 1 chance per item. Yeah, that's the sad part. So it is. Wait, why did I have a tag here? I guess I just did a double tag. Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? I want to build her bow too. Like when I get this bow leveled up, like this one, like this is so good for her. Crit rate, crit damage. This is gonna be much better. Actually, I can ascend it now. That's already that. But I don't have the materials for it to be like the next level afterwards, so I'm gonna keep it for now. But like this one is a great bow. Attack, everything is good on this bow, but crit damage, and then like there's crit rate on the bow and then crit damage in the stats, and having like passive damage in the stat like this is so good. What's the respawn time on Violet Grass? Plants are usually I think it's like 48 hours on special plants. There's some that are different than others though. Like, so most plants are 1 day, like ingredients like this, Sunsetias and whatever. It's all 1 day. But special plants that give you essential material, it's 2 days usually. But they're not all the exact same, sadly. There's a few ones that are different. You feel bad, like you go into this hole and I just found 4 like fruits and nuts and stuff, and it's like I'm just stealing all their reserves of food, and they're just like, what is this jerk just coming in stealing our apples and stuff? Go away. I'm a jerk. This one. Okay, where else do I have? I don't even know what's pinned here. This is the best spot for crystals in the game. But I want to make a video about that, so I'm not sure if I should mine it yet. See, like I'm running out of space, like spots to farm scrolls now, because I farmed most of those today. So now I'm gonna have to farm tomorrow for more scrolls. So like, you know, there's a lot of time that I could have been spent doing that. Now I'm gonna go farm cores because I know that I can farm a lot of those easily. So Diluc attack speed faster than Razor. Diluc attack speed is not faster because Razor increases his attack speed with his ult, but if you learn how to cancel your attack animations with Diluc, you can attack as fast, if not like faster. Like as in, like, this is how I attack, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have like an entire video about this exact topic, by the way. But so you know, there's a few moments between the attacks, right? But if you use his E to do it in between, you can do like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like you can just not stop basically, right? Like. So you can kind of like help yourself do a lot of more bursts and attack faster in certain situation. You can also like just do 4 attack like normal like this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you do E in between every one of them. You know, like I'm just basically what I'm doing right now. So you kind of like getting a lot of like extra attacks in. But you know, you can also just do like this and then just press E many times and. Woohoo! Hello, I'm here, guys. Hey, 1 scroll. It's so cheap. So cheap. What kind of shaman only has 1 scroll? Like, how do you type your notes about your potions and stuff, right? Like, how? Like, why? Ooh. Get all these lamp grass. Okay, that's good. That's good. Someone subscribed, right? Let me see. I heard a sound. I heard a sound. No, I guess I'm weird. Let's see. Hey, have fun, bud. Oh, sorry, I think I missed a question. When are you gonna collect your Geoclizoras? I'm gonna collect them one day. One day, for sure. Not yet. I just feel like I spend most of my days making videos and stuff, and then I spend my evenings streaming. I don't want to be streaming collecting Geocliz, because that's boring. I tried to do that day, but the interactive map wasn't even working. Hey, how's it going? I'm just collecting loot and completing my commission. Hey, no problem, man. Nice to see you again, GC. That's we're just chilling, just talking the stream, answering question, farming some chaos core, you know. 14k fall damage. You farmed everything to the point where treasure hunters are farming on mints and sunset. Yeah. Yep. They have nothing left to farm. Is it worth going quickly? I mean, if you don't have another fire carry, yes. The bow or sword might be better ones with the beep. Yeah, I haven't found a lot of spots for scrolls in Liu yet. I'm still like mapping it out. Did you check the little island at the bottom of Guinyu Isles? There's like 7 or 8 crystal. The little island at the bottom of Guinyu Isle. Let's see. Down here? Like you mean this here? Like these islands? I haven't actually... I didn't even know there was an island down there. I mean, I've been... This one? I've seen this one. I don't remember seeing this one. Is it the one you mean? If you have extra more, there's a flower vendor that you can start stocking on flower. Yeah, I don't have extra more, sadly. I'm very starved for Mora. Mora is life. Which battle pass weapon do you recommend? I mean, it depends on what you have. Like, if you've pulled good 4-star or 5-star weapons, then you take whatever you don't have as more, right? Like as battle pass. But if you've not pulled anything good, the one-hand sword is really, really good. The bow is okay, and the catalyst is okay, and the claymore is really good for certain claymore characters. But I'm not a big fan of it for Diluc. How to do Abyss? I just passed AR 20. To do Abyss, you need to go here. And then you have to like find 3 Sealies, and then they're gonna give you like there's gonna be a portal in the air that you can jump, and then this is where the Abyss is. What's here? Like why did I? It's probably like a bug. Like it's probably like a mistake that I did. Because there's like this is water. If there's anything there. Okay, let me just change my little party. Friends, who's adding me? Adding me. There you go. Party setup. I had 2 million more before, used them up to level 2 character weapons, and now they're gone. I know, right? It goes, you're like, oh, I have millions. I am a millionaire. And then you're on the streets next day. Second one you point has crystals. This one, right? Here. I mean, let's go see it. Because I want to make a video about all the best spots for crystal. And I have a few, which, like, there's a place that has 9 crystal nodes that I've already marked. But I want to kind of, like, find a few more. So I'm going to try and work on that. Should I use my venti for traveling around here? I'm going to need to swim. Does Chichim create nice... I guess she does. Should we go on top of the mountain and just fly to it? Is the battle pass claymore good for Diluc? I mean, it's a pretty controversial topic. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of the battle pass weapon for Diluc because, first of all, if you're fighting on grass like this, like if you do this, you're basically gonna put the grass on fire, right? Like the grass is on fire. And I look at it, like I'm taking 9 damage, 9 damage, 9 damage, 9 damage. So the battle pass weapon requires you not to take damage in order to be able to do its full like potential, right? It gives you 30% attack damage increase, but you need to not be taking damage. So if you're fighting on grass, you're never gonna get the battle pass buff. It's gonna be completely wasted on you because there's like, how are you gonna fight mobs when you're like putting fire everywhere? It's not gonna happen. Now in the abyss, it doesn't matter as much because there's no grass in the abyss. But you know, a lot of the content is grassy enough for it to be a matter for me. And on top of that, in the abyss, you're getting shot at by like a million mobs from everywhere. There's like at least 5-6 mobs at a time. A lot of them have guns. A lot of them are shooting from somewhere. There's a lot of different sources of damage in the abyss. So again, another point here being that you're basically like it's really not easy to get the buff up for yourself. Like it's rare that you have the buff up all the time. I find like I really am not fine. Like I'm not sure that you're gonna keep that buff as much as you think you are, kind of thing. And now on top of that, like the weapon has crit, which crit is not a bad stat, of course, at all. But it's also not the best stat. So, like, I mean, it's not the best stat for Diluc specifically, I would say. He's not as crit based as other characters are. So, okay, well, these stupid mobs. I wasn't expecting so much action here. Just deal with these little guys quickly. There we go. Hey, there's a berserker master. Am I stuck here? There you go. The Frozen deals with these guys really easily. I mean, it freezes them, so obviously they're easy to deal with afterward. Okay, and where did the other one die? There he is. These guys can drop artifacts, so they're definitely worth killing. So yeah, I mean, we're talking about the battle pass weapon, right? Like, I'm not a massive fan for the reasons I just kind of stated. Like again, I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm just saying I personally don't think it's that much better than Prototype Animus, and especially definitely not better than the Wolf Gravestone. Now, if you don't have a great weapon and you don't have a like, you're not able to drop claymores to craft multiple of the claymore to refine the claymore, like the craftable Prototype Animus claymore, then the battle pass weapon is definitely a good option though. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad option at all. I'm just saying I personally did not prefer it to the Prototype Animus refined, nor do I prefer it to the Wolf Gravestone. How to farm Mora? I'm AR36. There's not a million ways to craft farm Mora. Type !Mora in the chat, and there's gonna be a guide where I show you every single way that you can farm Mora, but obviously there's no magic way. Hey, speaking of Firegrass, with Baidu, you can use the Firegrass to activate the perfect counter. Oh yeah, I've read about that. That's pretty cool. I need to like, we need to play Baidu more and like make a guide on her. She's very, she has huge potential, a lot of potential, that's for sure. My own claymore at the moment refined 3. Yeah, the thing with the prototype animus, if you have more than one refinement in it, especially, it becomes very strong. My prototype animus had refinement 2, and it would sometimes like the effect of prototype animus is that it has a chance of doing damage burst, whatever. Like, I guess you can just show it for more simply information. Like, there's a on hit, there's a chance that you do 300% of your attack damage to enemy around in an AoE. It's a small AoE and it can occur once every 15 seconds. Like every 15 seconds, it occurs. It happens all the time, and then you do 300% that. Like for me, that 300% attack damage has crit up to 10,000 and has hit up to 3-4 mobs at the same time. So if I do one hit every 15 seconds and it hits for like 30 or 40,000, I find that it's a bit more worth than having like the 30% damage buff from the spine. Especially because, like I said, you don't really. It's rare that you're gonna have the 30% damage buff from the spine for a long time because you're gonna be taking damage unless you're a god at dodging. And even if you're a god at dodging, it's like in the abyss and stuff. You can't dodge 100% of everything coming your way. It's just, and it's the stacks regenerate only every 4 seconds, so it's a long time before you fully stack yourself. And you switch characters and you heal, you cast spells. It's not easy to like not get taking damage. So I find the spine is not worth the trouble. You can actually just walk to the island. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. But I'm also oh, woolly Lulu. Look at this beauty. Thanks for the tip, guys. Yeah, I guess you can just walk using the shallow grass, right? Shallow land. I wanted to go kill these mages though, so. Okay, crystal galore. Let's call it crystal galore because I'm cool. There's even a spy, one of these guys, which I actually need to kill these guys too. So let's count. How much crystals are we gonna do for it? 1 crystal chunk. And 3 crystal chunks. 4. 1 jade that I don't need, but it's Baidu's essential material, so 5, 6 crystal chunk. Look at that. Where's that stupid guy? There we go. Oh wow, that was good. I needed like all of this. I need all of these materials. So I was at 6, right? 6? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like that's 8. 9. I wish you could sell jades for more. It's supposed to be worth a lot of money in their world. Just like someone buy it from, like I have hundreds of them, and 10. So that's 10 crystal that I got from this island so far. That's a very good island. Thanks for the tip. I'm definitely gonna include it in my video. I'm gonna show every spot, but now I guess I'm gonna have to wait 3 days before I can make my video because now I've mined them all, so I can't show it. So might as well just show you guys the other spot that has an insane amount. And there's another one here also. There's a spot up here. You thinking of pulling for Xiao banner? I am thinking about it, but I think I'm gonna wait for Shangli. I think I really want Shangli. As good as Xiao is, I have Jean and I have Venti, and I didn't want Jean, but I got her, so I just okay, whatever. And I have 2 like that's 2 5-star animals, and I would feel very bad if I didn't like use them because they're both very good characters. But I don't want 3 animal characters because it doesn't work well. So Look at this nice spot. Look at all these. There's also chilies, which are great. Mod, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. So this one also has the same amount of crystals. And it has 4 lapis instead, too. And there's also one of these annoying mobs. Look at all the crystals. Look at that. Some everywhere. I think it's like... I think there's 9 nodes total here. I mean, I'm not counting them this time, but it's a lot. There's also like a hidden node. Oh, thank you guys for casting a lot of fire and stay safe in the chat. Oh, look, there's a hidden node here. That's what I'm saying. And thanks for everybody who's on Trovote, by the way. Thank you very much for supporting us there. The more people we have watching us for longer there, the better it is for us, and we're very happy about it. I have like hit them. I have not hit that core lapis once in all these. So I think that was it here, right? That's all the... Yeah, that's about it. So a lot of crystals here. A lot of crystals. And there's another spot around here. I think it's in here. I can check it out. Might as well. Can't find any more. 10% of what I did respawn so far. Wait, I'm... AR33, I finished all the world quests. I can't get any more chests. Did over 1.4 or 5,000. Well, there's 1.5 thousand chests total, just so you know. Elis, Animals, Jackless, and Time Challenge are all done. Is there any other way of getting experience besides daily and resin? Well, to give you an example, I am currently level 41 AR, and I have less than 1,000 chests found. So there's definitely a lot of ways of getting experience. One of the best ways is actually like the world quests. People don't know about how many world quests. Like you can find quests everywhere in this world by doing events or finding puzzles. Like there's a quest here, there's a quest here, there's a quest here, there's a quest here. And by quest, I mean it's kind of like a puzzle that starts a quest, and then the quest completes, gets like a lot of AR and stuff. But other than that, like no, there's no other way of leveling other than finding more chests and doing more quests. Did you see Genshin Impact's last tweet? No, I can't because I'm watching the stream, but my chat is lagging and I can't see what's happening. Does anyone need Shaman Scrolls? That's all I need in life. Okay, let's try and answer a few questions. Look, open my little chart here so that people can see my stats or whatever. Let's see. 30 viewers. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people on Trovo. That's nice. Are we getting more resin? I mean, so far, nothing. No. Change to resin. Oh, I guess it's worth checking out, right? Okay, I'll open a guest window and we'll look at it together, guys. Twitter, Genshin Impact. Oh, it seems like they are actually going to do something that people are asking for. And they have so many followers. Greeting travelers. Since release, we have received a treasure trove of feedback. Check out their replies in the developer discussion. See full details. Okay. This is gonna make some people happy. Oh, this is a loud website. Greetings, traveler. Blah 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 blah. We have carefully. So, I never have enough resin. Makes it difficult to do the. 1.1. We have decreased the original requirement for Battle Pass weekly mission from 1,600 to 1,200. Okay, well that's cool, but that doesn't really help anyone. But yeah, okay. You can store up to 160 original resin instead of 120. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. More resin, as long as it recharges faster, that would be nice. Because this doesn't, like, this just makes it so your battle pass missions are completed without having to spend more resin, so that's fine, but that's, no. They're obviously adding key binding and control setup, so that's pretty good for people. A lot of people have been asking for this. There's also a way to filter artifacts, so this is going to be easier to go through artifacts. Traversing the world can be time consuming. Oh yeah, we're going to have our own teleport waypoints that we can create. I know about that. Small characters avatar will appear to the icon next to equip to know who to... Oh, that's really good. It's going to be really nice for artifacts, I guess. But this is not a big resin change. Like, this is not... Like, the fact that you can store more resin, and unless it means that they're also increasing the rate, like the regeneration rate, because right now you can regenerate up to 180 resin per day. This just means that you have to be like you can be offline for longer. That would be stupid. If it's just that, it's gonna be very useless because this doesn't help anyone get more resin so far. Like there's not one thing in there that helps more resin. Okay, so this is Q&A about how shields work. I mean, I don't want to read all that on chat because obviously that's gonna be more stuff about like how shields and all that stuff. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna read it later, but stackable shields, I guess. Okay, so well that's interesting. At least they're listening to some stuff, but this is really, other than the fact that you can make your battle pass mission without having to spend resin, which is fun for the battle pass, but this is nothing. Like this is really, I was expecting a little bit more than that. I really like the changes for the artifacts because that's gonna make it so much easier. And thanks for subscribing, Lewis, by the way. So this is gonna be very nice for us to be able to level up our artifacts easier and know who's equipped or what artifact, and you can filter them, and you know it's gonna be very nice for us to do that. I think you also, when you're gonna destroy an artifact, you're gonna be able to see what that artifact is, like the stats on it. So that's help. I just hope that this means, like, I hope that this sentence here means that 160 means that we're regenerating instead of every 8 minutes, it's like 6 minutes or something. So that in a period of like, I think it's what, like in 16 hours right now, you can regenerate 120. So I hope that in 16 hours you can regenerate 160 instead. Like I hope that's what it means, but I don't think it will be, sadly. So this is gonna make some people either very unhappy or very happy, but I couldn't say for sure yet. This does nothing. Yeah, pretty much nothing. Like that's. I mean, the other things are all quality of life changes, which are nice, and everybody's gonna be like, that's cool, but that's kind of like expected. The resin, that's not like, this is not them addressing the complaint that people have about the fact that there's not enough resin to, and you know, to a certain aspect, I definitely agree. As in, like I play like, I basically play this game as a full-time job now. I know I spend a lot of time making guides, but like I am a lot of time on this game, and I barely have enough materials to increase my character. Like I can barely make my Diluc like max right now. Like I max everything that I can on Diluc, and he's nowhere near max weapon. Like I don't have any materials because I can't farm enough, and I have to wait for days and days before I can farm them again, and I have more resin and stuff. So in that aspect, it's like it's very slow going, right? Like for him to get all the stuff that I need, but yeah, we'll see. At least it shows that they're slightly listening. Okay, that's another 2 crystals here. I like it. I know there's like a spot around here that's supposed to have like a lot of crystals. I just don't know where it is. Even reducing the origin time to 6 minutes saves 20 minutes for every 10 resin. I mean, I hope that's what they're doing. Hi, Kilo. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Yeah, I hope they really, like, I hope that's what they're gonna do. I hope they're gonna change the time, but so far it's not very clear. And I have to go do some more scouting for information after this. They did send an email in the game, or a mail in the game, and you have to give feedback and stuff. So people who are not happy about stuff, like that's they've asked for feedback twice already. So the more people give feedback, and the more people say how important that stuff is to them, the better the chances of us getting anything changed, right? So go and fill a feedback form. It's in your mail in game. Where are the other surveys? I mean, if you like, this is where there's a feedback form here, because I'm not gonna go on it. Like this, there's a feedback form there, but also in the mail. This one, preference survey. You can go to survey here, and they give you 30,000 more. So, I mean, 30,000 more is cheap as hell, but you need that more. Get that more. Can you show me your Diluc artifact and tell me how you got them? I mean, if you want more information about how my Diluc works, just type !Diluc 2 in the chat, and you'll get a nice guide that I made about Diluc. But I can tell you this is my artifact set. It's all Crimson Witch of Flame, and there's a domain specifically that drops that artifact set, and it's right here. It's this one here. But you need to be AR 35 or 40 before you start farming it. And the Crimson Witch of Flame sets up here. All 5 pieces drop in this domain. You just need to farm this domain over and over and over again with all the resin you have. Doing great. How about you, bud? Oh, that's you talking to each other. But everybody's doing good, so we're happy about that. 100%, 100 pull and still no razor. Wow, that's sad. Sorry to be that. Yeah, you can buy them in the shop if you have enough glitter, at least, if you do. So I need to find that crystal spot, but I'm gonna look up at like other people who have made maps and stuff, and I'm gonna compile all the spots where crystals are found, and I'm gonna like put it all into one. That's gonna be what I'm gonna do eventually. Let's go farm some more of these things. Are you speaking French? I speak French, yes. That is my first language, actually. But I don't really speak French on the stream because there's not a lot of French people here. Can you show me? Should I spend $100 on Wolf Gravestone or save for Xiao? Well, you can spend $100 and hope to get Gravestone, but the chances that you get it's about 1 out of 3. Like it's like 37%, whatever. If you wait until Xiao, you have much higher chance to actually getting Xiao. So if you really want Xiao badly, or if you only have a limited budget, I would save for something that's more secure, because the Wolf Gravestone, like, you have a small, like, it's gonna take a lot of pulls before you get a 5 stars. Then once you get a 5 star, there's 75% chance of it being either the book or the stone. So there's like 37% chance that you get the book, 37% chance you get the stone, the Wolf Gravestone, whatever. And then the other 25% chance, whatever, well, that's of you getting something else that's not either of these weapons. So your chance of getting the actual Gravestone is, one out of 3, maybe a little bit higher than that. So it's still, it's a risk, like it's a gamble. If you have absolutely no use for the book or any other 5-star weapons, then it's not worth it. If you're gonna be fine and happy whatever we get, then sure, Hey, another artifact. Take it. Is Crimson Witch good for official? No, it's not. The overload thing is okay, but official is more like an enabler that creates overload for other characters. The fire damage is useless. Official doesn't do fire damage. It's all wasted. Only now realize you could label tags. Glad you realized it now, though. That's good. Where did these mobs like die? Oh, there you go. Hey, a blue scroll. That's MVP right there. What we want. Maybe I should put it a scroll thing. Scroll plus core. Yeah, I'll put it here. Scroll plus core. I realize that if you don't label your tags, you're not gonna forget. Like, you're like, oh no, I'm gonna remember. You're not. You're gonna remember for the few days maybe, but when you have like added 15 new tags over the last 2 weeks, you won't remember which one you added 2 weeks ago. I mean, you can always go and check, obviously, but. Let's see. Boss. Respawning. So every day you should go and do this until you get to respawning, because you're gonna miss. Like, you're gonna need to do many of these rest. I feel like a broken record because I say this all the time, but I think it's my most important tip is, like, if you're bored and you don't have anything to do, go do this. Open a stream and shadow the streamer, watch a TV show, whatever. Just do this, chill, whatever, like, or play, like, if you like playing the game, and try new characters, try new build, but like, do this while you're doing it. Like, you need these materials badly, very badly. Wait, what boss did you just do? And what is it for? I didn't do a boss. I'm going through my bosses here, and you can switch between Moonstein and Liu up here for those who don't know. I'm going to go kill these rune hunters and these guards and stuff. Like, more? No, I guess it's just rune hunters left. But yeah, I go kill these guys because they are giving me a chance of getting these items, and I need these items very badly. These official burst is a truck and a half. Yeah, my official is very powerful. She's my second DP. She's the second strongest character I have. What do you keep your sensitivity setting at? The default. I didn't change it. Why not Maiden Beloved on Chi-Chi? My Chi-Chi already gives me more healing than I need in some aspects. So I like when you're level 70 on Chi-Chi, or at least 60, and when you unlock this ability, every 30 seconds you can put this debuff on someone, and the debuff makes it so that characters that attack regenerates HP. And now when I put the debuff on a character and I attack with my Diluc, I need to hit the mob 2 or 3 times and I'm full heal, even if I was at 1 HP. I heal for like 4,000 every time I hit. So I mean, I have 2 pieces of Maiden Below. It's not like I don't have any Maiden Below. Like it's still 2 pieces. I get 15% more healing, but 4 pieces is overkill. Like 4 pieces is just overkill to me. It's not bad. Obviously, it's the thing is I have Jean, I have Chi-Chi, and I have Barbara. So I have a lot of healers in my team, and I use them all in the Abyss. So I don't need so much healing. So I prefer having a bit of more attack, because obviously attack also boosts her healing. So it's still boosting healing. Like it's not like it's useless, and that way I can do a bit more damage as well when I'm like trying to because sometimes when I'm dying or like I'm taking too much damage, I use my Chi-Chi as like a buffer. Like I go on Chi-Chi and I just attack and move around and try to survive while my cooldowns regen. And she's very good at doing that. That's a very good thing that she does very well, because she's very fast and very small. But yeah, in that aspect, this is kind of like why I don't go full Maiden Beloved. I might change in the future though. I'm not 100% like. The wolf is weekly, right? Yes, yes it is. Black sword or flute on Kitching? The higher level you are, the better the black sword is gonna become. And it's probably gonna be the best in like the black sword. Like anything with crit is gonna be the best for Kitching late game. Kitching goes off crit very much so. Just farming some violet grass that I can while I'm going towards this mob. Because Chi-Chi needs like an army and a truck of freaking violet grass to level up. So that's what it is. Want to do co-op? I actually just did a bit of co-op with Jake earlier, and I have no more resin to spend. Like I even spent some Primogem and stuff. I'm kind of like tapped out for now. So maybe tomorrow. Because I'm gonna need to farm some artifacts soon. Like just yeah. I've been spending a lot of resin right now, so I'm just gonna farm the open world stuff for a little while. Because I need so much of this like these materials in the open world. If I don't farm them, I'm never gonna get them. Also, if you're gonna go for a child, by the way, this little star dodge thing that I just picked up, like this, it's over there. Like, a child needs them to ascend, so start farming them now. Also, if you need slime condensate, these beaches are full of slimes. Ooh, bye. Like, this is what I mean, this star dodge, whatever. Like, this child needs this. Not that I'm going for it, but... Well, Kilua, thanks for following us on Trovo. Thank you for everybody who's on Trovo. For those who are not sure or are new here, I mean, Not Casuals is a gaming community. There's 2 of us content creators. We create videos. We stream every single day, sometimes twice a day. Most days, actually, we stream twice a day. And we have over 50 different guides on Genshin Impact, most of which are character guides for many different characters. And we're AR 41 and 42, both of us. So we have also played the beta, and we're also official content creators for MiHoYo, for Genshin Impact, since the beta. Yeah, and then we do this, we enjoy this, and we're very thankful for everybody supporting us. We're also dual streaming right now, so we're streaming on this platform, which is YouTube, and this other platform, which is called Trovo, which is kind of like Twitch, but it doesn't have ads for the viewers, and it has like mana and stuff that you can earn instead of like bits and all that stuff. Like it's, you know, it's like a kind of like more interactive and more fun way of doing so. And yeah, if you are interested in supporting us even further, Trovo is very generous towards the content creators. So everybody who goes and watches there actually benefits our channel like way more than anything else. You can watch at the same time that you're watching here as well if you are wanting to do that. But yeah, that's basically what it is. So if you are interested, the chat in the description, there's a link to go there and see it out. And yeah. We also have our own Discord channel. We have over almost 500 members there, and we have like a lot of Discord channels for Genshin, a lot of tips, a lot of different things, resources, maps, infographics that we've made, that we found on the internet, backgrounds, wallpapers, anime chats, all that kind of stuff. So, and for everybody else who's just there chilling and watching, well, thank you for being here. Thank you for clicking on the thumbnail and coming to check out the stream tonight. Let me know if you have any questions. I try to answer as many questions as I can, but obviously I'm watching the chats from both platforms, and there's a lot of people on both. So I will do my best. If I miss your question, there's also a lot of character guides or tips guide that are in the chat that you can use a command with an exclamation mark and find the chat, the guide for it that way. And yeah, like Eric is doing right now, and he's finding the Primal Gem guide that I made. There's a guide on Mora. There's a guide on a lot of stuff. Dash for every 2-3 steps your character take. It's faster and less time than sprinting. Yeah, I usually try to dash like this, but I'm also reading the chat at the same time, so. And look at all these guys. Scroll City over here. Scroll City. Oh, look at that. Look how many scrolls he dropped. Look at that. Ooh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. I need scrolls. I don't care about these other mobs. I don't need masks. I have, like, enough masks to, like, give a single mask for every single human being in this planet right now. All I need is the scrolls. And this is useless at top now. So let's go find more of these guys. I'm on PS4. Nice. Nice stuff. I watched the video, but I'm confused whether I should focus on attack and attack percentage or crit and crit damage. You should focus on attack and attack percentage in the early game. Once you reach level, like, once your Diluc is like level 70 or 80, then you should try and go for crit. So you want to have power damage on this. Like, basically, there's no questions. You want the Crimson Wish of Flames. That's the only set you want on Diluc. And this one, you want attack, or if there's I don't know if there's a crit here. I think you only can have attack. So attack is probably the best one. Crit would be better, but I don't think there's one. I don't think it's possible. So this one is attack, and this one is power damage, and this one is crit damage. That's kind of the best way of doing Diluc. Now, you will hope that the secondary stats give crit rate. Crit rate is probably the best thing you can get as a secondary stat, or crit damage, or attack damage, like flat or not flat. Energy recharge is not great. Elemental mastery is okay. Like, this is a good item. Energy recharge, crit rate, attack. It's a pretty okay item. Like, it's pretty good. Attack, elemental mastery, attack. You know, this is a beautiful item. HP is the only stat that's not good here. And this one's like HP, defense, crit rate. Like, there's 2 out of 4 that are good. Like, these stupid items for lava resistance. But yeah, so that's kind of how you build Diluc. And then your weapon, you would like to have attack on it. You can also get crit on the weapon, and it's going to be fine. Just looking for those shamans. Noblesse or Venerer for Venti? Venerer, I think. Especially if your Venti is a support. Actually, I have a guide on Venti. Type exclamation mark Venti, and you're going to get the guide. But Venerer is like godly for Venti because the effect the Venerer has, the 60%, whatever, the reduction, you're reducing the resistance of enemies. So if you cast fire into the Venerer, like into the swirl effect, like the ult, Venti's ult, you're going to reduce every enemy's resistance to fire by 60%. So like when you have Diluc, or anyone you have, reducing resistance to elements on enemy mobs is actually super powerful. Like, you're going to do so much more damage when you reduce their resistance. Like their resistance to fire, like even if they have 5% or 10%, it basically gives them like 5 or 10% less damage taken from you. Like, if you're using Venerer, you're going to take those like resistance to like very low amounts, or 0, I guess, and then you're going to hit like a truck. So Venerer is like any support anemo characters in this game, you want Venerer on it. I mean, at least one in your team, not more than one. But Noblesse is also amazing. It's just like use it on a character that you don't have, like, that it's not going to benefit from Venerer. Venerer is better by a huge margin. Hey, I didn't even know there was a chest here. This is another reason to like go through your book here, by the way, like, and do all these mobs every single day. Is that often they'll take you to mobs that like are guarding chests or are close to chests that you might have not discovered before because they're kind of like hidden and stuff. And sometimes it could be a new chest that's spawned recently, because like I have obviously not cleared even half of the chests in the world right now, so there's still a lot of chests for me that are just going to be like spawning. I spent 700 today and I got fully maxed Noel, nearly maxed Sucrose, Klee, 2 Wolf Gravesword, 5-star Amos Bow, Lost Sacred Catalyst, 2 Constellation Amber, 3 Constellation Zinki, and third constellation official, and 5-star like Xiangling. Well, you're officially now a super powerful whale account. A Max Constellation Noel is absolutely amazing. Max Sucrose is also completely amazing. He is great. 2 Wolf Gravesword is going to be very strong, very strong. Amos Bow is a super strong bow. You got very lucky, and you got very good stuff out of that. Congrats on spending your money where your heart is and getting very good value out of it. Very good value. These mobs are so weak, they just like do nothing. I mean, they hit hard, but just like they just like, stand there for so long. Hey, 12,000. Not bad. Hey, Chaos Core. When I see purple Chaos Cores, I'm always so happy. Dude, you honestly the man dog. Hey, no problem. I try my best. I try my best to help everybody. I don't like I try to only give information that I'm really certain about, but I try to read. Spend a lot of time trying to read up and learn about stuff. I have like a friend who's on the Chinese servers, and he tells me about information. He has like he's discovered like 1,600 chests total. Like he's like AR-45, and he's very advanced in the game. And I try to like get some data from him because the Chinese servers have been open for 10 more days than any other servers, right? They have their own private servers in China, and the game released 10 days earlier than us there. So they have a lot more knowledge than we do and a lot more experience because they had like Chinese beta tests that were open to more players. Obviously, it's a Chinese game, right? Like it's much more catered to the Chinese community. So in that aspect, there's a lot of information that I can get from that. At least that helps. That's also why I made my video yesterday about the chests, where I can claim that they don't respawn because that guy has tested it very thoroughly and asked the customer service in China, and they told him they don't respawn. They just spawn until you've reached a certain number. But anyways, if you want more information, the video is up. It's from yesterday, so it's like 2 videos ago, basically. Okay, I think I missed any chat here. Let me see. If anybody asked a question in Trovo, let me check it out quickly. Why is Mona good? Her ult is what, like her ult increases your damage like crazy. You create insane burst afterwards. And then it is the same as Sucrose, but Sucrose is different. Mona has a buff. Sucrose buffs your team. Mona like debuffs the enemy or something. It's kind of like similar but different. They're both great supports. They're both amazing characters. I love witches, and that's why I'm interested in her and Lisa, though I don't know what case of both. I just realized you've been at the top of the Genshin Impact page on Trovo. Yeah, actually, on Trovo we're like, and there's not that many Genshin streamers, and we're like pretty much at the top all the time, which is nice. I'm very grateful for all the people on Trovo. I mean, if we can average like anything between 30 and 100 viewers on Trovo every time we stream, we would make enough to live off of this, both me and Alex, completely. That's how generous that platform is, and there's not even ads. Like they're not even like they're fully funded, so they don't even care about making money. They don't even put ads for the users. They're just trying to create a good platform for the content creators and stuff, so that they can have like a presence in the future. So it's very interesting, actually. I think Trovo is gonna give a lot more run for the money to Twitch than Mixer ever did. Each banner has a history button, then you have to count. It's 6 possible entry per page. Oh yeah. How can I can show you Omar. So you're asking, Omar's asking how he can tell how many times he's wished already before he gets his pity. And it's actually pretty simple. So I'll show you guys, all of you guys, even the ones on YouTube. Let's see, guys. So you go into details here. No, you don't do that. You don't listen to me. You go here, and I'm obviously going to choose a banner that I've rolled on. Let's see. I can choose this banner because it's been a while that I rolled. So you go history. And then you're like, okay, so when's the last time I got a 5-star, right? So I'm gonna go here and go through every page is basically 6 entries. So like I done 6 rows, and then I'm gonna do here 12, and then 13, 14, 15, and then boom, 16. So I've done 15 rolls on this banner since my last 5-star. As you can see, it was a scoured harp. I didn't need that. I don't care. I mean, it was like 14 days ago. It was a while ago. So I have, like I said, what it was 14, 15, whatever. Like the number is how you count. So, and then I can check. So in between this one and the next one, how many was that? So that's 2, like that's 8. Then you can go like this, like that's 6 more. That's like 14. That's 20. 26, 32, 38, 44, 50, 56, 62. I was pretty close to Speedy. 68, 74, and 80, and then 81, 82. So I did 81 rolls in between my two 5-stars, basically. And as you can tell, I've gotten a lot of weapons from this stupid banner, so this is how you calculate it, basically. And it doesn't reset, so like technically then like the Klee banner, whatever the weapon banner, like the next banner that will come after the ones that are here, like the pity is not gonna reset. Okay, let me let's go kill this guy. Is Xiangling any good? Xiangling is amazing. Xiangling is super powerful. Xiangling is one of the best support fire characters in the game and can also be a very strong main DPS. Very strong. The only constellation I unlock are the main char and Jinqui. I mean, that's pretty much the basic ones. Jinqui is not bad with constellations though. I'm AR 38 and Crimson doesn't drop for me at all. I tried 30 times. Yeah, you need wait until you AR at least 40 before you start farming, to be honest. Like then you'll have like at AR 40, like the thing is like when you AR 35, your chances of getting blue items is really high. And the blue items, there's no crimson blue items. So you only need to get like one purple every run. Sometimes maximum, sometimes you'll get two. Sometimes you don't even get one purple. And then the purple is between 3 different sets. At AR 40, you always get at least one purple, sometimes two, sometimes three, sometimes an orange. So your chances of getting crimson are much higher at 40. You shouldn't farm any set before 40 because it's gonna be so much easier to do that 40. 35 is okay. You can. It's just gonna, like you said, you took 30 runs and you still haven't found a crimson set. So it's a very long time. At 40 is gonna be much better. At 2030 on the last level of Geoclist, I thought it was done. It's such a pain. If you wait until 1.1, there's gonna be like a compass that they give you in game, and you can find the Geoclist that you've not found yet. How much attack are you getting from artifacts? Also, thanks for help. Well, this is my base attack, and this is my plus, but it's not from just artifacts. I mean, if you look at my artifacts, this one has 232. And then this one has 34%. And then I have like there's like an 11 there. There's like, I mean, I can look at just my artifacts right here. I have like plus 694 from artifacts. That's about it. Is Yinkui good? He is very unique, and he's a very good character, but requires like a specific team comps to work well. We do have a guide for him on the channel, as well as I uploaded a video today where I talk about his buff when you craft, like his passive talent, which makes it like his passive talent is super good. Like it makes him very powerful as like to have. But when you mean just combat strength, he is very powerful. He can be very good, but he is a very unique gameplay, and like I personally find like his gameplay like a bit boring. What I don't like about him is that his the cooldown is so long that you can't really like cast. You're just basically to attacking for a while, waiting for your ult and your cooldowns to be up. And I find that kind of like disengaging, like a little bit boring for me personally. But it doesn't mean that he's not good. Some people have done very well. He goes very well with like water comps or ice comps, like we can with Mona, with Chongyun and stuff. He does very well that way. I'm gonna get this little wild grass here. Is that can I attack this one? Guess not. Oh yeah, this is a spot that has a lot of crystals too sometimes. I think I mined it already. There's usually like a ton of crystals here. Thank you for subscribing, Khalifa and Amir. Thank you. Hi. You guys want to see a dog? Oh. Hey. Hey. Just reach AR 40, so I start farming for artifacts now. Definitely. I mean, you know, I reach AR 40, I'm still not farming for artifacts. I'm still trying to farm essential materials. But at 40 is when you can like start farming for artifacts pretty efficiently. Hey, get out of here, you're gonna get stuck behind my desk. Sorry, my dog is always a bit whiny when he gets home. But yeah, 40 is when like starting for artifacts becomes worth it. Sure. Because then you have a chance of getting 5 stars. But like there's so many other materials to farm that it's not a rush either. Excuse me. You're supposed to take a few seconds to activate. Do you think they'll ever add cosmetics? Yes. I can actually guarantee you that they'll add cosmetics, and I have like probably like the best like theory proof behind it, and it's simply the fact that they have spent man hours to ask developers to create this little icon here at the bottom. It's basically a dressing room. Now, they haven't created a dressing room only for wind gliders. I can guarantee you that there is no chance that they took this whole time to create this only for wind gliders. I can guarantee you that like on this image here, you'll see wind gliders, you'll see hats, and you'll see boots. And I mean, you know, I don't know what you'll see, but you'll see something. This entire screen isn't empty for no reason. There is a 150% chance that there's going to be more than wind gliders here eventually. Now, when and why and how, and I don't know. But yes, for sure. Eventually, there'll be some kind of cosmetics, skins or items or whatever. There'll be something. It's almost a positive. It's a money pit. Like, it's if they like money, like, do you think they like money? Like, do you think they like working and making money? Because if so, then yes, it'll be cosmetics. Like, it's just, it wouldn't make no sense otherwise. Is the Skyward Blade good at all? Is that the 5-star sword that we're talking about? Like a one-handed or two-handed, you mean? I mean, the answer is still yes. It's still a 5-star weapon. Like, it's still a great weapon. It's just not great for Diluc, the two-handed one. Like, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, Diluc doesn't do well with the two-handed, like, Skyward, like, Claymore. The Wolf Gravestone is much better because he doesn't care about cooldown reduction. But if it's a one-hand, so I don't even know what it does, to be honest. I'm not an expert at, like, all the weapons by name. But there's very few 5-star weapons that are not good. They're just depending on the characters. Some are better than others, basically. I like turtles. Hey, Tech, I like turtles too. Nice to see you liking turtles with me. Look at her attack. 2000 attack. That's why she hits like a truck. One-handed. What does it have? PH beat? Like the stats on it. I'm just curious. Imagine you start the game and make wishes and get a skin. Imagine that. Good doggo. I'm listening to your stream while working at Amazon. I get paid tonight time to get all on Genshin. Nice. I'm glad that you are listening to the stream while working and answering that. I hope that you get some good luck tonight, though. Did you say, do you saw Noelle's C6 video? She solo Abyss for 10 without taking damage. To be honest, Abyss, I haven't seen the video, but I know that Noelle C6 is insane. I mean, to be honest, any character C6 in this game is going to be very, 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 very strong. Including any 4 stars. But I know that Noelle C6 is absolutely brutal. She's such a strong character. At C6, she's a huge tank and super supportive character forever. When you become C6, she becomes like a damage dealer of like beyond. Like she's as good as Razor and Diluc, but she has so much tankiness. So she's a very, very strong, very underrated character. Itching on summer vacation dress. I'm sure they'll make that for you, Frank. Is the Kitchen guide outdated for AR40? Probably slightly, in the sense that when you get very late game, Kitchen becomes very crit based instead of being more attack based. Now it's not going to be bad to be attack based, and you're going to need specific set items and you're going to need specific weapons to make her shine. But crit becomes Kitchen's world. Crit becomes very, very powerful. 2K attack official. Ho, I'm using 80-80 slingshot. You know, I like the 2K attack, but if I switch to this weapon, now I would lose like 40% attack, which is a big amount, obviously. But first of all, I would gain crit rate, which 14% crit rate is a lot. But if it was at level 70 like this, or 80 even, it would be much better. And then crit damage 20%, and hits have a chance of inflicting like AoE damage, which is 60%. So like you shoot so many arrows. Like think about this. like look at my official right now. Like just look at how like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Like how many arrows is that? Like 4, 5 in like 2 seconds. And then when you have Oz or when you don't have Oz, you shoot more arrows because it shoots with you and whatever. Point being that she shoots a lot of arrows every second, right? Like that's a lot of arrows. Every one of these arrows has a 60% chance of creating a 125% physical attack damage. So again, this is another like it's like an attack that's stronger than your arrow because like if you look at your character's arrows here, like the damage is like 64, 68, 84, 85, like whatever. Like that's 125%. Like the damage on that weapon is 125. Like that's really 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 strong, and can occur once every 4 seconds. Of course, it's not every single arrow. But every 4 seconds, one arrow is going to do that, right? Like every 4 seconds, you're going to get an extra hit in there. And it's a charge hit that does more damage than probably your other arrows. And then, like, just the fact that you have crit and crit damage on a weapon is very, very, very good. Very rare, very strong. Team around Mona suggestion. All right, bye. Yay. Thank you for hanging out and have a good night. Yes. Teams around Mona. Now, I don't have Mona. Xeno has Mona, so it would be better answered this question if you go check his Mona guide. Exclamation mark Mona in the chat will show you that guide, so you can check that out. But as well, I know Mona can be two things. She can be your main caster carry. You build her with a lot of like damage and crit and all that kind of stuff. Or you can build her as a pure support where she's just going to ult and support you. So it's going to depend on how you use her. There's going to be different sets that work for her and stuff. I really suggest you watch the guide because it's going to be more detailed than what I know since I don't have her. But yeah. That there's depend like I can't really answer because I don't know which way you're gonna build it, what you have in your team, and all that kind of stuff. You guys hear my dog? He's unhappy right now. Do you have kitching? No, I don't. Why isn't Tech on Trovo? Yeah, that's a good question, Tech. Why is Tech not on Trovo? Base crit rate is +4 upon elemental burst, 10 movement speed, 10 attack speed, increase. Base is crit rate. Okay, yeah, I see. So if the base is crit, then it's that weapon is gonna be very good for someone like Ketching, Pete. Kilua, bye. I need to go. Well, bye. See you. Thank you for hanging out, and see you next time. Thank you very much for being around. But yeah, Pete, that one-handed sword is going to be very good. Crit is a very good stat to have on a handed sword, but you kind of just need a character that needs crit. So Ketching is one of them. She's not the only one though. Any of one-handed character that does a lot of like damage, crit is going to do well for. I don't really use any of them, but like if you build Bennett as that DPS, that would be good. Ketching's obviously like going to be godly with it. Jean would probably work well as well. Like maybe not the best. Like Queen of Evolia is probably better for Jean, but it's still that one is a weapon that would work for her. Seriously, you stupid mage? Where are you going up here? Oh, I just hate these mages. Just teleport all the time. But they do drop some artifacts sometimes. Berserker Timepiece. That's good. How do I get my BF to play with me on Genshin? I mean, if you guys both have an account, you need to reach AR 16. And then once you're AR 16, you will be able to go into co-op mode here. And you can add each other's, like, as friends, and then you'll see all your friends here. I mean, you also can just go into friends. Add him as a friend by using the ID that's at the bottom here. And then you can, like, add each other to party. You can't do everything in this game in co-op. Like, you can actually not do that much in the game at co-op, but you can do some stuff. I'm about 60 pulls with standard banner now. Do you think I should continue to invest money to get it up to 90? Worst case scenario? I mean, like, I can't really advise you on how to spend your money. Obviously, like, if you want to guarantee a pull, then you'll have to pull until you get 90. The one thing I would advise though is that just be sure that the same, like, standard banner is not the best, like, results. Like, if you pull on a character banner, like, your chance of getting what you want is actually much higher. If you don't want anything that pulls not like drops on the banner, then sure not. But the standard banner has a chance of dropping you any 5-star. You can get any character, you can get any weapon. Not every weapon, but a lot of different weapons. So like, you could be very disappointed. So it's not really worth the investment a lot for a lot of players if you're like looking for something specific, you might get very disappointed and not get anything you actually can use. You can get a weapon that is going to be completely useless to you. You can get a character that you don't want at all. You can get a, like, it depends, I can't really suggest, but like obviously I pulled on the banner and I got really good results sometimes and really bad results other times, so it depends, Energy recharge substat. Oh, that's the energy recharge substat. Then if it's an energy recharge substat, I mean, so the weapon, like the passive of the weapon Pete seems very good, but energy recharge is only really good for like supports. So it's gonna be good for actually really a lot of characters. It could be okay for someone like Chi-Chi, but attack is a bit better to scale our healing. But like Chi-Chi and Jean and stuff, they scale off healing, but energy recharge is good because it makes their ult become often. For Bennett, it would be okay as well because you want his ult. But again, the weapon is what increases his healing, his damage boost. It depends what kind of characters you have as a one-handed sword. Like, and for characters like Jinkyu, it actually would be very good as well. Why does none of my 5 stars artifact has attack as a main stat? Well, because there's only like one 5-star artifact of each that has that. The 5-star weapon that has the Wolf Gravestone has attack as a 5-star. I think there's a one-handed sword, and the Amos bow is the bow that has attack. Should I use my save Primogen to going to get Klee if I already got Diluc? I mean, personally, I wouldn't, because I don't think you need 2 fire carries. There's going to be so many new characters who are going to be super powerful, including a Geo character, including Xiao, which is a great animal characters, which are all carries. So that could be better invested there. Because having 2 fire carries, 5 stars, especially if you're not planning on reinvesting in the game later on in the future, like, it's better to diversify your carries, is what I'm trying to say, basically. Dustin, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Is it good to swap martial artist for Berserker? Yeah, I mean, Berserker is good if you have crit rate based characters, but if you're early game, martial artist is a bit better, yeah. Can you show your official artifact? Sure. Here they are. Make sure to check out our official guide if you'd like as well, Ace Gaming. But this is my artifacts. So electro damage bonus, attack bonus. Now I'm gonna change this eventually for maybe a gladiator or something, or maybe I could get berserker for crit because crit is good on official. And the only thing to note here is that I have electro damage bonus on this right now. Everything else is pretty much attack. But again, crit is very good on official, so crit could be changed up here as well. Let's see. Let's go here. They will have Zhongli on 1.1. It is believed that yes, but it is not guaranteed yet. We don't have a full guarantee. But my guess and the belief that most people seem to have is that yes, that is how it's going to be. Why you stop moving as soon as I shoot you? And that fischl does a lot of damage. I actually I need a lot of these mats if I'm not wrong. Let's see. Oh, it's not this one that needs it. Which one? There's a weapon that I have somewhere that needs it. Oh, I guess I can't see it. I just know there's somewhere I need it. So. I guess there's more. I'll go kill more. Let's see. I have unlocked Chongyun. Should I also upgrade it? Wait. I have unlocked Chongyun. Should I upgrade it to upgraded Noel also before? I'm not sure what you mean. If you mean between Noel and Chongyun, they're both very strong characters, so you can decide whichever you like. Chongyun is more offensive. Noel is more defensive, more supportive. But they're both great support. They're both great carries, especially if you get constellations on Noel. I got the wolf from 25 Wish, so happy. Didn't even know it's nearly impossible to refine it. By the way, I spent 50 and I have Diluc and Venti. Wow, amazing. You have Diluc, Venti, and the wolf Gravestone, and you're 25, no, only $50 spent. You have a very strong account. I'm happy for you. I have unlocked Chongyun. Should I upgrade it? I have upgraded Noel before. I mean, it's completely up to you. They're both great characters, as I said. Whichever you like the gameplay of. I mean, remember that once you do Abyss 5 and higher, you will actually need 2 different Abyss team of 4 characters each, which means that you might want to use both. You have Skywarp. Well, you can go for official crit build. Yeah, I want to. I just don't have the materials to level it up yet. Is 50% crit rate and 60% crit damage good for official? Or should I get more crit damage and less crit? Yeah, you are completely correct. You should get more crit damage and less crit. It's still good. It's not bad. Just you would like to have at least double your crit rate in crit damage. So like 40% crit rate, 80% crit damage would be better. If we could just go rebirth the character, which will not be... Yeah, I wish you could respect... You'd be like, okay, remove everything I've spent on this character and give it back to me. They need to do something like that, to be honest. Like, imagine they're going to add 4 new characters in 1.1. They might add like 8 more characters by next year. Like, we're going to have like so many characters and we're not going to have the materials to level them up. But I don't think they'll do that, sadly. Do you have any Diluc build with or without Wolf? I have actually 2. I have early game build, which is based on attack, which is like because you can't really get Diluc in the early game, the witch, I mean. And I have a late game build. So if you type !Diluc in the chat, you're gonna get my early game build on how to play Diluc in the early game and how to, like, you know, level up and do all the quests and carry everything. And if you type !Diluc 2, you're gonna get my late game build, which goes into details about how to make him like the best possible like sets and like late game like really strong Diluc, like the way he's gonna be like forever afterwards. The way I play him right now, still, to be honest. And I'm trying to work on a new video where I'm gonna like showcase, like when I get my weapon level 80, I'm gonna try and like do a showcase of like how, like, you know, how much damage I can do, like huge crits, and like a bit of a small shorter video, just like kind of showing like some of the best clips that I you know, the most interesting and cool looking clips of Diluc in a like a shorter style. Juan Garat, thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. I'm still taking Koga's stuff. Hi, Void. Nice. Thanks for being on Trovo. Thanks for being there, guys. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for keeping us safe, Respy. Squiddy, thanks for subscribing. No problem, Juan. I'm happy I could help you. Or I should say Juan, right? Your Juan is Juan. Because I know it's most likely that. Let me know if you have any more questions. Any efficient guide for Lisa? I mean, Lisa is a character that's kind of like particular. We do have a guide on Lisa on our channel, actually. And it's from the beta, because we used to play her in the beta. It's still very relevant. Like, it's still fine. Lisa does very well with a lot of different sets. It depends on how high level you are and stuff. She's a very, like, strong caster. The only problem with Lisa is like how hard it is to actually get her abilities off, because you need to like charge them for so long and it's a bit like awkward. But if you want to check the Lisa guide, go ahead, !Lisa in the chat, and you'll get the guide. It gives you more of like the basics and explains to you how to play and a few different ideas. But it should have enough information to get you started for sure. Then we have a different guide on late game artifact sets, which is maybe going to be useful for you to figure out what kind of like artifacts that you'd like on her later. Yes, here's the closest. Stellarix, thank you for coming on Trovo and following us there. Thank you very much. For those who are new here, let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help. We have a live stream every single day on this channel. 2 different people we stream at different hours. We also upload new video and guides. We have like over 50 Genshin Impact guides so far on the channel. So make sure to come and check it out. Subscribe to us if you like this kind of content. We're always happy to help. We have our own Discord as well if you want to ask questions there. We're over like almost 500 members by now, which is great. And we also are streaming on Trovo and Discord, and YouTube right now. We're double streaming. So for those who are on YouTube, and who would like to support us even more, you can go in the description. The first link is our Trovo link. It's basically like a platform like Twitch, but there's no ads. There's no like there's better quality of videos. There's also like playbacks, and you can make clips and stuff. It's like Twitch, but better and free, basically, without ads. So it's really nice. It's really good for us. It's really supportive for us. So we're trying to build a community there as well at the same time. And otherwise, we're happy to keep doing what we're doing on YouTube as well, because we're also uploading all of our guides on here. How to build Diluc? Type !Diluc 2 in the chat, and you'll have my latest Diluc guide for late game. If you're in the early game, type !Diluc, and you'll get linked to my early game Diluc guide. Because obviously it kind of works. It's differently because at like level 40-ish, level 35, 40, you unlock a different item set that is really, really good for Diluc. But if you're not adventure rank 35, 40, then the first one is much more like relevant to you. Yeah, there's like things that are marked here. It's chests. There we go. I'll go get them right now. It's like the only dendro mobs in the world. Okay, let me destroy this now that I have actually done it. And this one is under the bridge, so I'll go get it right now. Opinions on Klee. I mean, I personally find her very cool and nice and all that, but I personally don't care about Klee because I have Diluc, and I don't want to build too many 5-star fire carries. I have Diluc level 80, I have Xiangling level 70. They're both very strong. They're both amazing fire characters. I don't need more. I also am not a big fan of how like I wouldn't say clunky, but I would say how like weird it is that you have to always like auto attack cancel and stuff like for the bomb. It's a bit like awkward, the gameplay. It's not my personal favorite, so I'm, as much as I really enjoy her gameplay and seeing her in action, I don't feel very comfortable when I use her, and in that way I am also not interested in getting her for that reason. But if you learn her very, like, she has a big learning curve, but if you play her well and learn her well, she's easily as strong as Diluc and Keqing as a carry. But she requires a lot more care, a lot more learning, and a lot more equipment to really, really shine. That's about my opinion on her. If you don't have a fire character carry in your team right now, and you need one, she is the easiest and the cheapest option, really, to get right now, by far. Okay, let me see. Some people are asking me some questions on Trovo, so I'll try and focus on that for 1 second. This is the artifacts I'm using for people who are curious. So with Witch Set, you get 15% more Viperize damage. With Mona Old Talent Max, you get 64% more damage. You get Novice Oblige, you get Elemental Mastery increase, and you add that. See, yeah, I mean, if you get all this, the thing is you need Mona for that, right? Like, but you know that like Vaporize is a elemental reaction, but the elemental reactions don't get buffed by your attack and don't get buffed by your power damage. So, like, you can do good damage with Vaporize and stuff, but it's not the same kind of damage that you would do with, like, your ult. Your ult is buffed by everything. Vaporize is not buffed by everything. Klee has a high crit rate, so you can go CD build for... Yeah, it's true. Who is better for late game DPS, Fischl or Jean? I mean... If you build your DPS, your Jean full DPS with physical damage and like Aquila Fivonia and full attack gear and stuff, she's going to be a very, very strong DPS. But she's also, you know, most of her kit is built on like around healing, right? Like Fischl's entire kit is about doing damage. Jean's half of her kit is about healing, so she's never going to reach the same DPS capabilities as Fischl. But they're both completely great to have on a team. And you can build Jean as your main DPS, and it will be a very tanky team with a lot of healing, and she will still do great damage. Fischl is more bursty and more supportive than Jean, though. Yeah, 1.1 cannot come soon enough. Looking for reputation. Yeah, I agree, 100%. How many refine do you think is worth on Gravestone? I mean, as many as you can get will make it as broken as it is. Like, every refine that you get, this increases by 20%. So... And this also increases. So every refine makes it even more and more broken. You can get like, and you increase your attack by like 100 and something percent. It's insane. It's broken as hell. If you get 5 refinement Gravestone, you're going to hit for like 50,000 easily. Which one is better at AR40? Keqing, Barber, Fischl, Xiangling, or Keqing, Barber, Fischl, Chang'an? I mean, it's basically between Xiangling or Chongyun, right? But like with that kind of team comp, um, Xiangling is very good, but with that kind of team comp, Chongyun might do a bit better because you have like water, electricity, and ice. So yeah, I mean, it's still it's very much up to you, but maybe the Chongyun comp would be a little bit better, just because of the comp the way it's built exactly. What's the stats of a max refined wolf gravestone? I don't know it by heart. I think it's like 160 or 180% attack boost. I'm not exactly sure. I can't find it on the website. Let's see. Zoras, correct me if I'm wrong. Klee R1 has the highest DPS outburst. What do you mean R1? With like her ult, you mean? I mean, Klee has the biggest burst, like short time burst in the game, but she doesn't have the highest DPS. Kitching and Diluc would do more like DPS than her on like pure charting over time, but she has the highest like 5 seconds burst in the game. Yeah, Shining can be a DPS late game. Yeah, definitely. You need like the Crescent Pike or something, like something with physical damage, and you build her like with a lot of attack and a lot of physical damage, and you do a lot of auto attacks, and you hit like a truck. I just pulled Diluc last night. Can you say about Rain Slasher Diluc with Fischl in the team? I'm not a big fan of Rain Slasher. Like not because of the ability. Like obviously, I know if you have Fischl, this is gonna still do more damage. But this is the reason. Elemental Mastery is not great on Diluc. You really want attack here. At worst case scenario, you'd like crit. This is why this weapon. This is the best weapon you can get for Diluc as a 4-star, in my opinion. Like you need the attack. This is really good. Rain Slasher isn't terrible, but like you don't have Electro up that much. Like, as much as you have Fischl in the team, this is not going to be up all the time still. Like your bird has a long cooldown. It's not always going to be out, and you're going to have to switch characters a lot, which sometimes can make you lose some buffs. And just Elemental Mastery is good, but Deluxe, like he does so much damage based like as I know that Overload is one of the main damage choice of Diluc, but everything else that he does isn't scaled off Elemental Mastery. Elemental Mastery only boosts Overload in that situation. So all your Overload is going to be boosted, but everything else is not boosted. Meanwhile, attack boosts everything else. And every time you press E, and every time you press your ult, you're going to be scaling off of attack. You would like more attack than you would like Elemental Mastery. Man, AR40 is a scam impossible to get Witch set. I mean, I really didn't find it that long to get the witch set, but I guess my luck was better than you guys. Klee is burst type DPS and good on attack buff. Yeah, Klee is definitely very much more bursty than any other character. The only thing also I don't like about like the one thing that I find less like fun on Klee is that it takes a long time between the burst as opposed to like Diluc is just like constantly like hammering down. For 5-star, no, don't take it, but your void, you're not getting the best luck, I guess, huh? Oh yeah, here is another spot actually. Look at that. Violet grass. Yes. Oh, nope. Violet grass. I see, thank you very much. No problem. Glad I could help. Good. Oh. I guess this is like not crystals, it's like jades and stuff. Still not bad. It's not what I need. Let's see. Is the spin only way to get the great sword? I mean, yes. Like the wolf great sword, yeah. Wish is the only way. I honestly thought Venti was a bit overrated until Alex told me to use him in place of Fischl with my Diluc Xiangling. And let's see. The combination, yeah, that team, Diluc, Xiangling, Barbara. I mean, that's kind of what I use in the Abyss a lot of the time. Venti with Diluc specific. You just need Diluc and Venti. You cast Venti's ult and you cast Diluc's ult into it, and then everything just melts. Venti is really, really good to clear a lot of mobs and help you in the Abyss. Like, Venti is the MVP of the Abyss. In the open world is also okay, but it's overkill because Diluc is already good enough to kill everything. Um, but yeah, it's really, really, really strong when in the Abyss. Venti is so powerful. So prototype Animus is best 4-star for Diluc. Should I choose something else when 30 on Battle Pass? I personally prefer Animus to the Battle Pass weapon on Diluc. Yes. But some people say that Serpent Spine is really good too, and there is builds with crit and stuff. Like it's still it can perform very well with the Battle Pass weapon. I just don't like the fact that you can't take damage while using it. Otherwise, you lose the 30% damage buff that it gives. And to me, it's kind of just overkill. And like you also kind of like you can lose the stacks quite easily, like when you're switching characters, and it takes like 20 seconds to build up full stacks. And you're switching characters all the time, you're taking damage all the time. I don't find that you're gonna get the buff on long enough to be better than Animus. So I personally think prototype Animus is the only 4-star weapon for Diluc until you can get any 5-star of any kind. And Umbo and Hip Hop. Okay, thank you for subscribing very much, guys. Thank you very much. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help you and answer your questions. Who is the better healer between Jean and Barbara? Well, Barbara is a pure healer. All she does is healing. She's amazing at healing. She heals more than any other characters in the game by far. The thing is that Jean will heal for a very, very good amount without being as much as Barbara. But at the same time, she will bring so much damage and utility to your team that she's probably a better character to bring. So the thing with Barbara is also if you get her full constellation, she has a res. Basically, if one of your character dies in the Abyss, she reses it. Like she has one res per Abyss, basically. And it can basically be a game changer between you losing and winning the Abyss. So I think Barbara is one of the, like, she's a must healer. She must be in your team somewhere in the Abyss. But Jean is probably a more well-rounded character for like in the open world, whatever. And you can bring both in the Abyss, of course. But yeah, that is my opinion. Venti's ult plus Xiangling Elemental or ult is sick too. Yeah, of course. I mean, Xiangling, like, you just cast Xiangling's ult, then you cast Venti's ult, then you cast Diluc's ult into it, and then you just laugh. You can also put, like, you can also add Fischl to that, or you can add Barbara and put the E around you and just cast water into it. It's just gonna create some, like, you just need to cast reactions into the ult. What is your Diluc build? If you want a full breakdown of my Diluc build, just type !Diluc2 in the chat. And you'll get a full guide about that I have made. Basically, it's Crimson Witch of Flames, all fire damage focused, with crit damage focused, as well as the Wolf Gravestone weapon. What happened to the rocket? Let me see. What are you trying to say? Diluc and Klee, if you have Witch Set, are much better than Kitching, to be honest. I don't know if that's true, to be honest, Jake. Not Jake, but Kitching is really, really good, but she needs very specific items. If you get a very good, like, the crit weapon, like the Battle Pass weapon, or the one you can buy with the, like Shroud, whatever, like with Dust, whatever, like, Kitching will outperform Diluc and Klee late game at level 90 with full 5-star artifact, all of it rolled perfectly with crit and everything. But she needs to be very min-max in order to outperform them. So for a long time, she's going to be still slightly weaker than them. But that's kind of how it is. But Diluc is amazing without much. He doesn't need much to be amazing. Klee needs quite a bit to be amazing, and Kitching needs a lot to be amazing. But Kitching is more amazing when she has a lot. It's kind of how it goes. But when I mean more amazing, it's like probably like 5% more amazing. Like not 50% better than Diluc. Like probably like 5% better, you know, like Klee and Mona better than Diluc and Venti. Fight me. I mean, again, it's gonna be completely up to you. But Klee and Mona actually are absolutely amazing for sure. Klee and Mona work. Actually, Klee and Mona is probably better than Diluc and Venti, but Diluc and Mona are probably better than Klee and Mona, in my opinion, at least. Bad at Genshin Impact. Let me know if you need any question. What happened to the rocket? We had the rocket earlier, actually. We had enough people spending mana on the Trovo, and we got the rocket. We launched it. I don't know if, like, I don't think we're close to a second rocket, though. I can check. I don't actually know if I can check. I don't even know where I would check that. You guys can tell me how much the rocket is out of 50,000. It's not worth the grind. I mean, it's worth the grind for those who care about it, but... Palamunda, nice to see you on Trovo. Thanks you for everybody who's on Trovo as well. For those who don't know, we're streaming on Trovo at the same time, and Trovo is like, it's like a Twitch but better, and it has no ads for you and better quality videos for you guys. So if you would like to support us or watch the stream in even better quality and have like more interaction and get your questions answered even easier, feel free to go on Trovo. The link is literally the first sentence of the description of this video is the link for that place. And it's the same thing as here. It's a live stream. We're streaming about the same time both places. It's just Trovo has much better benefits for live streaming for us and for you guys. You have a lot more interaction and stuff to do because it's a streaming platform, while YouTube is more of a video platform, right? But in any case, we're very happy that you guys are here in general. But we're going to be streaming on both platforms at the same time for a long time now. So that's kind of what we're going to be doing. Guys, thanks for all the mana spending on Trovo. You guys are trying to get a rocket. How close are we to the rocket? 22,000. Nice. Thank you guys for your support on Trovo. If anybody else would like to check it out, feel free and let me know if you have any questions. Mobs and boss hit harder on co-op. Yeah, when you go in co-op, everything gets way harder. Very hard. Electro kitching or physical damage kitching? Definitely electro kitching, especially in the late game. You can do physical kitching for a while. Physical catching is better on single target DPS. You're gonna do more damage. But electro catching is much better for like just general like gameplay. What team I recommend though? I mean, I'm not an expert because I don't have catching. We have a catching guide on the channel, and we're probably gonna make another one for more advanced late game stuff. Something like she reacts really well with like Chongyun, Mona. Like you want like electricity goes well with, you can do double electricity, you can do with ice, with water, with fire. It all works really well. It'll depend on what you have, to be honest. You know, I think Klee and Kitching in the same team would actually be amazing. I don't know if like I might be wrong, but I think it would be absolutely absurd. Because you put like so much fire and bombs everywhere, and then you go in Kitching and just destroy everything. Hey, I'm lifting an invisible mob, guys. Bye. Woohoo! Bye. Oh, nice purple items. I like it. I like it like that. We don't have a guide on Chongyun yet. Verge, sorry, I don't like. We have a guide on, I would say, 80% of the characters, but we're missing a few because obviously we are still prone to the gacha luck, and we have not unlocked Chongyun yet, so we can't make a guide on characters that we can unlock. Even though we've spent hundreds of dollars in this game, we still haven't unlocked them. Eventually there'll be a guide on Chongyun, and I'm working on a guide on Jean as well. There's a Jean guide coming up soon-ish, when I finish building her up properly. So stay tuned for that if you're interested in that. Best bow for Venti if I don't have stringless. Well, definitely stringless is the best, but if you want another bow that works, there's other bows that work really well. So for Venti, I obviously the stringless is really good. Ama's bow is also really good. Attack is not a bad stat on Venti because his ult works off of attack, so it's still very good. Otherwise, Sacrificial Bow and Favonius Warbow, both of these are okay. This one is also actually pretty good because you can basically recharge your E a few times, and energy recharge makes the ult come up more often. Now, Venti's ult is already pretty easy to recharge, so it's why I don't love the energy recharge bows as much. And out of the two, I would still probably go for Sacrificial Bow because this effect is a bit better than this effect. But yeah, like in order of preference would be Elemental Mastery, secondly would be Attack, and thirdly would be Energy Recharge. So any of these bows that you have that have these stats is kind of what I would go for. Do you guys plan on doing more character guides? I've been searching for Jean, Kaya, Xingqiu guides all over YouTube, but in the guide for the Genshin guides, go to Aka, not casuals. Well, thank you for that. We actually have a Kaya and a Xingqiu guide on this YouTube channel right now, if you want to check those out. I don't know if they're added in the commands, though. You can try with the exclamation mark. Otherwise, I can try and help you find them a bit later. Otherwise, you can just go on... we have playlists. Go on our YouTube, go through playlists. There's one of the playlists that's just for character guides, and you'll find them in there. But we don't have one on Jean, but as I said a bit earlier, we are... Like, I have a Jean, and she is level 60 now, and I have just ascended her. Now I'm going to try and gear her and I'm going to make a guide on her. I'm going to need a little bit more like knowledge and artifacts and stuff because I don't want to give any bad information. And there's obviously many ways of building her, but I am going to make a guide very shortly on Jean. It is my next go-to guide that I'm like my next priority in terms of making a guide. So if you're interested in that or any of our other dozens of guides, please make sure to subscribe and check it out when we post it out. Xiang isn't that great of a main DPS as Razor. Razor is definitely a better main DPS. Xiangling is like after the big main DPS like Diluc, Razor, you know, like after a few of these big guys, Xiangling is like the next best. Because with physical attack build with the Crescent Spike, especially if you enhance the Crescent Spike with a few refinement levels, she becomes very, very, very powerful. Like she can do a physical damage build. You can also use Bloodstained Chivalry or Gladiator set on her, and she is very powerful in that aspect. But again, it requires very specific items, and you know, the Moral Constellation you have and all that. She is still one of the best support fire characters in the game. Like, Xiangling is a must in any team with Diluc, I think, personally, especially if you have max Constellation like I do. First of all, this ability just gives 15% power damage while her ult is going on, and her ult is always going on. So that's great. 15% is not nothing. It's a lot of damage. And then this one, it reduces the resistance of enemy, power resistance. So this Diluc loves this, and Guoba is out often, as you guys probably know. And then everything else here is just good. Like this makes her auto attack apply fire eventually, and this makes her power tornado last longer and be longer and all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, one thing I should probably be doing now, talents. I probably, yeah, there we go. Boom, max healing Chi-Chi. Now next is gonna be this one, but that's gonna wait because that's annoying to farm. Pyro or physical damage Xiangling or a bit of both. Actually, you don't want power damage on Xiangling because as much as she does do good power damage, she does a lot more physical damage if you're using her as attack. Like if you're using her as support, power damage is not bad. But if you're using her to attack and you want her to be your main DPS, you want to be all physical. You don't want pyro on her. The Crimson Witch of Flame set is not good on her. Like Bloodstained Chivalry is much better, and so is Gladiator. It will bring you more damage because you don't do that much fire damage because Guoba's out for a few seconds. He does good damage, but then often he's going to attack in the air or the mob's going to die and he's going to be wasted. And the ult, while does amazing damage, it's better to like go for cooldown reduction and use the ult to boost your other characters or just, you know, use the ult while you're auto-attacking. So you're still going to be doing more damage by auto-attacking in that sense. Where is the Bloodstained Chivalry set again? I want to look at the Bloodstained Chivalry set. Like this could be very good. Two pieces of this on Xiangling could be very good. But full Gladiator is also very good. This could be okay too, but actually it's not that great. 2 pieces is definitely good though. Can I see your Diluc artifacts again? You can do !mark Diluc 2 in the chat and you'll be able to see my full guide on Diluc. But I can show you very quickly. Spent a lot of materials to get Noelle up to 60 for a second team here in the Abyss and pilled Chi-Chi. Should I bench her? I mean, if you don't have any spots in your team, Chi-Chi is still probably going to be a better support. But you can use both Noelle and Chi-Chi, even though if you have Barbara. Because Noelle can be used as a support that does good DPS. Like she's very tanky, she shields your party, and when she has her ult, she does dish out a lot of damage. So you can build her to, you know, still build her with defense and stuff, but you can build her with a good weapon and dish out some good damage, and then use Chi-Chi to heal. Like Chi-Chi also does some decent damage, so it's not wasted if you don't want it to be. But Chi-Chi is, if you're just building Noelle just to be a healer, Chi-Chi's gonna heal more, yeah, for sure. Let's see. I'm just gonna try and answer some of the questions on Trovo. Sorry if I've missed a few. There's a lot of questions going on right now on everywhere. So I'll show you with my dude. You guys are just talking. Hey dude, I made an account on Trovo for you guys. It's Mujeb for YouTube. Oh, thank you very much, Mujeb, and Pack Attack, I guess, is your name now. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. We stream on there at the same time as YouTube all the time, so it's just more beneficial for us if you watch us on Trovo. So that's very appreciated. Thank you very much for the support. Make sure to come and join the Discord as well and come join us there. Can you give us a sneak peek into the upcoming Jean guide? I just pulled her and I'm loving her skill set. Well, yeah, the best weapon is definitely Aquila Frivonia. Jake does have a very strong Jean. Now, I'm not an expert at Jean yet because I'm using her more of a support. You can basically build her with a lot of physical damage so that you do a lot of attacks. Like the main strength of Jean comes from hit. The hits from normal attack have a percentage chance of regenerating HP equal to 15% of her attack. So you obviously want to build her with a lot of attack. So you need a good weapon with attack. You need a good feather with attack. You need the set items that give attack, like the ones I have, are also very good on her. But if you want to make her your main DPS, most of her damage comes from her auto attack. So you would go for physical damage still, like on the weapon at least. And you could, on one of the artifacts, that can have a physical damage. And then everything else would be attack at that point, right? That's kind of the way to build her. Otherwise, you can build her very, very much as a support that just heals and supports. And then that's kind of what I'm building right now, where I'm going like, this is more supportive. Everything that I do is attack. That means that I heal and I do some good damage. Now, there's going to be a lot of different ways of building her. There's going to, like, she would do well with some different set. Like, she could do well with buffing sets, like, she could have the full Noblesse Oblige set, which also boosts the attack when you have 4 pieces. So there's going to be a lot of different options, and that's what I want to figure out, because I don't know which ones are going to be better than other. You can't really go wrong by doing Gladiator, but you could also do 4-piece Gladiator, like Xiangling, because then you're going to do a lot more normal attack damage, and this is going to be much more meaningful than 18% attack. So I'm probably going to end up building her with full Gladiator for the way I want to use her. But again, physical damage can be a thing. Full attack can be a thing if you want to mostly heal. You could get, you can even get healing items if you really want to be a healer. So there's gonna be, she can support, she can heal, she can attack, and she can do a little bit of both or all. So it's gonna be a difficult guide to just pinpoint right now in 2 seconds. But I will try and include it all in my guide and say which items are good for which kind of playstyle. Like, I don't need a main DPS in my team, so I'm not gonna make her my main DPS. So I'm not gonna go physical damage. And that's my Xiangling and my Diluc, obviously. But it's a way of going. It can be done. Thank you, Karis and Pakapak, for also following us on Provo. Thank you very much. It's very appreciated. I'm glad that you guys are checking it out, and I hope that you enjoyed the platform. Seriously, it's a very beautiful platform. It's a lot like Twitch, but it seems like it's a lot easier to navigate. The color team is actually much nicer too. And the quality on the videos and stuff is really nice. Like the playback quality, the audio and video quality is much better than YouTube, at least. That's for sure. And it's ad-free, so as much as Twitch is also a nice platform, you're gonna have to watch hundreds of ads every time you want to watch people. This one, it doesn't show you any ads. This one just wants you to watch your creator right away. So it's pretty good for us and for you guys. Let me try and catch up on the YouTube questions. Let's see. Looking forward to that giant Gene guy that just subbed. Well, thank you very much for that. I'm going to be working hard on it this week, I promise. Do you know which set I should focus on Chongyun? I actually don't. I know you're going to build like at the beginning of the game, you're going to go very much into attack as a stat. Like attack stat is going to be what you build for a long time at the beginning, because it's just what you care about. You just want to clear the game. You don't care if it's Berserker set, martial artist, doesn't matter. Just good attack and just try and clear everything. He's gonna do very well with attack. Actually, if you watch my first Diluc guide, the basic one, Chongyun's gonna work very similarly, same as our Razor guide. Like in the beginning of the game, once you don't have access to late game sets, anything is fine as attack. Now, late game, Chongyun can be a support that just enables by casting Ice, and then you could get an energy recharge, you could get Elemental Mastery, you could get a few different sets like Noblesse Oblige and all that kind of stuff. You can make it your main DPS, and then you could go like Bloodstained Chivalry Gladiator, or you could go just full Gladiator. Like, there's a few different ways of building him. Attack is going to be great for him, but so is going to be eventually crit. There's no, you can get cryo damage on your Chalice, but there's no set that gives cryo damage, so there's going to be a few different builds. But he basically will work very similarly to a lot of the other carries, where he's going to do a lot of just damage with Gladiator, Bloodstained Chivalry, or other kind of sets like that. Any clue what Omar artifacts are dropping with defense or HP as a main stat? It's RNG, man. Like, there's nothing you're doing that's wrong. It's just RNG. Like, I can show you, I got cryo damage on a Witch Heart item. I mean, these ones are always going to be fine. Like, I have a few good items here, but if you look at this, my Witch set, I have one with defense here, Gladiator with HP, Gladiator with Elemental Mastery, Gladiator with HP, it's just how it is. I have a few good ones that I haven't used yet. That's actually, this one is really good actually, energy recharge and attack and stuff. But HP one here. Like, look at these ones. Electro damage bonus, defense. Like, it's hit and miss. It's really what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade this little lady pretty soon. Even the martial artist set is not bad for her. The thing is that with her, like, this is increasing her damage, so this would be good if I made her my main DPS. But if you want to heal with her by auto attacking, like, you want to attack because doing more damage doesn't make you heal more because her heal are only based on her attack. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna build her. The Queen of Favona is not very realistic. It's 5 stars. Yeah, I definitely know. I mean, there's also the crafted physical damage weapon, which is going to be fine. Like, it's the next best thing. Just like Queen of Pavonia is like the weapon made for Jean, right? Like, it's her weapon. It's the best kind of thing. So anything that's near it. So anything with physical damage will be good for her as a main DPS. And again, if you're not going to use her as a main DPS and as a healer instead, you're going to try and get something like the flute is good because it has attack. And then Lion's Roar is okay, but this is kind of wasted, like the stat. What I'm using right now is Sacrificial Sword, which is energy recharge, which makes our ult come up more often. And then when damaging an opponent with a skill, you have a chance of getting the skill cooldown. So this is our E. When I do my E, there's a chance that I can cast it twice in a row. But I'm not a huge fan of this because energy recharge, it makes her ult more often, but it makes her damage and her healing very weak. So I'm not too sure. Elemental Mastery is not great either on her because she doesn't do that much elemental damage. I think the flute is one of the best options. Otherwise, you'll have to go with a crafted weapon like this. Prototype Rancor as a main DPS is going to be great on her. But again, I'm not making her my main DPS, so I'm still on the edge. I'm not sure. Like, I would use the flute, but I don't want, like, Chi is much better at using the flute, so I'm still debating. Still debating. What do you think about the battle pass? I mean, it's if you're gonna spend money in this game, it's the best bang for your buck. You're gonna get hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Mora. You're gonna get materials for Ascension that usually cost resin. You're gonna get uh, things to pull, characters. Like, you're for like the minimum, like even the $10 ones is definitely more worth it than anything. Like, you're gonna get more out of that $10 than you're gonna get by spending $10 in Primogem by a million amount. Like, it's crazy, much better. How come you don't use a wind user with Diluc? Well, just because, I mean, I use Venti sometimes. If I don't need a healer, I could use Venti, but I need 2 fires because it boosts my attack and gives me Ascension. And Xiangling is like so strong at buffing Diluc with fire damage with her constellations and stuff. And you need an electricity character as well with Diluc because you need, like, with Diluc, when you have the full set of Crimson Witch, your overloaded damage is increases by 40%. So the more overloaded damage you do, the better. And you need overloaded. The only person that enables you to do overloaded easily is Fischl. She just drops her bird, and then you just do overloaded every time you cast fire on it. It's amazing. So in order to make my Diluc really, really, really powerful, I need Xiangling and I need Fischl, right? So the only character I could replace would be Chi-Chi. But again, if I replace Chi-Chi, I don't have a healer. So I could put Venti instead of Chi-Chi. It would just mean I don't have a healer, so that's not the best sometimes. I use Venti and Diluc together in the Abyss, though, because Venti's ult plus Diluc ult really clears the level of the Abyss like nothing else. But in the open world, it's just I don't need Venti. Like, Fischl does better job. Like, Venti's great. I could put Venti instead of Fischl, but I prefer like Fischl. She clears the mobs. She does a lot of damage. Like, it's just my personal preference at that point. See, where are we going? There we go. Okay. Yeah, a pack attack. I know what you mean about Razor and Jean and stuff. It's definitely, I mean, it's gonna work well in that team, to be honest. Razor is definitely very, very powerful, so it's good that you're using him. But and in that kind of team, I guess, like, she would be your healer in that kind of team, right? So you're kind of gonna build her as a full attack healer kind of type. And then you're gonna heal by using her ult and by auto attacking monsters. So you want her to be strong enough to do that, but she's gonna have a very good spot in that team. I think she's gonna do well for you there. But Jake does very good with Gene, so just listen to him as well. Nice Gene Gil, Jake. But if he's gonna use Razor to do damage, I don't think he should build physical damage on Jean, because the more physical damage Jean has, she doesn't do more healing. Like, physical damage doesn't do anything. Like, her healing is based off of her attack. Even if she has 1,000,000 damage in physical damage and she hits for 1,000,000, her healing is still going to be scaled off of her attack only. So physical damage doesn't do anything unless you're using her to do damage. But if you have Razor in your party, you're not using Jean to do damage. You're using Jean to heal and to support. So I would two please Gladiator is fine, gives 18% attack, but 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry gives you physical damage, which again you're not using her for physical damage, and 1-piece physical damage on her Gladiator. Again, what you're saying is good if you're using her as a damage dealer, but if you're not, then it's no. Who is better, Diluc or Barbara? Definitely Diluc, because he's a damage dealer, and Barbara's a great healer. Kaya full constellation, good or no? Yeah, Kaya is a very good support enabler. Like, his constellation make him, the more constellation he has, the better he is. Actually, this one is really not bad at all because it makes his ult very spammable and a lot more icicles. And then this one triggers when he's 20%, but it creates a shield, so it's like he gets pretty tanky. I mean, he's not the best character in the game, but he's a very good support, and you can build him with a set that will help you. Like, even Noblesse Oblige on him is actually really good because it gets his bursts with more damage, and then his ult, or his 4-piece will make it so that you can get your buff at your party, 20% attack. He's a very good support. He does very well, and full constellation will mean that he's even better, to be honest. And this is really good too. He's really good for the crit stuff. Like, basically, when enemies are frozen, the crit rate of his of Kaya is really good. So Kaya has a spot in the crit, like a crit cryo comp with Chongyun and stuff, has a good spot for Kaya especially as well. Razor is good, but likes the ultimate you're using. Well, yeah, the thing with Razor is that a lot of his power actually comes from simply auto attacking for a long time, right? So he's very good, but it's kind of bland for some people. Okay, let me see here. Is Xingqiu a good in a party? I got C2 for him, worth using. He is worth using. He's not a bad character at all. This is actually a really good constellation, at least, because it decreases the hydro res. Xingqiu works really well with another hydro character, to be honest, and especially if it's Mona. Xingqiu is like a very particular character. We have a guide on him actually, if you want to check it out on the channel. He has very like, the only thing I don't like about Xingqiu is like his E takes so long to recharge, but everything he does is good. He's defensive. He heals a little bit. He can actually dish out a lot of damage as well. He's just like a bit complicated to play, and he has long cooldowns. But there's nothing bad about him. He can do very well as a support and very well as a damage dealer. You just need to build your team more around it, to be honest. Jacob, thank you for subscribing. Show your talent levels with Diluc. They're all level 6 and 7. Is Diluc, Fischl, Klee, and Venti a good team? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you don't have any healing. Klee and Diluc are also kind of like two main carries. So they both want to be in the field, but Klee can support Diluc better than Diluc can support Klee. So as long as you're doing your Klee as a support for Diluc, it's gonna work pretty well. Yeah, that's what I don't like about Xingqiu. It's like it's really slow. Now, it doesn't mean he's not good. You can build him and do a lot of damage while his things are recharging. He's just, I find personally that he's a bit boring. That doesn't mean he's bad. There's a new event. What is the new event? An invite event. You basically, oh, it's an affiliate program. Is it in the game yet? Let's see. I'll claim this. I guess it's not in the game yet, right? What is the new event you guys are talking about? Let's check it out, guys. It's where you said on Facebook, Genshin Impact Facebook. Let's find it. Someone subscribed, right? Someone subscribed? I think I heard something. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was Jacob. I said that. Thank you though. Is this one? No, this is okay. Go away. Where did you guys say there's a new event? I don't see what you guys are talking about. Oh, there it is, right? Dear Traveler, the new event is blah blah blah. October 27th, so that's in 5 days. You can receive reward by participating in the event, inviting other players, or accepting other travelers' invitation. You can accept an invitation to participate if you're AR7, blah blah blah. You can invite up to 10 players. So that's it. Like that's so you invite players to play the game and you get rewards, I guess. But do they say the rewards? I guess they don't say the rewards, right? Oh yeah. Mora, artifacts, primo gems. I mean, they better have really good rewards. But basically, like you say, it's an affiliate program where you invite your friends to play the game, right? Like this meme though. Thank you for subscribing, Dana J. Thank you very much. Is Blessing of the Walking Moon worth? Yeah, it's the best value for money for Primogem. Is your Youngling to support your Diluc? Yes, that's what she does. But she's also built as a DPS. That's why she has full Gladiator set. But she is in this party to support Diluc with her abilities. And being Gladiator, like being geared very well, doesn't make her any bad as a support, right? She could be a bit better as a support. I could have more energy recharge and stuff, so the cooldown is lower. But you know, she's built full Gladiator instead. This 2-piece is still good. The 4-piece is not good as a support, but because of the way I use her, I want like she's in my second Abyss team and she's a carry there, so. But if I was making her full support, I would probably do like 2-piece Gladiator, and then I would do 2-piece of something else, which could be something that gives cooldown reduction, like the Exile. It could be also something that gives like attack, just again more attack, because the more attack she has, the more her ult hits hard and stuff like that. It could be also you could go 4-piece like a Sojourn, not Sojourn. You could go 4-piece Noblesse Oblige and stuff to like buff your party and stuff. There's a few ways you could build her as a full support. On their form, yes, it's worth it. I mean, I guess depending on the rewards, I guess it'll be worth it, but it's not like an event. It's just inviting players and get free rewards, right? I just don't know if it's gonna be. Do you like? Is it gonna be invite players as in like new players, or are we gonna be able to invite players who are already playing? Because I don't know a single person that doesn't play this game yet. So how can I invite players? Jake, do you think the Rancor is a good placeholder for Gene until I get Krila Favonia? Well, Krila Favonia is a 5-star, so it doesn't like it's hard to get. Rancor is definitely good, but again, Rancor is gonna be like this one, right? Prototype Rancor. Like it's physical damage. So if you're a user as a physical damage, this is a very, very good option for yeah, for sure, 100%. The other option is this one, right? The other craftable one. I wish there was another sword with attack. I need another sword that has attack that I mean that has something not useless here. Electro and Pyro. I mean I obviously I have Electro and Pyro, but like I don't want like supportive. So I need a second flute. What I need. Genshin is a Breath of the Wild ripoff. I mean, it definitely is very, very inspired of Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild, once you're done, you're done. So it's like, people want more of it. Well, here we go. There's another game that is as satisfying. Is Serpent Spine on Diluc good with Noel's support? I mean, Serpent Spine on Diluc is not as good as Prototype Animus, to be honest. But Serpent Spine on Noel is really good, if you're using it as a DPS. Have you heard the backstory about Diluc? I actually have not. I mean, I know he used to be, like, I know there's beef with him and Kaya and the Knight of Favonius and stuff, but I haven't read the full thing. Would you actually keep it as a second flute or just add a refine level? I mean, in the way that I want to use Jean right now and the way that I want to use Chi-Chi, I would probably just keep it as a second flute right now because I don't have any good options for Jean. This is the only options I have for Jean right now, which, as I said, I like it, but I need more attack. Like, I would like to have an attack percentage here because that's everything that she cares about. Um, like, I don't like Chi-Chi and Jean both want the same weapon, and I don't have any alternatives. So in my case, it's like, but because Jean is not that important in my roster, she's mostly just a healer. Like she'll still be fine using something like that. So I would probably try and boost my flute, but It's a good question, to be honest, but I mean, I would probably, like, if I had a second flute, I would probably refine it just because I don't want to waste materials on it, and then eventually one day I say gonna waste it and I can't refine it because you're wasting the experience. You won't be able to refine it. But I would like another weapon like flute, is basically what I'm trying to say, I guess. I might just end up using the Larns for just because of the attack stat and like fine, this is useless, but whatever. I mean, I have fire and electro in my team, so it's not gonna be completely useless. Like this is gonna happen. Just again, she's not being used to do damage, so this one is also okay. I mean, obviously I have another one here, so like I can actually refine it even more and more. Let's see. When you get it to like refinement 5, I think it's like 90%. Like it's good because basically like you cast E like without cooldown. So it's not that it's bad. I just wanted a better stat. But I might just still use this because she's still gonna be just a full support, and her ult, it makes her ult recharge a lot faster, let's be honest. When and how did you get the Crimson Witch set? I mean, I farmed it in the place that it drops from. Need a week at least for 2 3 open mats. Yeah, it's so long. It's only two boss a week. It's so long. Flute is the best weapon for kitching. I mean, flute is the best weapon until you get to late game where you're gonna start using crit builds. Jean can dish out damage. Yeah, Jean can be a super good damage dealer. I don't need another damage dealer, so I don't need her as a damage dealer. So I'm trying to build her as a support. I just don't have the items for it. But she can be very, very, very strong. Is Baidu with Serpent Spine a good idea? Yes. Baidu with Serpent Spine. Baidu can do very well with crit builds, and Serpent Spine works very well with Baidu because she actually has a parry, so you can actually prevent damage better than any other characters, so you can keep the buff on yourself even longer. Baidu is probably the like Baidu and like Noelle is probably the best. Like a DPS Noelle will do amazing with Serpent Spine, and so will Baidu. What's your attribute for Diluc? Here they are. I have Xiangling, Barbara, in my first team with Diluc Venti, so I have Jean, Fischl, Razor, Kaya right now as my second team. Think that works, or should I swap out Razor for Xingqiu, who I have already, or Chongyun if I can get him? I mean, Razor is definitely a very strong character. Like, he will do very well for you. But if you don't like him, you can use Jean as a DPS instead, and then add like Chongyun or Xingqiu as supportive and stuff, and it will work well too. Like Razor is definitely your best like second carry in terms of all the characters that you have, but Jean can do as well easily, and so can Chongyun, to be honest, if you did get him. And the thing is that if you're not using Razor as your main DPS, then you don't need 2 Electro in your party. So you already have Fischl in that party. So then I would definitely put like Xingqiu or something else. If you don't like the character, then don't use him, to be honest. It's not worth it in this game. It's a single player game. It's about having fun. If you don't like the character, just don't play him. How about Razor with Serpent Spine? Razor with Serpent Spine can perform very well, but he does better, I think, with Prototype Animus, and he does better with Wolf Gravestone. And you can also build Razor with a physical damage build, and he would be better with other weapons. Serpent Spine is not a bad weapon, but the fact that it has crit and the fact that the passive makes it so that you can't take damage, otherwise you lose like stacks. It makes it a very tricky weapon to fit in, and I personally don't like the weapon, and I don't think I want to get it. Yeah, like every 4 seconds you're getting the thing, so you need to be in the field for like 20 seconds to get the max stack, and then like reduce by 1 stack if the character takes damage, and you can take damage so quickly in this game and lose all your stacks. And if your character's not out, then you're gonna need 20 more seconds to get your stacks back. Like I just don't like it. I just have a hard time. Noelle is good because Noelle's shield prevents it from taking damage, so Noelle will never lose it. If you have Noelle on your team, actually this becomes much better. And Baidu can also dodge for a few seconds and then prevent damage. So if you're really good at the game, at dodging and then using a parry, he'll be good. Otherwise, this is also very... Like, I think this is the best weapon out of all of those weapons, to be honest. Not that this one's also pretty good. Just Xiangling doesn't love crit rate as much. Xiangling is attack speed based. She needs damage more than she needs crit. But this is also very good. This is very, very good. Actually, for Xiao, this is gonna be very good too. And so as for Zhongli as well, probably. Increased damage dealt by normal attack and charge attack. This is also pretty good. Additionally, reduce 60% of attack as HP when normal scores a crit hit. So this is really good for self-healing. Like actually for Keqing, this is really good too. You're self-healing like crazy with that with Keqing. Is Chongyun viable as a support? Yeah, Chongyun is amazing as a support. He can be both a DPS and a strong support. What artifact would you recommend for Chongyun support though? I'm not sure as a support. Chongyun build prototype animus all attack you can get cryo damage isn't bad. That's definitely for a DPS. Chongyun is even for a support to be honest, because supports like their abilities still scale off of their damage. So if you have a lot of attack, you're gonna support yourself better, right? Like you could technically go for something else though as a support. Like you could try something else. Like you could go for like a full noblesse of Shed and just support and just use the abilities and stuff. But you'd still try and get attack and stuff. Wait, why is there a different dude here? Where is Alex at? Well, in Not Casuals, there's 2 streamers. So if you've watched our videos, half of them, my face is in them. And half of them, Alex is in them. So there's 2 of us. We create content and we're friends in real life and all that stuff. I have Noel. I believe I have 3 Constellation unlocked. Oh, that's pretty good. The thing is, I want to build Chongyun for my second team. I mean, if you want to make him your main DPS in your second team too, it's going to be very good. Too bad Diluc hurts himself with his own fire. Kind of disappointed. Yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't happen in the Abyss. There's no grass in the Abyss, but it happens almost everywhere in the open world. The crit part of that is why it's best installed for Keqing. Yeah, I think that Black Sword is the best for Keqing as well. Damn, you still live? Yeah, I mean, I've only been live for a few hours, but I'm actually probably gonna head out soon because I haven't had dinner now, and like, it's getting almost 10 p.m. So I'm gonna probably go for dinner and then sleep. And then Alex is gonna wake up in a few hours anyways and start streaming again. But this is actually a really good night. We've had we've had more than 200 people all night if you combine both platforms together. That's pretty good. Kinda hurt with Xingqiu used only for books. I mean, you know, not everybody likes the gameplay, including myself. It's still a good character, but if in any case, no matter if you like the character or not, everybody must get Xingqiu unlocked just for the amount of resin you're gonna save with those books. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, just click on our channel right now and go look at the video that I posted like a few hours ago, the latest video we posted. And it will explain to you why you must get Xingqiu. Like this character, you must at least unlock him. You're gonna save, like, if you play this game for more than a year, you're gonna save thousands of resin. I guarantee you. Wait, Niaz and Anga. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Thank you very much. The BP Catalyst is very good too. Yeah, if you have like Ningguang and stuff, the BP Catalyst is very good. Again, the BP weapons are really used to fill out the hole that you don't have. Like, you look at your characters and you're like, well, what weapon do I have? Like, I have a good Claymore, so I don't, like, Prototype Animus is already a great Claymore. I don't really need to get the whatever. I have a good one-hand sword. I have a good spike, blah, blah, blah. So what do I miss? Oh, I don't have a good Catalyst. Well, get the BP one. I don't have a good one-hand sword. Well, get the BP one. You know, like, it's an option, right? It's all crit-based, though. The thing with the BP weapon, it's all crit-based. So you must like crit. You must use crit. You know, like that's the only downside is you're kind of forced on using crit. Some characters like Keqing do amazing with crit. Some characters, especially support characters, don't care that much about crit. Crit is not so much of a support stat; it's more of a main DPS stat. So in that aspect, it's it's hit and miss for some people, right? Mobs are like Sandshrews or Sandslash from the Pokemons. Every time I see these mobs, I'm like, hey, Sandslash. Would the BP sword be good for Kaya? If you're using Kaya as a DPS character, then yes, because crit, like Kaya with one constellation, and you need to have like cryo comp. Like I would say, you need Kaya and another cryo character, and you can make Kaya a very strong crit base character. Yes, you can make him a very, very, very powerful machine of crit. Like cryo crit comps is a thing, but you need a very specific comp. Obviously, you need either Chi-Chi or Chongyun with Kaya because it's the only other characters. So it's a very specific comp, but if you do it well, yes, the BP sword will be best in slot for Kaya in that like that scenario. What's a good off support to pair with Diluc? I only got Baden for lightning though. Well, Official is obviously one of the best support you can use. Venti's amazing. Xiangling's amazing. If you don't want to use Xiangling, Bennett's also amazing. Barbara, obviously, we have great healer as well. Chi-Chi and Jean. Like, any healer is good with him. Otherwise, like, Lisa will do a good job at supporting with her ult, I guess, if you don't have any other, like, electricity. But Baidu also can do okay. It's not the best, though. Sucrose is going to be an amazing animal support for Diluc. You basically want like one electric and one other fire, and then any support healer. But if you don't have anything electric that works, then just do one other fire, and then do one animal support, one healer. That's how I would do it. I'm trying to go attack. Let's see. What are you talking? What prototype spear is good for Xiangling? If you're making her your main DPS, like you're using her to do damage with auto attacks, you need Crescent Pike. Like Walburn said in the chat, Crescent Pike, the craftable spear that's called Crescent Pike, is going to be the best thing you can get for her because it gives physical damage and that's all she does. Like, I mean, most of what she does is physical damage. If you're using her as a support, then the other craftable, the prototype spear, whatever, is very, very decent because it gives like energy recharge, which makes her ult faster regen and stuff. You can also give her like elemental mastery is good on her if you're using like a set that does elemental mastery because you can proc with the bear and stuff. You can do some good elemental mastery combos and the ult and all that stuff. But that's if she's a pure support. Energy recharge is otherwise the best stat for her as a support because you want her ult up all the time. How many characters talent do you recommend I upgrade? Like all 8 for Abyss or just do 3? Your 2 main DPS, I would say definitely you need to upgrade all their talents. And then your healers, you need to upgrade the talent of their heal. And then your support DPS. Like for me, it's like Diluc and Fischl get all the love. They get everything upgraded first, everything I need. Now, and then otherwise, Xiangling and Chi-Chi are the next 2. So like these 4 characters are my main focus. And then when I do the Abyss, I put 2 in one team, usually Diluc with Chi-Chi, and then Fischl and Xiangling in the other team. And then I build my other supports to like I bring Venti and whatever, like I add them as supports, and like they're not fully upgraded. Like I try to upgrade Venti's ult. Like that's the only like his talent is like 3, 4, 5. Like this one is still needing a little bit more. I'm gonna get it pretty soon. But the ult is the most important thing, and then you can ignore like this is still good, but you can ignore it until you're ready. Same for like Jean. I'm gonna try and get her like ult because it's the heal, but Barbara has like obviously these two, the heal, and then this one is completely ignored because I don't care. And that's kind of how I do it. And same for Bennett. Like, I mean, Bennett, this looks like it's upgraded, but it's not upgraded. Like, they're all maxed out. This is just because of his constellation. But I would definitely just only care about the ult on Bennett and ignore everything else. So, your main 3, 4 characters, you try and focus. Like, Fischl and Diluc have, like, everything maxed out, obviously. And then Xiangling has almost everything maxed out. I'm missing 1 point here, which I'm going to get one day. Probably tomorrow, actually. Okay. I'm using Blue Spear for her and it has 400% damage AoE 3-star. I mean, the 3 stars are fine until you reach the late game. Like, the best example for this is, look, if I look at my weapons here, look at these weapons. When they're both level 70, 4-star, 5-star, right? Like, look at the difference between this. 429 and 22%. 450 and 40%. Like, the difference is massive. The same would happen if I had a level 70 debate club. The percentages and the damage here, like it would be very much lower than these. And eventually when you get level, like weapon level 60, 70, 80, it becomes too big of a difference to be worth using a 3-star anymore. So until like AR 35, it's fine to use 3 stars. Afterwards, when you start getting some purple items where you can craft and level them up to level 70 and higher, it's much better to go for the purple ones than the 3 stars. Do you know if Akaya, the next 5-star sword user, will be a top tier DPS? There's no way to know this at all. There's absolutely no way. We only know what the character looks like, some animations. It could be a support for all we know. Like I have absolutely no idea. I'm you know, most five-star DPS users will be top tier. Like it's rare that they suck, but I couldn't tell you. Chi versus Barbara. Chi is definitely gonna be a better in like it's gonna be more like it's gonna fit in more teams and bring more value. Barbara is still a requirement though, because six-star Barbara, six constellation Barbara especially is like amazing with the res, and she's just too good not to bring as a healer, like as one of your two healers in the abyss. But Chi is it's a bit higher value, yeah. Oh, let's see. Do you have to have 8 individual characters to make two teams? Like I'm thinking of just swapping out official for. Yeah, you don't need 8 developed characters. You need like 4 or 6 characters developed. Then you can add like whatever. Like my seventh character. I mean, if you look at my characters, like obviously like I have some 80s, some 70s, and I have like 360s. And then my eighth character is usually Bennett, which is level 40. Um, and I have 2 characters that are level 40 here that are completely wasted. I don't even use them. I don't know even why they're level 40, right? Like, so I could obviously have done this a bit better, but I can use any of them as well. They don't need to do anything. Like I use Bennett mostly because it gives a second fire for my Diluc, and then my Diluc has 2 fires. And he casts his ults once in a while and helps my Diluc. Otherwise, I almost never use him in the Abyss. He's just in the team, and I barely go on him. So you can do that and try and give yourself an element that you don't have. Kaya is good because you can just go on him, press E, press Alt, and there's ice everywhere, then you switch away and don't use him anymore, right? Like you don't have to have 8 developed characters. You need like me, like 4 kind of really good one, and then a few supportive ones, and then whenever you level up and you spend more time in the game, you'll eventually catch up all your characters. Along the line of using Cubase for crafting, we did videos on who's the fastest climber, fastest swimmer. Yeah, well, fastest swimmer is easy. Baidu's the only one that has like a swimming buff. Like that's the only character you can use that has a swimming buff. So that's pretty easy for the fastest swimmer. But there is a few tips for the like if you use 2 anemo characters in your party, you're gonna get a nice little buff to your stamina consumption. So the best comp here is like if you go here, then you go like this and use Razor here. So this team gives you elemental resonance, which decreases your stamina consumption and then increases your movement speed. And then Razor has an ability here that goes in the talent, and then he decreases your stamina consumption when sprinting by 20%. So you can sprint 20% faster. Venti also does the exact same thing for reducing your stamina consumption by gliding. So it's not, you don't sprint faster, you glide longer and you run, like you sprint longer, you glide longer, and then you have 2 animals just giving you more movement speed and reduced general stamina consumption. So like this is kind of like the ultimate travel pack, I guess. Like you could put Baidu here, and then you have swimming, climbing. Actually, I don't think there's a climbing one, but swimming, running, and gliding all buffed. But I actually we want to make a video like that. But Mona is definitely like if you have Mona, it's like MVP. Like Mona just uses her ability and just swims over everything, and it's just dumb. Then Mona Baidu would be the best swimming team, I guess. But like Mona doesn't have like it's not the same thing. Like Mona's just like OP as her ability makes her OP. It's not like a team comp that's special. It's just her. She's just broken at swimming, right? But I mean, if you have Mona and you like swimming, to be honest, I never swim in this game. I've never had to swim, I think, more than 10 seconds in this game, other than the fact that sometimes I die. But like there isn't anywhere you can reach that you need swimming, really, other than like and if you really want to go to that island by swimming here, you can, but you can also just glide off this cliff when you have like most of your stamina unlocked, and you can reach it easily. And otherwise, you can just use Kaya and walk to it, right? Like, and then here, the same thing can happen. You can glide from here up to any island, but you can also like, yeah, I guess you can walk from here to here, and then to get here, there's actually like you can go up at this mountain here and then just glide. There's nowhere you need swimming. Like swimming is not necessary, but if you want to swim, go ahead and use Mona. And if you don't have Mona, then use Beidou. Okay, I'll try and answer a few more questions. I think I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon here, guys. So thank you for everybody who's been here and who is still here. Zeno's gonna stream probably in a few hours, so that's not gonna be too long without a stream. As I said, we stream every single day here, more than once, sometimes two, sometimes three times a day. And we have new videos every single day as well. So if you're enjoying the content, please make sure to subscribe, guys. It would really be appreciated. Let's see. Bennett is a good choice to comp Diluc. Yes. Diluc. Like, Jiangling is a great choice. Bennett is also a great choice. They both really, really, really go well with Diluc. Because 2 fires gives you 25% attack, and Bennett's ult, you want to stand in it when you cast Diluc's abilities and do more damage. And usually you try and build Bennett with like Instructor set or Faiblesse Oblige set, and you try and give a lot of HP and attack on the weapon. Actually, attack is like the thing. Like, Bennett's ult scales off his base attack, so getting percentage attack on his gear doesn't help him. So you can build HP because that's what heals. Because Bennett's ult also heal. You think it's better to collect every character or focus on getting your favorite character constellation up when your banner shows up? Definitely better to focus on your like favorite. Don't get everything. It's not a collective game. You only really need 8 characters to do the Abyss. So focus on your 8 favorite characters and wait for future ones to replace them sometimes, I guess. Hey, not casual. What's your take on developers Q&A that just released? They announced that in response to feedback, they're increasing the resin cap, but they are not changing the rate of recharging. I mean, I think it's completely useless. It doesn't change anything. No, like, it takes 18 hours to recharge your full resin. Now, instead, it's gonna take like what, 22 hours? Like, who cares? Like, if you log once a day, you can spend your resin without any issues. Like, look, I need 12 hours to be fully refreshed. Like, you can log on in 5 seconds and go and do this, and then log on 12 hours later and then finish up your resin. Like, I find that it's what they did is smart, like having more resin and having the BP better, like the resin cost of the BP achievements easier to get. It's definitely smart. It should have been there in the first place, to be honest, but it doesn't help in any way. Like, it's just fluff. Like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't help the issues that people have. So sometimes I swim just for fun. I mean, if you like swimming, go ahead. There's nothing wrong with swimming. Does a person running from Kaya and Razor stack? No, it doesn't stack. No. You can only have one character that reduces your stamina consumption. So I do think that 2 Anemo stacks with the characters who have this passive talent. In any case, 2 Anemo just gives you more movement speed, so it's still going to be better. But okay. There's a lot of people spamming some questions here. Let me try and. I have Razor, Chi-Chi, Xiangling, Qiu. Okay, you have like all the characters. Open to suggestions. I mean, Razor, Chi-Chi, Xiangling, Fischl is already amazing. Barbara, remember, you have to make 8 characters, or at least 6 characters pretty strong. You need 8 characters for the Abyss, so you can make 2 teams with that, but your main team can be Razor, Chi-Chi, Xiangling, and Fischl, and you're already having one of the very common, very strong party. But you can also switch in and out some characters. Like, it's gonna be depending on your gameplay, what you like. Test them out. Like, there's no like cookie cutter team that's better than everybody else. Like, just you have to play according to your preference. Because some of the characters you've listed, I think that they're S tier, but I don't like playing them, so I don't play them. Right? Like, it's up to my personal preference of gameplay. What do you think of main team with Diluc, Fischl, Mona, Chi-Chi? Or bossing, roaming around in dungeon? It's really good. Obviously, having Mona helps you do everything, and Diluc and Fischl go very well together. And then you have a healer that's Chi-Chi. I mean, it's obviously it's 3 5-star in one team. You're gonna destroy everything in the open world, and you're gonna move very fast. It's amazing. The only difference you could have is having another fire for Diluc to be boosted, but again, the open world content isn't that hard. And then you can have like an emo, I guess, for some of the like open world anemo stuff that you need to do, but again, not required. Just this one, I guess. I don't even know who needs freedom. Uh, Cookie Ram, no problem. I hope I could have helped you a little bit. Why is it different people stream on this channel? There's 2 of us who stream on this channel, and if you look at our videos, half of them are me, half of them are Zeno, and we own the channel together and we do everything on this game together. That way, you know, he can stream 10 hours in the day and I can stream a few hours during the night, so there's more uptime. And then when he's streaming, I can make videos. When I'm streaming, he can make videos. That way, there's always videos and there's always stream going on. It helps us have more growth and it helps you guys have always content, right? Like, there's never a day where there's no stream, so everybody can always have content. So it's a win-win. Is Prototype Rancor advisable for catching free-to-play or Harbinger of Down better? I don't actually know what Harbinger of Down is, but Prototype Rancor is definitely fine for catching it because she does a lot of physical damage, but later on you would like to have something with crit instead, or something with attack instead. But catching, like, is your free-to-play options are limited, like, physical damage is not bad. But something with attack would be probably a little like there is builds for physical damage catching actually. Like there's complete like builds and it works perfectly fine. It's not a problem at all. But just like she does a lot of electricity damage, so it's not optimal, but it's definitely very good. The BP weapon is actually very good for her, and any weapon with crit is actually going to be really good for her. Otherwise, any weapon with attack is going to be also very good for her. Oh, I forgot to put my barber. Oh, that's gonna be sucky. This electricity still hurts them. Hi. Forgetting Barber here, it makes it so much longer. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'll answer a few more questions, guys, and then I'll end the stream. So let me know if you have any quick questions before I do so. Thank you for everybody for being here, of course, as usual. And let me see what I can do here. Okay. Hey, just came here. What are you doing right now in Genshin? I'm mostly just spending my resin, farming talent materials, and otherwise most of my time is spent trying to either push the abyss at AR41, finding some chests in the world, or pressing F1 and then going through all of these bosses. As you can see, I farm a few of them until the respawning time, some of the ones that I need materials for. And then the Moonstat one, I've also killed all the rune guards and stuff. So I hunt a lot of these mobs because they drop port artifacts and a lot of materials that I need for my items. Like these ones, these badges. I should have probably also do these guys because I need some of these guys. There's a lot of these guys that I need, so I do a lot of that. Takes me a few hours, and I farm crystals, farm white iron ore. I farm different plants, like for example these plants. When I can, every 2 days, I go farm them. Like these guys, this is basically what I try to farm because I need a crazy amount of these to increase all of my characters up to where I want them. Is 60 Diluc with 1.5k attack good enough? Yeah, at 60, that's very decent. That's very, very good. Harbinger of Dawn is a 3-star crit damage, and the ability is when HP above 90 increase crit rate. I mean, Harbinger of Dawn seems like a very good weapon then for your catching, but again, when you're gonna get higher level, you're gonna want something that's 4-star. You can find a 4-star with crit and do very well, or again, what you said, Prototype Rancor wouldn't be bad. Thank you so much. No problem. Traveler Geo or Animo for second DPS? Traveler Geo is more of a DPS. Animo Geo is more of a support. So Traveler would be more for DPS. Wolf Gravestone versus Prototype Animus. Well, definitely Wolf Gravestone. It's a 5-star. 5 stars are much better. Like just look at the difference. Like I have 457 and 40% at level 70. This one has 429 and 20%. I'm losing, like, when I swap these weapons, there's almost 350 attack difference on my character, and they're both level 70. So it's no brainer. This one is 10 times better. Like, well, not 10 times, but it's at least 20% better. The white attack official can count as physical damage. Yes, it does count as physical damage. Yeah, if you're using official, and to do most of your damage as physical, then yeah, physical damage sets are good. But remember that she does a lot of electric damage at the same time. But yeah, you can build her as a full physical build and just do a lot of auto attacks, and she will hit hard. Crit will also perform well for you then. Best cheaty artifact set or mix. I saw your build, but it's only focused on early game artifact. It is true. Right now, this is what I'm using. You can go full Maiden Beloved and have all of the Maiden have attack on the item, because attack is really what you're building. So you can do 4-piece Maiden and have all attack, and she's going to be a very, very powerful healer, and her main role is going to be healing. I'm using, because I have 3 healers, I'm using her slightly more offensively, so I prefer to have a bit of the attack buff here. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of other options. Maiden is really the healing set, and she does very well with healing. Like it's her role, right? Like she's a healer. I like having a bit of attack here because, as you can see, I have like 1700 attack here, and that's, you know, she hits really hard, and she's very nice like support DPS when I'm struggling or waiting for cooldowns. I just use her and go heal, and just like she doesn't die. Like she's very unkillable. So there might be other options that could perform well. You could go exile to get her cooldown shorter and stuff. There's a few options that would work, but I think 4-piece Maiden or 2-piece like this is probably one of your best options. You can do 2-piece like this and 2-piece exile too. That would work. Serpent Spine or Prototype Animus for Diluc. I think Prototype Animus is much better. That's my opinion. How is Beidou as a main DPS? Who would she be built or go with? Well, Beidou as a main DPS is very good. Late game, you can make her, like, at the beginning, you're just going to put her everything attack. Attack is what she does. But late game, you're going to go full crit, like a lot of crit, and she's going to do very, very well. But you need to learn how to use her block very well as well. But Beidou is very, very strong. And she goes with anyone the same way Diluc or Razor go. Like, you can do double electricity, and then you can go any kind of healer, any kind of support. You can have fire with her, you can have ice with her. I can have water with her. Any, like, Mona, Chongyun, Xiangling, Bennett, they all would work, to be honest. And Serpent Spine would be very good for Baidu. Yeah, I think that's about it, guys. Beidou is also very fun. Yeah, she's very, very powerful. So, guys, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for all the people who have stayed with us. We've had hundreds of people. Actually, we've had 9,000 people come through the streams tonight. That's been amazing. Thanks for everybody's support, likes, questions. Everybody who's subscribed to the channel, that's really amazing. Anybody who would really like to support us, please make sure to go and check out our Trovo account where we stream. It's basically like Twitch, but it's better. No ads for you, high quality. It's like the next streaming platform that will replace Mixer and that will compete with Twitch. And we're trying to get started on it, and it's doing very well so far. So we're very, very happy for all the people supporting us. So if you can make an account and go and subscribe there, or basically just follow us on there, it would be 10 million times appreciated. Thank you very much for everybody who's done so. Thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight again. Xoraz is going to be probably... Xeno is going to be streaming in a few hours. So if the ones who want to see Xeno, he's going to be here pretty soon. Thank you for Devil Crash. Thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you for all the people who are subscribing in the right now in the stream. Thank you everybody for being here again. If you have any question, again, we have over 50 Genshin Impact guides on the channel, and we live stream every single day. So come catch us on a live stream. Come ask us a question. Comment on our videos. Ask us a question. Join our Discord, which is in the description. Ask us questions on there. We do our best to try and answer everybody. We do what we can, obviously, but we do our best. So hopefully you guys are enjoying that. Thank you again for showing up, and for the ones who are on Trovo right now, thank you very much for checking it out and for following us on there, and really appreciate as many of you guys who can go and make an account and follow us on there, as well as YouTube if you'd like. But Trovo is very, very beneficial for streaming more than YouTube. YouTube is much better for us for the guides and stuff. So we're going to keep both platforms alive all the time. No worries. We're never going to stop either or. But Trovo is really a good thing for us to work in the future to build a streaming carrier on top of the video making guides. So we guys will see you next time. I'm most likely going to be streaming again tomorrow night. And Zeno's going to be streaming probably all day tomorrow. He's trying to do like 10, 12-hour streams every day now. So yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Thank you for those who subscribe. And we'll see you guys in the next time.